Good morning. What's going on, chat? Oh, good morning, good morning. 8 a.m. Good morning, Jason. What's up, what's up? I'm gonna run away from PD so we can come back and use the CID office. So. Morning.
Had a dart.
Hey Sprouty, hey San, hey Tansy, hey Moon, hey Craig, hey Unicorn, hey Cash, what up, hey Misha. Bro, it's so hot. It's literally so hot. At 7 a.m. this morning, it was 22 degrees, going up to like 30 something today. My AC is blasting on me right now. Full fan. Hey Ada, how you doing? Melton's alright for now. Thankfully I brought an AC. I checked my AC on Amazon the other day. It completely sold out. Not even, it doesn't even exist anymore. Yeah, chat, it was supposed to be the CID meeting last night, but oh my god, my head's killing me. But I came around and shit had hit the fucking fan at like 300 mile an hour. Because I came on duty, it was like, the meeting was like at 9, and I came around at like 8:30. I got 41, I checked my dispatch to see what CID around there. I see, treasonous, number 1, Arush Patel Santana. Treasonous, number 2, and I'm like, what the hell is going on here? I scroll down, there's like literally fucking 15 to 20 more people than normal on dispatch because New Babylon apparently someone stole a box. There's no way someone stole one of my boxes. I've got to have a duplicate around here somewhere, right? Okay, there we go. Oh my god, the office is falling apart at the seams. Hey. Oh my god, who would do this shit? Oh, thank god, yeah, the office is melting. Are you talking to the office? Jeb said there was an incident involving a near crash landing on the Mission Road PD roof. So you can only see the bag. You need to leave PD, yeah. Also, there's a chair missing. Oh my god, this office is falling apart. So yeah, I come round and oh my god, yeah, there's fucking all these Babylonians on dispatch, and I'm like, is my dispatch broken? But no, apparently somehow Babylonians have fucking held up DLC and got DLC keys, but then apparently some DLC defected, and so that they now have access to our radios and 311s and the armory and all this kind of shit, which is nuts, obviously. So then I'm like, okay, CID meeting, still 40 minutes, guys. And then someone's like, can you get on ATC? So I get on ATC. I'm like, what channel? And then Brandy calls me saying, we can't 3-on-1 it. Come on channel 7.4. And I'm like, okay. check ATC, there's nothing on ATC. And then they're like, Doc, we need a UC unit, can you come? And I'm like, oh my god, sure. I go UC, don't even know what for. There's a fucking car at the senior buns. I go inside. I don't know who I'm looking for. There's a guy in a DOC uniform. I'm like, okay, maybe it's him. And then I let them know, and they're like, yeah, it's him. Keep an eye on him. And I'm like, okay, he's going this direction. And then Bean's like, all units, pounce, arrest the guy. And they arrest the guy. And then Brian's like, oh, Doc, surround. He doesn't say that, but then he's like on the radio, Doc, can you take this guy and interrogate him? And I'm like, sure I can. And then it becomes a realization that most of CID are assisting with this operation to try and save the prison, because the reason that they were looking at the DLC is they were listening to Channel 15, and one of them said, hey, that's Boston, he's joining us. And it turns out the guy, his story is he woke up, drove to the warehouse, the DLC warehouse, called Nancy, then 10 minutes later he gets ambushed by lifers, gets brought into the prison, they get put on a town hall meeting, someone gets shot, they all scatter, then he gets taken inside, and they're like, are you part of the cause? And he says, I was scared, so I said yes. And so then I'm assuming like Alfonso or one of the higher ups was like, okay, listen, we need you to go to the besties block and ask the besties and say Cleveland needs some 308 ammo. And so this guy then leaves the prison, drives to the besties block and talks to the besties, doesn't call the cops or anything, no one's following him, he just drives down to the besties block, speaks to them, tells me that he didn't ask for the ammo, he's a man of his word, so he went to speak to the besties, and then he goes to Senior Buns to get food, and then he gets arrested. Which sounds like he was definitely lying, but we don't have anything on him. And then this morning, I upload the recording, and apparently OBS was fucked up, because obviously, right. Okay, when I stream, I have StreamerBot set up so that it automates my OBS. So what that means is when I hit start stream and then I go to my main like GTA tab, my scene, it unmutes my mic. I think my mic didn't unmute because I wasn't streaming, and so I now have a 52-minute interview where I'm muted for most of it.
Where else? Where else?
So,
yeah,
we have his answers to questions. You don't hear me. I'm for Sock to become. Yeah, I just dub it. I just dub the whole thing. Yeah. Morning. This is my in-character excuse. Yeah, that kind of sucks, but it is what it is. That save. By the way, it was sussy as fuck, and given CID was wrapped up in the whole thing, because let's be honest, most of the detectives are like most of the competent people in PD, and that's what I said. That's literally what I said in the announcement in the email in the Discord, where I was like, "Hi guys, I've gotta cancel this meeting. Unfortunately, New Babylon has taken over the prison, and all of you guys are so competent." I can't remember what I said exactly, but I was like, "You're all competent, and so you're all involved, and so you're needed more than a meeting." So yeah, we're gonna have to reschedule it for another day. Oh dear. Okay, what else has been going on? Ryder sent Jade and Dennis to Cleveland. Oh yeah, we're not sending people to prison either. They served their time at Mission Row. Why is Shiv 3 getting fucked? It's so fucked, bro. Shiv 3 literally sees none of this shit happen, wakes up in the morning and is like, oh, guess we're giving people time in PD? Bison also wants to chat about DRT stuff at some point. I did see something this morning in the DOJ channel when I was launching stream. I saw there's some new docket cases. I saw one that was like restricting access to the chief's office or something. Joe Ross v. Tyler Peters. What the fuck is this one? He didn't get any pay time off. Lol. Oh, here we go. Non-emergency injunction. Injunction requested by Opal Price on behalf of Matt Rhodes. Petition for injunction to make them stop sitting in my chief's office. To the Honorable Court. The petitioner respectfully requests non-emergency relief regarding the office of the Chief of Police, Matt Rhodes, located within Mission Row Police Department, which the Los Santos Police Department operates out of. Following recent events resulting in the destruction of both the Blaine County Sheriff's Office and the Ocean Drive Police Department located within the Sort Center, the LSPD has graciously opened their doors to the now no longer homeless officers and deputies, giving them a space to work, resupply, recharge their social battery, process suspects, and shower. However, certain actors have taken advantage of this kindness, this olive branch extended by Chief of Police Matt Roach. On multiple occasions, members of the ODPD have walked into the chief's office without permission to do so. This disrupted important conversation that the chief was having. Even after being instructed to leave, they have refused. The issue brought before this court is not of a complex nature. The ODPD have their own building. It has been blown up. Chief Matt Rose has allowed them to use Mission Row PD to be able to do their job. He has not allowed them to use his office. They still use it though. The court is requested to intervene. As absent intervention, the situation is likely to continue and create unneeded disruption to the chief's day-to-day operations and such. Fred says, I asked for them to submit any reports made around specific actions of ODPD officers being inside the chief office and told to leave. Secondly, Mission Row PD is a shared police station within the confines of Los Santos County, which falls underneath the ODPD legislation. The Chief's office at Mission Row PD is as much Chief Preds as it is Chief Rhodes. I request that this injunction be denied and MRPD be recognized as both a space that falls under the jurisdiction of both ODPD and LSPD. Oh, the court says mediate this. The court says speak like adults. What the fuck? I Fred is impeaching Sparks, Rhodes, and Peters. Oh my god. Okay. What the fuck is going on here? Exceeding the mandate of their office, general corruption. On the 21st of June, Sparks of the San Andreas State Marshals filed a writ on the claims of jurisdictional dispute Civil 95. Turns out she didn't talk to Rhodes or Peters and just notified them. She never personally notified Chief Kyle Pratt about any jurisdictional dilemmas. Sparks made no attempt to, in good faith, seek resolution between the departments in the field as it states in their legislation, and took it upon herself to assert control over an investigation without clarifying the reasons for why. Why doesn't he use a full stop? An investigation that had already days prior been abandoned by the LSPD and BCSO, and this investigation was handed off to both ODPD as well as SASM when Sheriff Peters stated that he was doing so. At this point in time, no jurisdictional dispute had been presented to any parties involved. If they had been, I, Chief of Police Kyle Pratt, have not been made aware of them. I'm confused as to how one would assert the claim that there is a jurisdictional dispute. This is one sentence. But it is still yet to prove where the problem lies, especially when the LSPD and BCSO have handed the investigation off to SASM and ODPD. Evidence one recording, which needs to be sealed due to its nature. What recording is he on about? I hear a ladder. Oh, is that Crystal? That was a rhetorical question. That was for me to think, not to ask chat. Notice of appearance. Motion to dismiss. There's nothing to discuss. There's no evidence. Just a trust me recording that they're trying to seal that is confusing in how they're even presenting it. I move for this to be dismissed without prejudice until the time they have actual evidence, not just a sentence. Okay, nice. ACR, Matt Rhodes. Dereliction of duty. What the? Chief of Police Matt Rhodes has directly interfered and attempted to obfuscate basic general proceedings around several investigations that are ongoing currently, from trying and attempting to manufacture narratives, creating a false jurisdictional dispute, to outright not allowing his officers, who are active duty law enforcement members taking action during a police scene, to be interviewed in any regard or even talked to. In fact, it went as far as Chief of Police Matt Rhodes hindering and obstructing the investigation between being uncooperative with an investigation. Nope. Give me a sec. Chat, am I streaming to 0 right now? Was that where that person came into chat? Chief Rhodes also took himself to dictate that the investigation, one of which his officers are the subject matter of. Currently, there is no criminal investigation being done here, but I cannot speak to certain if it would even turn up in that direction. What is he saying? Chief Rhodes is so hung up on the protection of his officers, this is crazy coming from Pred, that the lead ODP investigator, Kyle Pred, isn't even able to request voluntary interviews with those involved. Also, Chief Rhodes is aware of the criminal investigations and the nature as to why these officers need to be interviewed and approached. which is obstructing several active ODPD criminal cases at this current moment in time. Chief Rhodes is failing to fulfill his active duties as police chief on a basic level, protecting his officers in his mind by hindering and obstructing several felony investigations and several investigations into potential police misconduct. Evidence. One recording which needs to be sealed. Did he? Okay. I hope he didn't secretly record that meeting the other day that we had, because that's going to be very interesting. That's like a jurisdictional dispute. That is kind of crazy, yeah. Allow his people to be voluntarily interviewed. Is he reading this? Does he read this after he writes it? Allow himself to potentially be interviewed voluntarily. What does that even mean? No. No.
I'm waiting my turn.
No. No, I'm not 41 yet. What is it that? Thank you.
I kind of just want to pick your brain about something. It's not that big. It's not that big of a deal. I can wait.
Only because I know that you don't feed yourself, so.
Hector, I saw you last night, but I couldn't say hi.
Yeah, I know that you were having a CID meeting. It's okay. I didn't stick around for.
It didn't even happen in the end because of this whole fucking prison situation there.
Yeah, that whole shit show. That's why I clocked in like just briefly to get KO's paperwork sorted so I could get him hired on, and I saw all the treasonous fucks on the dispatch, and I said, you know what? I'm gonna go to bed, dog.
Yeah, it was pretty bad. Pretty
yeah,
bad.
that was more than I could handle. So, you know. All right, I just wanted to make sure that you had food, and I need to take care of Ethan. So.
Okay. All right. Thanks, Ethan. Come on, guys. Come into my office. Yeah.
Were you guys spoken to Viv the past 12 hours?
No.
Not really. I mean, I saw her briefly last night, but we were all busy wrapped up in this prison thing.
Okay.
Why? What's happened there?
I don't know. I just realized I had a message from her, so I'll find out what it is and I'll let you know. It's regarding the prison shit.
Well, what were you gonna come talk to me about?
Victor.
Why?
Victor, he's been a point of contention of late.
Again?
Yeah.
What now?
Just a sheer inability to perform foundational police work, and it's got to the point where he's been employed for a year since he was hired as a cadet. He was hired as a cadet April 20th, or April 26th, 2025. It's now June 24th, 2026, and simply put, he has just not improved, and he's causing problems in the field. We're getting complaints now from Shift 2 about his behavior, or not his behavior, but about his just failure to just do simple shit and just causing problems. Like they pointed out, like I guess he's not locking his cars. He's a source of contention for a lot of crimes happening because he's just not like watching out for himself. He just hasn't improved.
Oh, damn it,
in the year that we've had him for. And with the crackdown we've been doing on just sheer quality of police work overall, unfortunately, I just don't think he's meeting the standard anymore. And we've given him a year to try and improve. And I spoke to Perry about it last night too. I think what makes it really difficult with Victor is that he is trying. He is trying his absolute hardest, but at this point, his trying is not good enough. We can't in these positions as officers. We can't be trying our hardest. We need to be our best. We can't be trying our best. And if he's not able to achieve that, then I mean, I'm gonna have to pull the trigger on him. Now, I'm talking to you about it because I know he's got an investigation going on. So I am not looking to just axe him in the middle of this investigation he's got going on. I have half of my I'm kind of wanting to let him sit on it for a little bit and give him essentially statute of limitations for this investigation he's on. And if he doesn't improve, then I'll have to do what's necessary. But I also want your opinion on the matter. Because, I mean, you've been doing this for a long time too, so I want to pick your ear about it.
I mean, I know he's had a lot of issues, right? I'm well aware of that. I think the question, if we were gonna remove him, is objectively, have we given him the support that he requires? If the answer is yes, and he hasn't improved, then, you know, then I kind of get it, you know?
That's the main issue, is that, yes, I believe we have. Victor, we have been moving goalposts from him since day one. We've been giving him excuses and giving him reasons and giving him opportunities. We've tried to help him. We have sat him down. We have talked with him. We've told him what he needs to do. We've told him how he needs to improve. We've locked him into shift 3 so that he stops getting in shit with the other shifts, so that he can just focus on his improvement. We've had FTIs ride with him. We've just continued to move the goalposts for him to try and give him every opportunity he can to succeed. And in my honest opinion, he has not moved an inch since we promoted him to PPO. The only the thing that I give Victor an absolute S+ on in terms of his performance as an officer is his paperwork. Other than that, that is the only thing that he does, and he nails it. He nails his paperwork without question.
Victor, bro.
There's no question about that. Everything else is a problem. He can't do comms concisely. He can't speak clearly on radio, which is, you know, that's an unfair thing for him. But a lot of the time with people, you look at Voss, you look at Novik, you look at Ramona, you look at people who are maybe not the clearest when it comes to English and have been improving on it. Over time, typically, we start to understand them a bit more just because we get used to them. I have not, and I can't speak for you guys, but I personally feel like I've not been able to understand, because he just continues to mumble things sometimes. He doesn't speak clearly.
He speaks very softly too.
Yes, he speaks softly. We've told him time and time and time again that he needs to enunciate, he needs to speak up. I've gotten reports of attitude issues from him. I've gotten there's issues with him just not giving comms on radio. We look back to the situation with Remy recently, where he was the car that was supposed to be following him through the tunnel. He just didn't say anything on radio. He told me that my comms in Air 1 make him anxious because of how quickly I speak.
What the hell?
It's just piled up to the point where I don't know what the fuck else we can do for him. I am out of ideas. I have pushed him a year. We've had him for a year, and I fucking hate it. I hate it because I know he's trying his best. He is putting everything forward to try and make it work. And it's just not working. It's just not.
What if I take him out with me for a couple of sessions and see if it makes a difference?
I spoke with Odette the other night, and we came up with an idea for a mentor. And we were thinking maybe to give him Storm to mentor him a little bit so that they can ride together. The Storm has been in a similar situation where he was causing problems, but he has taken the time and he's improved, I think, quite a lot. You know, we had to take certs from him because of his performance, and he has improved since then. He's locked in, he's paid attention, he's improving. But he's also just not really the most... Now, I am also wanting to talk to Rhodes about it. Before I pull any triggers on anything. But I think a big thing is, for a year, he has not improved. I think if we continue to just move goalposts on him, if we run into situations with other officers, they might look to him and say, okay, well, I'm doing better than he is. Why is he still a cop? Why are we giving him so many chances and I'm not getting those same chances? And that's not a precedent that I want to set, where if people are unable to perform to the expectation that they need to meet, that they're going to stick around.
Yeah, as much as I like Victor and he's doing some, you know, decent investigative stuff, and I think he could be good at that stuff, I think if he's not holding up to standards on patrol, then something needs to be done. I don't know what that is, but I would understand if you wanted to kind of trim the fat, as it were, and Victor would be part of that, you know.
It's just unfortunate. You know, I know he's got good intentions. He's worked hard to get here. He's put every foot forward to try everything he can to do his best. You know, and part of what I spoke to Perry about the other night is that, realistically speaking, sometimes this job is just not for everyone.
Yeah, it's true, but most of those people don't stick around, you know? They realize
well,
and they...
most of those people aren't given the opportunities to stick around. I mean, like I said, we've moved goalpost after goalpost for him.
He said more chances than anyone usually would get. 100%.
Yeah.
It's true, yeah.
He's, you know, it's unfortunate, genuinely. You know, I like I said, he means good. I'm sure he does. He's put every foot forward to do his best, to try his best. And fact of the matter is, I feel like an asshole saying it, but his best just isn't good enough.
I'd say get Roger's 2 cents on it and then go from there.
That's what I'm thinking as well. But I just, you know, I wanted your opinion on the matter as well, especially with him doing investigation. My thinking is we give him the month. If he makes a miraculous improvement over the course of the month while he's working on this investigation, fucking great. But if he doesn't, then his time's come to an end.
I don't know. Hello, Nikki.
I'm okay with you, Nikki. Here.
Okay, thank you.
It's one of those things. And oh, you finally got it, Nikki. Yeah.
Oh, you're PNT lead now.
Yeah,
Welcome.
thank you. Thank you. I'm
We
working very hard
are
on it.
discussing Victor and his performance and the goalposts that we have moved for him to try and succeed, and the fact that he's been an officer for a year and we feel has not improved at a foundational level since.
In terms of the investigation thing, Maple, I wouldn't want to bring him on with the investigation stuff and then just cut him loose afterwards, because it makes it feel like we're just making him finish the investigation so we can fire him. Like, if he's got to get fired, don't wait around for him to finish anything. Just do it.
Yeah, I guess I don't want to randomly drop an investigation on somebody else, right?
I can handle it. It's fine.
The thing is, I mean, the investigation he's working, if I'm not mistaken, should be a fucking cakewalk. Didn't Moose, apparently I heard Moose confess to it in interrogation, but I don't know the validity of that, just what I was told.
It's news to me, but maybe that was over the past few days.
Yeah, I don't know. It's clown stuff, so
Yeah.
I'm almost certain that they're gonna fucking confess to it anyway. It's a cakewalk of investigation, to say the least. Yeah, like I said, I plan on talking to Rhodes. I want to stick around tonight, and hopefully he'll wake up in a little bit, and I'll be able to talk to him about it. But I wanted your guys' 2 cents on the matter, because we spoke about it briefly the other night with Odette, Davenport, and Ricky, in terms of just lacking performance. L is another one who is not really improving that much, and is on my radar. So, especially with everything going on right now and the standards that we need to be matching, I don't want us running into issues of people making detrimental mistakes for the greater department if their performance in the field isn't up to par.
Yeah, I agree. You guys seen these ACOs from Pred?
I saw them all
Yeah.
up, but I didn't bother reading it. I'm not gonna lie.
He's basically
It's like
saying
fucking
that he's basically saying that because Rhodes doesn't want ODPD investigating LSPD on like non-criminal matters, so because Pred wants to investigate LSPD for their conduct against Pred's department, Rhodes says, I don't know exactly what Rhodes just said, but it's seemingly like Rhodes has probably got the same mindset as me, which is like he can handle it. Like if it's an LSPD thing, and Pred isn't happy about that, and he's like saying that Rhodes won't let Pred investigate LSPD officers for voluntary interviews that might not be criminal, and he doesn't like that. And so he's trying to say Rhodes is derelicting his duty or whatever. He's also ACRing
They're voluntary
Sparks.
interviews.
Exactly. I don't know what
Voluntary.
these guys in their voluntary interviews, man. And then he's ACRing Sparks and Peters as well.
Oh,
And
is
then
there an ACR up for Sparks now as well?
Yeah. I don't know. I don't think he's paid for any of them either. Sparks is motion to dismiss. Jeb's also put up, oh my god, okay, Jeb's put up a writ of prohibition against Skylar Bolts and the Marshals. And then Fred's also put a writ of mandamus on Mona, which is crazy. Yeah. This is, so Nikki and Maple, you weren't there the other night when we spoke to Pred, but Pred basically said that he went to speak to Mona because Mona was the one who cuffed Carmine and detained Carmine the day of the shooting. So Pred wanted to go speak to her, and she didn't want to give a statement or anything without her command pressure. I think she said high command. So then Pred pulls out a recording device. Omar, Little, and then Mona were there, and he says, so you're saying you're not going to comply with my investigation? She said, I don't want to comply until my high commander are around, because she was the highest ranking LSPD on duty apparently, and she was a senior. She's a senior. So, she basically said, I don't want to talk to you right now until my high commander are around, and he's now trying to force her to, give a statement or give an interview, because she said, no, I want to wait till my high command's around. Fred also threatened to fire an LSPD cop the other day because he didn't like what he said.
He apparently threatened to pull keys from Mona as well.
Really?
I wish he had. Would have been so fun.
Nikki, no.
Yeah, it's outside its scope.
Yeah, I know that, but poor Mona, she called up Brian because there was no other command around, and according to Brian, she was like proper shaken up, like because of how Fred was treating her.
Yeah, Fred can do that to people.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Doesn't surprise me at all.
Which really pissed me off. Because it's getting to a point now where, like, can they just go back to their little playpen and play with the 911 calls again? Like, I don't want to deal with them anymore.
The whole point their department exists, you mean?
Yeah, like, it's just getting out of hand. Like, we were so happy to just, like, so many people supported them and wanted them to go and, like, have their little fun 911 stuff, and everyone was like, sure, go do that, and everyone was happy with them to do that. And now they're coming after officers, threatening them, Carmine shooting marshals. Like, it's just out of hand.
One thing that really fucking annoys me is when we had a meeting with High Command 2 days ago, where that recording that they want sealed come from.
Oh, is that what it is?
He said, I want to record it because it's documented then. We're not using it in court. We're not using it against you or anything like that. It's mainly so that we capture everything
crazy.
said. So if we need to look back on it, we know exactly what was said at the time, so to speak. Everyone agreed to it. I thought to myself, maybe we should record as well, but I didn't do anything about it, so that's on me. But anyway, the next day when I got on duty, I seen that he's got the recording in there and stating that it needs to be sealed and whatever, pending what the judge or justice says. So, and then when I hit him up yesterday, because he said, oh, I think Rhodes is annoyed with me because I ACR'd him or something. This has probably got to do with the fact that you fucking lied to everyone's face, saying that you weren't going to use the recording, it was merely just to document stuff. And he reckons, did I say that on recording?
He really said that?
Yeah.
Did you? Was it just you and him?
Jeb was there as well.
Like, Jesus Christ!
I don't know what I don't know if you guys know what happened yesterday, but me and Jenna were like outside in the parking pool. And we were just like talking about stuff, and we before the meeting, like before that time, we witnessed or noticed that the Babylon people up in jail, they were like changing their call signs and stuff to CLV, which is like Cleveland. And then during the meeting, when we were outside, Jeb came with their cadet Oda, and they got in the car, and I was like, hey, you're not joining our meeting? You know, I just wanted to have a small talk.
Yeah.
He was like, no, we're gonna have a better meeting. We're going to up north somewhere. I don't know if he said Cleveland or something, but he mentioned like he's going to a better meeting. And I was like, oh, okay. And then he mentioned, yeah, we were there and we taught them how to change their call sign.
What?
And I'm like, what? And I was like,
Sorry, they
what?
taught the terrorists, treasonists, how to use our dispatch.
Yeah, so, yep, Jeb admitted that he taught them how to change their call sign. And he was watching, that's why you see like all of them having different call signs. And some people might not know because, you know, they might not have got the message, but, you know, it will spread out from 6 people to more and more, you know? And I was like, oh okay.
What the fuck?
Me and Jenna were like dumbfounded, and then he left, and we were like, we need to tell this to a marshal, so we have to tell this to a marshal, but that's what happened yesterday.
Did you let the marshals
How
know?
is it that, like,
Yes.
like every day they somehow manage to make shit worse for themselves? I don't care.
I don't know what's happening. I don't know the logic. Maybe I don't see like the intentions behind it. Like, what was the reason to consolidate
funny,
them
yeah.
in dispatch? Because it's funny, yeah.
That's pretty much going to be the reason, isn't it? Let's be honest. Nikki, I think you need to write that up, and I'll put it in a command report.
Already have.
Wait, where is it?
It's not a command. It's a marshal thing. Already have.
So while you guys are here, I'll explain this to you anyway. If you look at report number, you may have already read it. Command report 49968, which I don't think you'll be able to see, Nikki.
Yeah.
Oh, I see it, yeah.
And then regular report 49954. So DOC are operating out of Mission Row here, the remaining ones, to look after people in the cells. They've been issued keys. There's a list of people that have been allowed to get keys, which is documented in that other report, the regular report.
Okay.
So if you see him coming in or whatever, and the only one that is allowed, the only people that are allowed to issue keys to them is P&T leads or high command. Let me just double check if I got that right.
Yeah, that's right.
Yeah, only LSPD high command and LSPD shift P&T leads are allowed to issue keys to those in the approved list in report 49954. Please make yourselves familiar with the prohibited, not approved list to also ensure we are not compromised in RPD. 49954 also outlines the SOPs that DOC will be operating by. And apparently the keys they have only open the doors to get to the cell area and for accessing personal lockers for equipment storage. So I don't think they can actually access anything else. As of right now, 2100 UTC on the 23rd of the 6th. All approved DOC keys have been issued. DOC not on that list, but also do not appear on the not permitted list, are still able to work their DOC shift in the cells, but will not be able to open doors or access anything within MRP. Their equipment will need to be stored by officers when they go off duty in the evidence DOC so that officers can retrieve and hand back when they clock in next. All DOC have access to the DOC report with the SOP.
A dog in one of these boxes, sir. Okay. Yeah, I saw a couple of DLC around last night. There is reason to believe that members of DLC are, and this is, I imagine, partly why there's a not permitted list, is that some members of DLC have defected to the Clevelanders in prison, and some of them we think have attempted to aid them from the outside as well. That was the Boston Robinson who I interviewed last night, who potentially, after being quote-unquote held up at prison, was asked to go down to the Besties block and ask them for ammo for Cleveland. And he states that he went down, I didn't ask them for anything, but he just wanted to go down and speak to the Besties because he's a man of his word. But then like 10-15 minutes later, there's a call over the radio from Channel 15, which is what these Clevelanders are using, saying we just got the ammo. So it's not a good look. I don't know what the hell is going on with DLC at the minute, but I just can't believe they've got keys. It's kind of crazy.
It actually blows my mind.
Yeah, fucking no, dude.
Have you seen this command report from Rhodes about Parade?
I read that.
No, I haven't looked at any of this stuff.
Yeah, I'll be honest, this goes for everybody here. I think we just need to, whenever we get into any of these altercations with ODPD or there's any requests, we just need to get everything in writing. That Rhodes has done a good job saying, these guys came and asked for this thing and I said no, but we're happy to work with them, and he put it in a report with a timestamp, and because Prejudice said he's investigating our officers, but wouldn't willingly provide any paperwork. His idea of an ongoing investigation is he thinks there's something that's happened, that he goes and starts interviewing a bunch of people and then does all the paperwork right at the end. That's his idea of how that investigation works. Nikki, who did you go to about the Jeb thing?
Cameron Woods.
Okay.
Just in a command report, you said?
Yeah, Rhodes made a command report a couple of days ago.
Okay, yeah. I see.
Has there been any high command reports about any of this stuff, Devonport?
Let me look. Not really, no.
Okay.
The only thing that's in there is from OD. Yeah.
Wait, what's
Someone must
happened?
have promoted this to a high commander for.
Who's it from?
It was Alex Shields, which is apparently he's a sergeant, but there's no.
He's already PD.
Yeah.
Yeah, the only thing he's got nothing else done, bar he's just got the tags and the MDT to land it. I mean, this has been promoted to a high commander port.
What do you think with an iMud? Is it anything of import?
Haley Maxwell put it to. Haley Maxwell did 3 edits on it on the 18th to the 6th. It's about his equipment, but there's nothing in there about his equipment. It just says Carmine's equipment was taken. There's nothing listed to what equipment was taken.
Yeah, I think they're trying to argue this whole, like, Maxwell had his guns, and then LSPD requested the evidence be handed over to them, and Maxwell was like, no, I'm not doing that, because he was asking, and then eventually she gave it to Jenna and was like, I'll give it to you, but I won't give it to Key, because Maxwell's whole identity is built about who likes her and who doesn't like her, so that's all she ever talks about.
I mean, I'll tell her to her face that I don't like it. I don't really care.
I also said the same thing once, but in a professional way, and I said, hey, I didn't want you on this case because I think you're, you know, I think you can overreact sometimes, and, you know, you jump to conclusions, and she pretty much said, I'm only saying that because she's a woman.
What?
Yeah.
Right.
I
Yeah.
agree with her.
Wow.
Yeah. Yeah. Shut up, Nikki.
I take her side.
Shut up, Nikki.
I
So,
think when they close down ODPD and she goes to the pick up a welfare check, she should look for the line for the reality one as well.
yeah, I hope so. I wonder what
The only other thing is High Command report saying that Carmine was suspended. The investigation in which Carmine was involved in was passed on to the marshals and ODPD. After interrogating Carmine, criminal believes Carmine did no wrong and doesn't deserve to remain suspended.
Yeah. Yeah, we investigated ourselves and found no wrongdoing.
Yeah.
We love that one. That's
Which
classic.
is funny. Which is funny because they said, well, how can the marshals investigate themselves? That's their whole thing about this whole jurisdiction thing. Is how can the marshals investigate themselves?
I know. There's no point trying to apply logic to these guys. I'm just wondering whether the mayor knows all this shit is going on. That I feel like there should be a, you know, some good Samaritan should let her know about all these things ODPD are doing. Just in case she's not already informed.
I was thinking the same thing. I'm wondering if anybody's spoken to Cass about it. I know Edda told me that Rhodes wasn't really wanting to get into details with her about it because he doesn't want more bias to be claimed against them. With obviously the relations there.
Oh my god, I can't
I'm
type
not sure if anybody's spoken to Cass directly about it.
because I'm gonna pick things up, but if I catch her, I'll try.
Okay. Well, I mean those are the main things I want to talk about. So.
Okay.
Also, I want to find out too. Can we promote Novik to full officer? He's been doing awesome, and he's been around till the end of. He's been around till the end of shift 3 for the past 2 weeks or something. Even with his broken jaw, and everything he's responded to, he's been top tier. He's put out warrants. He's done paperwork. He's done VAF, cyber VAFs. He's not scared to get in and do something. He's the first one to put his hand up.
You got great timing because it's 30 days tomorrow. So
So I want people to be rewarded when they're doing real good shit, so that they keep up. You know? Feels like they're not wasting their time. And he has been exceptional.
yeah, no, I know he's been around. I know he's been active.
My box.
And even his comms with a broken jaw are better than the majority of people's
I said the
comms
same thing
overall.
earlier. I said you got a broken jaw and his comms are better than fucking half the people we've been dealing with of late.
Can I touch on Victor?
Yeah.
So, is there anyone around us?
This is a private office, Nikki.
Okay, well, private office does not have big walls, okay? It's just a tent, okay?
Listen, we've only just started that.
It looks like a charity camp, okay? Let's be fucking real. Anyway.
It's crazy.
Sorry. What is what are your what is Victor's issues? Because I know like I sort of like see him a little bit different from other people because of the second language and the stuff revolving, just
Hello, HR. Is Cass gonna be around today?
She should be. Why? What's up?
Is she aware of all this stuff happening with ODPD?
Yes? Question mark. For the most part, I spoke to her briefly about it earlier today, because I was like, how, where, because I wanted to get her thoughts on it so we could be on the same page. And basically she said she wants as much of this to be handled through the DOJ as possible. But she is keeping an eye on it. So she and I specifically sat down this afternoon, and we're going through all of the different docket postings. She has been on the phone with Brian Knight as well, to discuss not only this, but then the situation with Bolingbrook as well. So I did talk to Matt briefly as well. He came to me, and he kind of gave me the TLDR, but then he was like, he goes, as far as everything else though, he goes, I love you, but I'm not going to talk to you about it because I don't want people accusing either of us of bias, which I understand. So
Yeah, that's fair.
yeah, I told him, I said, I get it. Trust me, I was thinking, I had that same concern as well. It's why I wanted to make sure that Cass was on the same page, but I was like, thank you for saying that out loud, at least, and not just ignoring me. So, I appreciate that. Thank you. But
I think Cass wanting it to go through the DOJ is a very political move, and I understand it, but I'll say this, if there's not a positive resolution from the DOJ point of view, or even if there's a negative, like, let's say the DOJ disagrees with the ODPD on the things that are happening, and they push for sanctions or whatever, or writs, or, anything like that, I still think that Cass needs to have, I don't know, whether it be, basically, what I'm saying is I don't know whether that'll be enough. I still think she needs to be involved in some capacity.
I understand. I also agree. I feel like things, like, I understand where she's coming from. And, just like how Matt wanted, the whole thing with Finley to go through the proper channels and to actually have it stay in court. I kind of want to see, how this plays out as well. But at the same time, a lot of it it's disrupting a lot of the day-to-day. And given the fact that we have far bigger battles to be fighting, this is not it. At this point, I feel like ODPD is just becoming a problem, and like I have brought it up to her that, you know, it is within, you know, our purview to remove them. So, shrug. I mean,
Yeah.
of course that's going to be like a last, you know,
Result.
the last resort, exactly. But, you know, it's why I was asking her, you know, is that something that we would just repeal, or do we submit it for a vote? But she basically said if it was voted in, it has to be voted to be removed.
Yeah, there's the repeal process where
So,
it basically goes up on the docket the
mm-hmm.
same way as like an approval, and people can contest the repeal, which they probably
Yeah.
will, obviously, and then it will go to a vote.
Yeah, but at this point, I think that ODPD has pissed off so many people that it won't take much to get it voted out. But that's again, if...
Hey, even if it doesn't get voted out, Cass could put you as the chief and you could fire everybody. So there's ways around it, you know. Listen, I don't think getting rid of them completely. I just think my personal opinion is they need to get back in their lane and go back to handling their 911 calls,
they need
which
to
is
go
what they
back
wanted
to
to do.
exactly. And that's the thing, is that it was something that I brought up in the very beginning, and I was just like, y'all literally campaigned on community policing, yet you do none of that. You are Timu IA at the you know, it's like, or they're trying to be. What?
I'm gonna request from the IT guy how many 911 calls there's been since ODPD's inception. And then see how many 911 reports there are and how many they actually responded to.
And
just
how many do they create? That's what I want to know. How many do they actually create?
True.
I would say, out of all of them, I'm gonna be real, I think Jeb and Walter Daniels, whoever that is, that's the old guy, right? The old guy with the mullet, I think.
I don't know. I'll be honest.
I don't know who this is, but like, he has a ton of like traffic stop reports, and I know Jeb does a lot as well. I would say they're probably the two that are doing the most of what ODPD should be doing.
I think Jeb's getting pulled in the wrong direction, but I agree. I think it's definitely out of all of them.
I
He's
mean,
definitely like the one that
he gets. Yeah, it depends on who's around.
It feels
if
like
it's just him, then he's good. But
the whole department feels like it's very Jeb orientated, but then there's people like Pred who want to use it for the wrong reasons, right? Like, Jeb has always been the kind of guy who wants to do the 911s and the traffic stops and all that kind of stuff.
Right.
And he's pushed for it, and then it's just like, yeah, but we wouldn't... I think it's like their thought process was probably, yeah, Jeb, this is a great idea, but we're not going to get the votes unless Pred's in charge, and we're not going to get the numbers unless Pred's in charge, so we need to put Pred in charge, and now Pred's doing what Pred does, which is, you know...
sabotaging everything to shit.
Yeah, exactly. It's like oiling up a bobsled and going from Mount Everest, you know. I mean, it's not going to go well.
Yeah. Yeah, it's unfortunate. It really is.
Yeah.
Oh, God, I was about to say so. Oh, yeah, and then, of course, Carmine. I don't even know how to even process what I've been reading about Carmine, and I'm just, like... I'm just... Yeah. That again, I'm letting PD deal with that. I'm letting the marshals deal with that. We're gonna let the DOJ rule on that, and then if we need to step in, we need to step in. If we don't, that's great too, you know. But like, I am very much trying to keep an eye on things so that way I can keep Cass up to date on all of that, because you know we can't be around 24/7. But yeah, it's going to come to a point where something is gonna have to be done.
No, I agree.
because this is ridiculous. They're shooting other people now. They're actively threatening. They're, you know, trying to come after people and harassing, and I mean, it could be seen as a disruption of public services. So, I mean,
Listen. I'm not going to go into details, but it goes much further than that. Even like I was
Right.
hearing, like in the past 24, 48 hours, potential criminal action has happened as well. So I'm sure
I wouldn't doubt it.
we'll all wait and see what happens with that. But
They choke out another EMS.
I'm not gonna comment on the nature of the
No,
investigation.
I know you can't. It's okay. I know.
Take this
I know
umbrella.
better.
Take this umbrella.
Oh, thank
Your hair's getting frizzy, yeah.
you.
All right, I need to go to
appreciate
the
it.
loo.
All right.
I'll catch up with you in a bit. Everyone's using the CID office for non-CID things. I hate to piss anyway. Dude, what the hell is going on? I want to enter as counsel for Rhodes. I'll chat. I'll be back in a minute. Okay, you know when you open a box of tablets, why do you always open it on the side that's got the paper in? I swear, I can't remember the last time I've opened a packet of tablets and the paper hasn't been waiting for me. Pisses me off. But Dash is around. I saw Dasher last night. I'm opening a second box. Will it be the paper side? It's the fucking paper side, bro. Not my day today. What a fucking migraine. It's fucking 30 degrees. Just ain't it. I've got biscuits though. Bro, I've got my AC on. It's still 25 degrees in this room. Let me make sure it's working. Definitely plugged in. Yeah, I'm still having migraines, yeah. My frame's dropping? I think they're good. It is working, yeah. It's just so hot. It also doesn't help that the door to my bedroom / office doesn't shut completely. I need to fix it, but I haven't had the time. So like it's not completely sealed. So obviously like cold air's escaping and shit. Your ICU's on right now and I'm too cold. Oh, that's messed up. You have to remember I do have my PC on next to me, which is running GTA at max settings and shaders and also streaming. You know? Yeah, not running GTA. Exactly. Guess I'm holding out on my new CID officer. I wanted to read the last ACR that Pred put up, which was for Peter's. Bro, he hasn't paid for any of these. This was like nearly 12 hours ago. He hasn't paid for any of them. Has anyone responded to this? Oh, they have. Silas Sparks entering on behalf of the... This is for the writ of mandamus against Mona. Sparks is entering on behalf of the San Andreas State Marshals as an intervening party. Skylar Sparks filed a motion to dismiss without prejudice. Intervening party SASM, by and through its counsel, moves to dismiss this writ and claim without prejudice. Clearly, there are jurisdictional and interdepartmental issues that must be handled by SASM, the IAA agency of San Andreas. As such, we are more than willing to handle this going forward until such a time as it cannot be handled by this agency. Fred rebutted, Your Honor, to claim that there is a jurisdictional dispute in regards to an investigation that has already been handed off to ODPD as well as the SASM by the LSPD and BCSO. This is a false claim being made by Marshal Sparks in an attempt to obfuscate if there truly is a jurisdictional dispute. There is no jurisdictional dispute here. What the fuck am I reading? It really reads like Pred is like high off his tits on like fucking mushrooms or something. And then he has like word vomit. I'm only utilizing this legislated actions that can be taken by any member of law enforcement for any reason or claim. Also, who was it in chat that recommended Widow's Bay? Who was it? Someone suggested that the other day on like Sunday or something. I don't know who you were. I can't remember who it was. But thank you, because it's really good there. That's where I got the mushroom thing from. Someone suggested a TV show, and honestly, it's really good. It's on Apple TV. I'm not sponsored, but I'm giving a review anyway. It's like I'm trying to describe it. It's a bit like a modern day Lost meets, I don't even know. It's giving Lost vibes, but in like a modern day normal setting that isn't like, you know, they just crashed on an island. It's just like a normal modern day thing. But then it's got like comedy in it too. It's not comedic. It's almost horror, I'll be honest. I've been shitting my pants at some point. It's called Widow's Bay. It's about, the TLDR is, this guy, this kind of normal dude, he's a single dad, and he's the mayor of this town, or this island, basically, which is pretty much just one town, called Widow's Bay, and some really freaky shit starts to happen, and he's tied up in it. And it's like a mystery, thriller, horror, but like I said, there's some comedy in it, and I fucking cracked up sometimes, 'cause it's so stupid. It's like that comedy that just like comes out of nowhere, and it's really just like normal people. I'm trying to compare it. It gives me like I'm trying to think what I've watched recently, and it kind of reminded me of it a bit. I don't know. It's almost like, no, I can't compare it to that because then people get mad. Then I don't know. It's almost like the polar opposite of The Good Place. Anyone's seen The Good Place? The Good Place is like this comedy show, but then there's like a really crazy underlying story with it. This is like the opposite. It's like there's a crazy underlying story, but it's also funny. Haven? I haven't seen Haven. Spark says SSM buying through its council asserts that we've already discussed prior with both the sheriff of BCSO and the chief of police for the LSPD, and assert that no such actions were done before our initial assertion. Okay. The Pred's just on a fucking docket war right now. Jeb's trying to prohibit Skylar Sparks and the SASM to let ODPD have their own investigation. To come on Piper's impeachment? Let me see. Yeah, looks like it. Oh, you know what I took a picture of the other night when I came on Dude for a bit? Where is it? I don't even know if it, I think I was just doing the paperwork on the MDT for the SOP stuff. I think it was Monday night. Let me see. Or maybe I didn't take a photograph. I thought I did. Or maybe not. I guess I didn't. I thought I took a screenshot of it, but Fred copied and pasted Sparks's writ of mandamus and just copied and pasted it so he could do his own. Oh wait, I did. I thought I did. Hold on a minute. Let me upload it. I guess it just didn't upload. This was, yeah, that was Monday night. Oops. Look, Van Damme has senior officer Mona Geller. On June 21st, Marshal Skylar Sparks, blah, blah, blah. I'm pretty sure when I went onto the Mona thing, yeah. Was it here? Oh no, it was the Sparks one. Dude, there's too many of these now. Apologies, I was writing a document on my end and accidentally started typing in this report as I was using Skylar Sparks' amazing work as a template. What an absolute donkey. What's the criminal cases that have been posted? Oh, it's just the Brian one? Oh, he's got 2 criminal cases against him. What's this one? What's he looking for? Corruption, perverting the court of justice. More evidence to be added, as well as cleaning up most evidence and making it more presentable to court. What does cleaning up evidence mean? You can't clean up evidence once it's on the docket. Oh no. What is Sparks putting here? What a crazy week, yeah. Yeah, no one should be touching those reports now that they're on the docket. What was in the docket for the karma? Alright, let's go see if any of them are still up there. Let's get an update on Maple's case as well. I think I want to enter on behalf of Rhodes for his ACR. Just because Pred's, he's gone too far at this point. Going after Rhodes? Nuh-uh. Nuh-uh. I need to not forget to get my Finley case up on the docket today about embezzlement.
Well, if you talk to him and he starts showing up less, I mean, you're not even trying to improve.
Yeah, there's that too.
That's literally like the complete opposite reaction you should have. So when you're told something like that,
What's going on now?
Yep.
Well, I'll still talk to Rhodes about it. See what his.
We're still
take on
talking
it
about
is, if he
Victor?
thinks that we just need to do what's necessary. And I mean, I'll talk to him too about it and just see. I'll talk to Victor, and if again if that activity just drops
Oh my
off, and he's
God,
told that he's not doing well and needs to improve, then that will just answer the question for us, and we'll do what we need to do. I mean, I don't want to keep you guys here longer than we need to. We've been kind of all, I think, in the same position on this topic for a hot minute now. So, I'll go see if I can flag him down and have a conversation with him.
Yeah. Oh, quickly too before you go, the what's that person's name, Nikki? The redhead you took out the other day. Shit, I can't
Kelly
remember
Booth?
now.
Yeah,
Kelly
she's
Booth,
transferring to
yeah.
Shift 1. She pulled her app from 3 and is going to 1.
Oh,
Oh, okay.
oh, okay.
Yeah, she just texted Odette, and Odette relayed it to me.
Oh, okay.
Said, hello, Miss Swan. It's Kelly Booth here. I tried ringing you with an update to my situation. Some things back home have gotten pretty hectic, and it's left me with an awkward time schedule. I'm going to have to pull out my Shift 3 app. At the moment, I can only make the last hour or two of Shift 3, and instead we'll go for Shift 1 until things back home stabilize. I hope this is okay. I don't want to waste any of your time.
Circle of the Dark killed ODPD. ODPD's not dead yet.
Okay.
I don't even want them to die.
Cool, because I was going to say I want to get them hired as well. I took them out the other day for a bit.
Yeah, I mean, that'll be for Shift 1, but
No worries.
Alright.
All good. No worries. Thank you.
all right. But Key, I need food or I'm gonna pass out. Come on, please.
I got some food there.
Yeah, I got some.
Oh, thank you.
There you go.
Thank you. Thank you. Wait, I had to fucking talk to Maple. I have the ability to give keys, but no one told me how to give them and stuff like that.
Oh, I
it's
can
easy.
I can email you that. Hold on.
Okay. I know, like the hiring process. I just forgot what to put in when I'm hiring and stuff like that. The ranks, because I know there are 10 ranks.
I think officers too, isn't it?
There you go. See what I
Yeah.
sent you?
Oh, perfect.
Honestly, my
Alright,
head's
I'm saying that-
I need to go do some patrol for a bit. I can't sit still anymore. If I sit still, I'm gonna go nuts, and my head's gonna keep pounding. I need to go shoot some street races or something. It's base 4941 tonight. Any active shit?
Welcome aboard, Richard.
Thank you. We got any actives at the minute?
There's currently a 34 that Novik is responding to later.
Alright, what do you think?
How's the morning, Doc?
Morning. Also, the SOPs I sent over to Viv, I asked her about them yesterday, and she was like, I'm sorry, we haven't had a chance to read them yet. So, I don't know whether they're any good or not. Yeah.
I'll 10-12 just south of you. Dispatch, would you be so kind as to mark 413 in a Premier, please?
And for Mario 413 and 1 Premier.
Thank you, Gail.
Is that KO? Oh, KO's a dispatcher?
275, currently in the cells with Amber.
He is brutal, yeah, I know. It's bad. Dude, I need to spike someone. I haven't spiked anybody in fucking ages, so.
413, can you try and get an angle from the beast side? Because I think he's at the front, because I can't see him in the back.
Yeah, I'll try. No problem. Just on my way from Grey Ocean Gas.
Get on the beast so he doesn't hear you coming. And then get on.
Oh yeah, I spiked Nikki's bike. Yeah, that's true.
It should be the second house.
Right, I haven't spiked a criminal in a long time. To help
The
him.
middle house of Chumash. New house should have at the right angle towards the like directly in front of the
Fucking lane are you in, bro? Move. Oh, we got a speeder.
707 is 10-8.
They
What's
stopped.
the active?
34's in.
Oh, it's Furman.
Currently investigating, trying to get visual.
409 will 76 and attach 10 to 12 for a pursuit. You get one. Whereabouts is the 34?
Yeah, situated by the where the original call came
into the printer and the liquor store.
Probably there.
What kind of vehicles on scene?
I cannot see. I see a bunch of local cars. I don't see the individual cars yet. I don't have an angle on him.
I'm glad KO pushed through and has come back as dispatch. It's a good route for him. Character redemption arc, you know.
I've just gone on foot, Novik, so he doesn't hit the front.
And his station shattered the result. Any progress? No, I just need to post it. I texted her the other day because I was like, on the off chance she like comes around and wants to answer some questions, but obviously we haven't received the reply. Oh, where is it? When did I text her? Me showing me to sub to jam. It was 3 days ago.
See a.
But I'm just gonna post it today, I think. So it's just to get all the evidence.
Run away from the building, northbound.
Yeah, he's just running past the fleeker.
Any vehicles on scene on the backside?
I see two ballers. I see a white vehicle in the fleeker, but I'm unsure if they're locals.
77 1012 in the resort parking lot area.
Another two locals just ran towards the fleet car.
Yeah. It seemed to be coming out of the alleyway between the two stores, the board rentals.
Is there a pavilion in front or no?
10-9, sorry?
Is he under the little pavilion in front of the building?
I'm not seeing anyone there. I see a local there, unless they're dressed as local. I think they could be the back of the middle property between the Fleeker and the board rentals.
I'm so curious to see what happens with like, all the ACRs and stuff, because it's really like coming to a head with this ODPD stuff.
Behind the building that is walled off, so it should be on the right side. On my right side, your left side, if there's anything. Closest to the fleet car.
Hey, Brewster.
The locals keep running though.
Come on, guys. Find somebody selling drugs. Would you just have boba tea? That's extra, Gem. That's extra. Ordering a drink, I think, is extra. And why ordering a drink on its own is a waste of money. Hot take. Not even. You know what? Cold take. That's a cold take. You. At least you're self-aware. Bike? No, it's a local. Pre-orders? I know. I know. I need to look into that tonight or tomorrow. I ain't gonna stay up for it. You refuse to buy a console for GTA 6? I get that. I'm partly in the same boat. I think if I was a normal, regular consumer, I'd be the same as you. But given I'm going to be streaming it, I kind of, you know, want to / have to.
Yeah, I'm not sure what the locals are doing. They keep running from the board rentals place.
Yeah, I see, you see the red pavilion? There's a couple locals standing in that little alleyway there.
Yeah, there's nobody there.
Tax write-off? Hey! Hey, I didn't say it. I didn't say it.
Yeah, I'm gonna move in on foot, see if there's anything in there.
From the backside as well.
But to be fair, I also do plan on... I really like the look of the Wolverine game, I'll be honest. So I'll probably pick up that as well. And I've wanted to play Spider-Man 2 for a long time.
It's all clear on my side.
Yeah, clear this south side.
I played and finished Spider-Man 1 on the PS4.
Dispatch showed 34 code 4.
Copy that, show 37.
Did you not find anybody up there?
No,
no. There was strange local behavior, but no one in the area.
Okay. Did you guys see the GTA? Oh, sorry. Did you guys see the NoPixel 5 thing?
Copy that, marking you both 10-8.
644 same traffic as well.
Mark, can you also donate?
Kind of crazy.
Dispatch for 559.
Kind of crazy. No?
The food in the fridge.
There's succulent
I
meals
think,
in there.
and someone correct me if I'm wrong, but someone looked at the upcoming release of the Rockstar launcher, and within the Rockstar launcher was like, NoPixel 5 was found in the Rockstar launcher, which, if true, could be crazy, right? Like NoPixel being an official Rockstar supported product, basically, on their launcher, like a game, like all the other games are, kind of crazy. PC for GTA 6, yeah. Getting a console could be a new dishwasher instead. Dude. Yeah. Yeah, there was a new NoPixel 5 logo leaked as well, yeah. Will it help them from what I heard in Rumorville? Maybe? Imagine a 1,000 player server. I don't think it would work. I really don't think a server that big would work. Because of like, you gotta think like the majority of people wanna do GTA type stuff, which is crime. Like right now, like the population of police to criminals is like maybe, I'm trying to think now, hold on a minute, let me do some math. It's like 1 to 5, right? So that means you'd need like 200 cops on a 1,000 pop server, which I just don't think is maintainable or feasible. Yeah, I think 250 is, yeah, I agree. I think 250 is a good number. Yeah, Dingo, I agree. There'd be some hard stuff to work around, but these guys have been working on it for a while now, so who knows what they got planned there. Enjoy Snyder.
Dispatch 782 and Cottage, you're gonna drop off the food at MRPD and then that's the best.
Yeah, but that's 782.
What point are you sacrificing quality for quantity? Yeah, I agree. I think it will turn more into like a public server if we have 1,000 people. In my opinion, the less people on the server, the higher the quality of the roleplay. I think it has its floors and ceilings, but I think people try harder and they don't rush around to do stuff. God, that's the one thing. Oh my God, the one thing I'm hoping does not repeat itself in NoPixel 5 is the whole like MMO aspect that happened at the start of 4.0.
God, it's so good to hear Dash's voice again. Oh, you two fish.
Where everyone was just like they're in their own little groups, trying to like grind and get certain rep and all this kind of stuff. I just hope it's more natural. But I put it as a myth. It's definitely not a myth, given the leaks we've seen now.
707 is 76 to that A boost.
Vehicle on scene, leaving. We got air red progress 2.
Ronan, I'll attach for the progress only, so...
Progress is leaving east southbound as well. Jubilee is also southbound. Southbound Madwing Thunder. Progress broke off, took eastbound Spanish. Comes back to Leon Benz. We are dealing with Hydra. Hydra!
Not a good start.
Palomino on the Jubilee though.
What the fuck?
Just cross Lindsay.
Bro, I haven't even seen a car to chase yet, and my car's smoking from a bush.
Left, southbound Dutch London, South Rockford, sorry.
Am I good? No, I'm not.
It's southbound Dutch London.
I literally feel like a turkey in an oven. I'm cooking from the inside out.
Wrapping around for a northbound, taking a right eastbound South Arsenal, left northbound Alta Street.
My AC is working. That doesn't stop me from cooking. Okay?
Left westbound Adams Apple.
Like, there's a general aura around today. Is it on 16?
Right northbound Calais.
No, because that's not how it works, Jem. Okay, that's not what the temperature means. But I'm just going to turn it down anyway, just in case you're right.
Northbound Alta. Raised band lower San Andreas, almost 50 with a local oncoming lane. Navigation correct lanes, right southbound Power. And left eastbound Vespucci. Left northbound Elgin. And left west San Andreas. San Andreas, the west San Andreas, sorry. Arcadius was what I meant to say. Passing the food court.
I think you guys should have room for one more unit, because I'm only going to attach to the progress once it comes.
10-4, right northbound Movie Star Way. Slowing heavy at Light Beta, left westbound at VDP. Right
No, I think, Jeb, I think it means that it will only turn on when the temperature is higher than what you've got it set as. I think. At least that's what I think it does.
Left towards Cougar. There's your westbound Cougar.
So, like, let's say you set it to 20, and the temp is 21, then it will come on, but if it's 19, it'll be off.
Slide 50 with a crazy local. Left eastbound BDP, passer Light Invader Fleeker. Hold in right at the Light Invader. Has a movie star.
I'm looking for the progress.
Still continuing east to the south BDP. Over Mad Wayne, because slow in.
Yeah, I've been putting the AC in Baby Sock's room at a night, and then I've been sneaking in and sleeping in there. But honestly, it's like a fucking stealth mission, bro. Because her door is like so creaky that I have to like... It takes me 10 minutes to get in there because I don't want to wake her up, but...
On the brakes. Left northbound, Meteor Street. Left westbound, Spanish. Overpower.
Me 2 seconds, chat.
Over Alta. Holding west Spanish, approaching Milton. Over Milton now, on the brakes. Continuing west Spanish, approaching Mad Wayne. Right northbound Mad Wayne Thunder. Virgin correct lanes.
Radio check.
10-2.
Answered.
It just exploded MRPD.
What if that gets?
They're like a heli or something.
Yeah, we're standing outside. It was definitely
It was a
close,
local
but
helicopter. Local helicopter.
I
There
heard
you
some
go.
roof emission. No, I could see the smoke. You might have got the CID office.
Good lord, that was.
What happened?
Your office got blown up.
What?
The heli
Alright,
crashed.
we got active pursuit comms. Please maintain.
Hey, firm. Southbound Drive, Virgin southbound south, Rockwood Drive, left lead down Vespucci. Approaching white, passing red, approaching Alta. Maintaining East Vespucci.
I was just checking to see how hot her room is.
Slow in a strawberry, right southbound. Passing Strawberry gas station. Approaching Innocence. Over Innocence. Southbound Strawberry, approaching Mosley's. Left eastbound on Castle.
Dude, I'm out of it today.
Over Bro, approaching Roy Low. Crazy locals. Eastbound Castle, incorrect lanes of travel. Holding left eastbound El Rancho.
But we had 3 units.
On the brakes, Popular, left northbound.
I'll block the tunnel entrance, just in case.
Eastbound Capitol Boulevard.
Maybe frigid block? My office is safe. Oh my god, thank god, Etta. Thank god. Put so much hard work and effort into that.
Person lanes of travel. I measure correct. Vespucci, not taking it. Still northbound Rancho. Merging northbound Mirror Park. Freaking phone, high fire agent having. Merging westbound. Just past at York and the Tangerine. Approaching Vinewood, slow in the left southbound Elgin.
S-Booster!
So I have an S-Boost, right, westbound Spanish. Over power. Westbound Spanish. Over Milton, westbound Spanish. Slow in the left, southbound Rockwood Drive.
Southbound Rockwood Drive. Las Lagunas. Right, westbound San Andreas, left into right garage, coming out with Vespucci.
ODPD crashed a helicopter into the CID office. How could they?
Northbound Alta. Right, eastbound San Andreas.
Why have we got a... Oh, I guess CVPIs can be pretty quick.
Northbound Elgin. Left westbound Swiss. Right northbound Upper Power. And northbound Upper Power.
Hey, calm-minded 415. Where are you turning? Excuse me. Excuse me, let me just get this clarified for a minute. Hold on. Instant replay. You're going this way, and you turn, what, to jump off? Is this where you're going?
50's with them.
Stupid bastard.
Southbound Alta.
77's gonna come southbound Alta. Continuing southbound. Southbound going over Las Lagunas. Approaching Arcadis. Left eastbound. Oh, 22 San Andreas. Still eastbound. Left northbound Strawberry. Northbound, passing over Elgin.
That's not North Strawberry,
Passing
donkey. Yeah.
50 with the pole. Sorry, primary ticket.
Westbound Vinewood, left southbound Power. From Power crossing Spanish. Left eastbound Howard. Eastbound Howard. Crossing Elgin.
Where's the red car?
Transitioning into Poplar Street. Southbound. Southbound Popular.
I'm gonna stop to the airspace.
Sensation Black Southbound Popular. Receive me.
We'll keep going south.
Go, 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 go. Take it from me.
In these instances, I'm continuing north of the Rancho.
Elysian Fields Freeway. Tracker just updated Elysian Fields Freeway.
Fuck!
I have it. Northbound El Rancho, I'm 50 again. Left westbound San Andreas.
The same bushes, man.
Freeway.
The same bushes.
The on-ramp back to Hawick, Poplar Street. Left westbound Hawick. Left again, southbound Elgin.
Might be the car, but the car might be fucked.
Westbound Occupation. Left southbound Power. Left eastbound Swiss. Northbound Elgin, right on.
Tracker on Harwick? Question mark? Yeah, northbound San Vitus. Up towards Eclipse Boulevard. Right eastbound Eclipse Boulevard. Same past Alpha and Adam. DCB currently. Continuing past the Volve eastbound. Approaching Elgin. Left northbound Power.
Left north. Left westbound Clinton. Everyone overhead. Continue westbound Clinton. Left southbound Alta. Approaching Vinewood. Right westbound Vinewood Boulevard. Continue westbound Vinewood Boulevard. West. Approaching Tequila Law. Continue west. Flowing. Crossing. Continuing west. Flowing left southbound Strangeways.
Just so you know, I caught up to the vehicle at Pillbox, and they were resupplying with 2 other individuals.
A firm, any affiliation?
I think Hydra, I'm not certain.
Damn hydrants left, eastbound, Hallway. Southbound Los Lagunas. Right, westbound into the Rockford Plaza, DCB.
Back out.
Left westbound Hallway. Southbound St. Vitus.
Southbound San Vitus, right westbound Carcer Way. Continue westbound Carcer Way, approaching the five-way split.
I'm locking in.
Left southbound Palomino.
I'm locking in.
Approaching San Andreas.
I'm so locked
westbound
up.
San Andreas. Left southbound Ginger.
Classic BCSO doesn't know how to
Right,
drive.
westbound Vespucci.
Don't worry, LSPD's got this.
Right, northbound Decker. Approach to Movie Star Way. Crossing over to Movie Star Way, northbound. Northbound Movie Star Way, approach the last elevator. Right, eastbound SBDP. Immediate right, eastbound Dorset. Continuing east Dorset, approaching the subway split. Crossing over, eastbound Dorset. Pushing into east Dorset. Right, southbound Los Lagunas. Right, southbound Peaceful. Left, eastbound Vespucci. Left, northbound Alta. Continue north Alta.
Is
Right,
that Bubble?
San Andreas, BCB.
Here on eastbound, left northbound, 22, eastbound on the sidewalk, back eastbound San Andreas, left northbound Elgin.
Left, north, BCB.
Continuing north Elgin towards Pillbox, left west Swiss Street, up Pale.
Again, westbound Swiss, right, northbound Upper Power. Approaching Occupation. Left, westbound Occupation. Left, southbound Alta. Close ends. That's reckless. Continue southbound Alta. Passing Arcadius. Continue south. All the way to Vespucci. Right, westbound Vespucci. Cross Peaceful. US Vespucci. Over Calais. Over Palomino, continue west Vespucci. Flowing heavily, right northbound Ginger Street for a late turn. U-turn. Eastbound Vespucci.
Oh my god! They
Left,
flipped our
northbound
dead!
Palomino. Continue north Palomino, approaching the Fogway split. Right, eastbound Carcer Way. Eastbound Carcer Way. Left, northbound St. Vitus. Left, westbound Hallwick. Southbound Eastbourne. Merging westbound Eastbourne. Left, southbound Google Atlas Customs. Out to Carcer Way. Left, eastbound Carcer Way. Left, 22 continue to the Rockland Plaza, east BCB.
Left northbound towards Howick, coming out Howick. Then back the direction, right eastbound Howick Ave.
Eastbound Hallwick. Left, bound Los Lagunas. Approaching Spanish. Cross Spanish, continue north. Sending it up to Vinewood. Right, eastbound Vinewood Boulevard. Left, northbound Alta. Right, eastbound Clinton. Over Power. Continue east, approach Meteor. Heavy traffic right, southbound through the Parker Lot. Out to Power.
I thought there was a cut through. What the fuck?
Left, eastbound Vinewood.
Oh my god, I'm not locked in anymore.
Carrollton.
I'm not locked in
Right,
anymore.
southbound Meteor.
I need to steal secondary.
East southbound Meteor.
I was only locked in secondary.
Spanish. Cross Spanish, southbound.
Oh, there, I need this. I need this out there. Please.
Merging southbound Elgin. Passing Pillbox. Right, westbound Swiss.
Docks on the inside.
Left,
Oh,
southbound Overpower.
couldn't take it.
Castle, you can attach channel 2. We need one more for sufficient. Left, southbound, opposing lanes. Power. It attaches parallel. We have 3 behind the car. Continue southbound Power. Right, westbound Adams Apple. Send your running code of entity. Possible hydro affiliation. Continuing westbound Adams Apple. Out towards Calais. Right, northbound Calais. Air 1, 75% fuel. Northbound Calais. Over Vespucci. Approaching San Andreas. Passing Senior Buns. Left, westbound San Andreas. Westbound San Andreas. Right, northbound Ginger. Right, eastbound is Ginger Tree Tunnel, ECB.
Eastbound?
Yeah, exiting now.
This is grass.
Right,
Forward overhead, Del Freeway, opposing
I've
lane.
never wanted for a cop to crash so bad.
Del Perro.
I need it back.
Pushing the press, turn off for San
I'm
Andreas.
nothing.
Holding, taking the turn
Get
off
out
for
there.
South Rockford. Right, northbound South Rockford, past the Telephone Garage. Even northbound South Rockford.
I might accidentally pit out there. Just kidding,
Right, northbound Prosperity. Right, eastbound behind Old Hayes. Even east of BDP. Right, southbound South Rockford. Continue southbound South Rockford. That's in the movie set. Over Del Perro Freeway, approach San Andreas. Cross San Andreas, southbound South Rockford.
Wicked there.
Approach Vespucci turn, left, eastbound Vespucci. Even east Vespucci towards Palomino, cross Palomino, and crossing Calais. Full send eastbound Vespucci. Over Peaceful, over Alta. See you in full send east. Flowing, left northbound Elgin, BCB.
Left westbound San Andreas, down Hayward Alley.
That was tactical.
Coming out to Vespucci, left through this hot dogs coming out on Elgin, BCB.
And then right, eastbound Vespucci. Over Strawberry, continue east Vespucci. Over Center.
We're about to see the Frenchman special. I'm calling it.
Hitting Popular, spinning out left northbound.
I was wrong.
Northbound Popular. Over Supply. Continue North Popular, merging West Popular. Going, but continuing West Popular towards Holwick. Over Elgin, continue west. Over Power, westbound Holwick. Going heavily. Right, northbound, Power. Right, eastbound through the Pink Gauge alleys. Gonna exit Meteor. Right, southbound Meteor, out to Holwick.
Guys, I got it back!
Westbound Holwick. 50% fuel air 1. See westbound Holwick. 5-0. Left, southbound Alta.
Don't lose it, Richard. Come
Right,
on!
westbound, Occupation, 22, southbound Alta.
Looking! Give it back. Wrong song, though.
Please have Alta. Vespucci, right, westbound Vespucci. Left, southbound to the Alta car park. Left, eastbound exiting out Alta. Right, southbound Alta, approaching Adams. Left, eastbound Adams Apple 22. U-turning westbound Adams Apple. Calais, right northbound Calais. Continue North Calais. Approaching the White Garage, going in, DCB.
Pushing through north, coming out of San Andreas, over San Andreas, North Ginger, left West Bend Ginger Street. Through the tunnel. Blowing, left South Bend, gonna come out by Senior Buns. Coming out San Andreas. Coming out Senior Buns now, San Andreas eastbound.
Head eastbound San Andreas over Los Lagunas. Even east, underneath DCB.
Continuing eastbound, San Andreas, left northbound, Elgin. Continuing north Elgin towards Swiss. Oh my god! Davenport to kill me with a post boxer.
North Elgin. Over occupation, continue North Elgin.
The fucking post box got me!
North.
Postman fucking patch out the kill my ass.
Eastbound Spanish. Left. Northbound Elgin. Continue North Elgin. Slowing. Right. Eastbound Bridge Street. Continue East Bridge. Slowing. Left to northbound York Street. Left to westbound Airport Boulevard. Back towards Donald
Get out the way, old dad.
Right. Northbound Elgin. Approaching Clinton. Left, westbound Clinton. Continue West Clinton. So did it West Clinton, out towards Alta. Left, southbound Alta. Right, westbound Vinewood. Continue westbound Wood. Right, northbound Los Lagunas. Left, westbound Didion. Continue West Didion. Left, southbound Ginger Lane. Starting to pick up to Vinewood. Eastbound Vinewood. Eastbound Vinewood Boulevard towards Alta. Right, southbound Alta. Immediate right, westbound in the alleys. Out towards Los Lagunas. Left, southbound Los Lagunas. Air 120% fuel, southbound Los Lagunas. Right, westbound Spanish. You guys comfortable enough for me to refuel right now? Westbound Spanish. Left, southbound Ceballos. Alright, I'm gonna refuel now. Follow
Am I
up.
rattling?
Between southbound Convidas, right, westbound Holly. Left, southbound East One Way. Crossing Abe Milton, continuing westbound East One Way. Crossing Portola. Left, intermediate right, westbound Heritage, right. Left, sorry, southbound in the alleyway. Taking a skip behind. Out towards Palomino, stand by.
He was a lot faster than I thought he was gonna be.
Eastbound Dorset. Right, northbound Rockford Drive. Ow, pass away, BC.
Southbound through Manzona, coming back at Dorset Drive. Left eastbound Dorset. Approaching Las Lagunas, so. Right, southbound Las Lagunas Boulevard. Left eastbound San Andreas. Over Alta, eastbound Lava San Andreas. Over Power to Elgin. Left northbound Elgin Ave. Over Swiss Street, North Elgin. Merge North Meteor, left West Occupation. Left southbound Power. Doing southbound Power Street. Upper. Right westbound Upper San Andreas. Passing the Maze Bank Tower. Coming down the Daily Globe. Westbound San Andreas. Right northbound Las Lagunas. Approaching Dorset. Holding right for a left-hand turn. Left west Dorset. Merge northbound Abe Milton Parkway. Braking at Carsa. Left westbound Carsa. Over Rockford. Left southbound Palomino. Right westbound Del Perro Freeway towards North Rockford. Taking exit for North Rockford Drive. Left southbound 22. Right northbound North Rockford Drive. Left westbound Red Desert Ave. To the promenade. Over the promenade to Bay City. Right northbound Bay City Avenue towards Bay City Incline. Over Marathon northbound Bay City. Over Cougar northbound Bay City. Not taking Playa Vista, about to merge West Eclipse. Left westbound West Eclipse Boulevard. Approaching Great Ocean Highway. With northbound and West Eclipse passing the cemetery. Approaching GOH. Left southbound Great Ocean Highway towards Del Perro. Merging Del Perro southbound. Southbound Del Perro Freeway. Entering the tunnel to eastbound Del Perro. We are in the tunnel, correct lanes. Speeds 160. Traffic's moderate, eastbound Del Perro Freeway. Passing Palomino exit, eastbound Del Perro, approaching Elgin. Speeds 185, eastbound Del Perro Freeway. Approaching Elgin, slowing for Elgin. Taking Elgin exit, stand by. Left northbound Elgin there. Merge North Meteor, left westbound Occupation. Left southbound.
Go ahead.
Copy.
Southbound on Power, I'm sorry. South on Power. Going to be a red and colored car, South on Power. Merging lower power, southbound, braking. Picking up again, South on Power. Slowing by PDM, heavy. Coming to a stop by the PDM. Unsure what's happening at the intersection. Was that a headphone? Oh, we're taking off westbound Adams Apple. Continuing westbound Adams Apple, approaching Calais. Right, northbound Calais.
I don't know what that was about.
Something coming up there, doing something on the phone.
Copy. Left, westbound Vespucci. Left southbound Palomino Avenue.
The white garage
Left,
block, if I've ever seen
surface.
one.
I don't see anyone in the Calais construction. Target left northbound Calais. Right eastbound Vespucci. Passing right garage. Continuing east, left northbound Alta. Maintaining northbound Alta. Right, 22 northbound Alta. Slowing integrity right eastbound. Maintaining east integrity vis-a-vis.
Sending it through to Strawberry, right southbound Strawberry Ave.
Going overhead, South Strawberry. Continuing southbound Strawberry. Right westbound Vespucci. Approaching Power. Crossing Power, westbound Vespucci. Left southbound Alta. Maintaining South Alta. Entering eastbound Casa. Crossing Forum. Eastern Casa, left northbound Strawberry. Maintaining North Strawberry.
This is a catchy song. This is Harmless's It's so
Copy, thank
playlist.
you. Continuing Northern Strawberry. Eastern Square. Passing it now, North Strawberry.
PBS is off, chat, lock in.
Beach spot 80 and climbing, West San Andrews. West San Andrews, West San Andrews.
Ew.
Copy, continuing West San Andrews. Approaching Calais.
Give me a good song, Harmless. Come on.
No, West Vespucci. 22 right northbound Palomino Avenue. There's no block on the Florida, continuing North Palomino Avenue.
Bro, we got done by fucking punch!
Slowing, right eastbound Dorset. Left northbound Rockford Drive. Parallel to Mount Zona, left westbound Casa, coming out on Dorset, now left southbound Palomino Avenue. La Porta skip eastbound. They are taken to a Del Perro. They might have not made it. They didn't make it. They're on La Porta. On La Porta merging southbound upper. Closing lane. Passing red garage. Closing lanes to La Porta. Upper, still maintaining it. Olympic turnoff left eastbound.
Motherfucker, I got fucked up.
Closing lanes, approaching Elgin. Flying by Elgin, taking it, now up direction. Left northbound Elgin. Maintaining North Elgin, left westbound Vespucci. Westbound Vespucci, left southbound Power. Crossing PDM, South Power. Entering South Side, South Power. Through Forum Alley South. Coming out Forum Drive, left northbound. Towards McDonald, merging McDonald eastbound. Eastern McDonald. Crossing, oh, there's construction. Continuing east McDonald, approaching Little Bighorn. Left northbound Little Bighorn. Underneath Innocence Bridge, continuing northbound Little Bighorn. Merging, crossing road lines, maintaining North Little Bighorn, left westbound Capital.
Back to North Strawberry.
Copy, it's coming towards you now, westbound and Capital, slowing heavy by the gas station. Right northbound, drop it.
Hold right, hold right, hold right.
Very close. Continuing northbound, left westbound and Vespucci.
Westbound Vespucci, Alta, cross Alta, continuing west Vespucci, out towards Calais, cross Calais, right northbound Palomino, stand by, could be a block up here. I don't see one, continuing north. No block, north Palomino, approach the hallway splits. Going through the tree squeeze again, tree squeeze block. Block at the tree squeeze. They're going back through to try to hit the tree squeeze. Try to get ahead of them. You can. Approaching the 5-way, northbound. Not taking the tree squeeze. Right, eastbound through Dorset.
Oh shit, okay.
Continuing east Dorset was a white and color, looks like Premier at the tree squeeze. Continuing east Dorset, right southbound Los Lagunas. Southbound Los Lagunas.
Never mind.
Left eastbound San Andreas. BCB.
Full sending eastbound. Far side left 50. Continuing left northbound Elgin.
Northbound Elgin, BCB. Exited North Elgin. North Elgin. Might go LS Freeway here. Holding left. Continuing North Elgin to Meteor. Continue north. Looks like they go for LS here. Right eastbound towards Popular. Left northbound LS. Opposing lanes. Continue LS upper lanes. Continue north.
Northbound LS Freeway, correct lanes.
Premier,
please turn the lights off in front.
V-Star is gone east.
Copy. Target still maintaining North LS Freeway. Traffic, be careful. Opposing lanes now. Passing water treatment. Gaining on Air 1 now. Ending opposing lanes northbound LS Freeway. Now correct lanes of travel. Keeping left towards Sonora. Slowing, heavy. U-turn. U-turn, southbound Los Angeles Freeway. Correct lanes of travel, maintaining south, back towards the city. Everyone's at 50%, maintaining southbound. Passing water treatment. Southbound Los Angeles Freeway. Approaching one with Park Drive exit, not taking it. Maintaining south. Passing the casino now. Gaining an Air 1 heavy, 150 miles per hour. Maintaining south Los Angeles Freeway. To be.
Send it southbound. Later, pillbox lower. Cross Integrity. Cross Strawberry. Slowing right, westbound, Vespucci.
Sector's got you. Westbound Vespucci, left southbound Power. Approaching Adams Apple. Right westbound Adams Apple.
Everyone's overhead. Crossing Alta, westbound Adams Apple might be a Calais block. Slowing heavy Calais, right northbound Calais. We're
I don't see a Michael Roach block there.
Copy. Is approaching White Garage now. Right eastbound Vespucci. East Vespucci, passing Red Garage. Continuing east Vespucci, approaching.
I was ready for them to land on my spikes then.
Southbound Power, passing PDM. Eastbound Adams Apple.
East?
Left, northbound Elgin. Legion Park, northbound Elgin. Maintaining North Elgin, approaching Pillbox. Cross the net now. Keeping right. Left, northbound Elgin to meet here northbound. Heavy by Harwick. Right, eastbound Harwick. Maintaining East Harwick. Northbound Elgin. Approaching Spanish, opposing lanes. Left, westbound Spanish. Left, southbound Meteor. Passing Pink Gate, south Meteor. Approaching Occupation. Coming, picking up again, south Elgin. Passing CMC, crossing Swiss, south Elgin, East Beach.
Some sugar on me.
Eastbound San Andreas, continuing east. Approaching Sinna. Left north Sinna. Coming up towards Integrity. Left westbound Integrity, approaching Strawberry. Entering Integrity Garage, VCB.
In Group 6. Disregard the gun all at Alta. Southbound Alta.
Spikes, Western address.
Everyone's overhead. Left eastbound Vespucci.
Oh, yeah, so.
Maintaining east Vespucci. Left northbound Elgin. Continuing north Elgin. Left, right, eastbound San Andreas. Maintaining east San Andreas, approaching Senna. They might have a block here somewhere. They're maintaining east San Andreas over the bridge. Crossing the canals, heavy traffic, be careful. Opposing lanes of travel, east San Andreas. Left northbound supply to the block on Del Perro. They're going towards Del Perro at westbound. Someone needs to be at Del Perro west. Maintaining west Del Perro. Let's freeway turn off. They're taking us south, northbound. Yeah, they're on opposing lanes to your left. Where that unit? Keep going.
Start sending north.
I got it.
Got it. Northbound, Los Angeles Freeway, correct lane.
Yeah, let's go north. Past the casino.
Maintaining north.
On me.
Passing casino exit taken it. Stand by. Stay heavy. Left westbound Park Drive. Maintaining left southbound Elgin through the Gassy Patch, continuing south Elgin. Touching now. Crossing Clinton, South Elgin, speed about 130. Slowing by Vinewood Boulevard, right westbound Vinewood Boulevard, passing Vinewood PD. Maintaining westbound Vinewood Boulevard, passing the main vault. Maintaining westbound Vinewood Boulevard. Approaching Milton, opposing lanes of travel. Maintaining west, crossing Milton now, continuing westbound Vinewood, except Boulevard now. Slowing heavy, left southbound Rockford Drive. Spanish, left eastbound Spanish. Continuing east Spanish.
Equity maybe?
Approaching San Vitas. Maintaining east Spanish, opposing lanes of travel.
Nope.
Speed's about 140 climbing, everyone's at 25%. Going heavy, left northbound Alta. Passing go postal north Alta.
Is that one of them there?
Approaching the main vault, right eastbound City Vault, Vinewood Boulevard. Left northbound Power, pushing Clinton. Slowing by Clinton, right eastbound Clinton.
Where are they doing it below?
Approaching Fennel, right 22, East Clinton. Be careful,
Open
local on
the
the
street,
way.
I'm thinking.
Closing lanes, East Clinton, right South Elgin. Southbound Elgin. Crossing VPD, southbound Elgin. Slowing by bridge, crossing it, South Elgin. Crossing Spanish, maintaining South Elgin, speeds about
Like
80.
East San Andreas, sir.
Copy. Continuing South Elgin, just passing Pillbox now, South Elgin. Coming to OT now, speeds about 120 plus, maintaining South Elgin. Vespucci.
Continuing south.
Copy. Left Vespucci. Left northbound Strawberry. Going at 15, North Strawberry. Left, westbound St. Andrews. Continuing westbound St. Andrews. Left, southbound Paywell Alley, VCB, might be a block.
All the way to Vespucci.
There's gonna be a block on the other side.
Right westbound.
Maybe not.
Going so ahead, continuing westbound Vespucci.
So we're good to refuel.
Coming the only one on currently, right northbound Calais.
Calais. Slowing, eastbound St. Andrews. Continuing east. Left northbound Las Vegas, into Arcadia's car park speed.
G6 block.
50, yeah, there is a block in here. 80-50 though, so. Through.
Fuck yeah. Two interference calls behind you, Davenport.
Northbound Ulster. Considering North Ulster.
Going so ahead, North Alton. Accompanied by 2 cars, right eastbound Harwick. Eastern Harwick.
Probably gonna have a blast here.
We won't be able to pursue. Continue East Harwick, left northbound Los Angeles Freeway, prison lane. Big 50, you should have a unit on it. Maintaining northbound
We're
Los
gonna
Angeles
send it
Freeway.
north with it. We're gonna go straight to BCSO because we will have to refuel.
Didn't take Vinewood Park Drive, it's continuing north.
No, it didn't. Just passing casino, passing the water treatment northbound. Approaching Palomino exit. Keeping right to
Please
Palomino.
turn the lights off up ahead.
Palomino, so we need to go to
We
Central
cannot
approach
follow.
lane. It's
To
still
go
continuing
BCSO.
south Palomino. It kept sending it south Palomino high rate of speed. It might U-turn where we should be now.
You know if it went over Sonora Way? I'm past Sonora Way, so I need people to check Sonora Way.
I'll go Sonora Way.
413, I'm sending up Palomino.
You're not a kidding? You're kidding? The night, sorry?
Today from I'm in the kid, yeah.
Who's in the Premier?
Ah, it's me.
I've had nothing for the Olympics, so they could have turned us to standstill, they could have turned off road.
Nothing Palomino, it's just across the unit. I'll check the old news building.
Well, I lashed him. Good chase, though.
and check Grapeseed, Sandy area. See if I can see it if they went Sonora way.
I pushed through Harmony, and Harmony was code 4.
Old news on the 24/7 Palominos code 4.
I think they might be hiding in the Jingo factory like they used to.
Oh boy.
Oh, I've got the white perimeter heading south on Palomino.
Temple, do you want to go for interference or no?
I mean, you guys can if you want. I'm not opposed to it. There's not like there's much else going on. If you just want to chase it, more than welcome to.
Code 6 in
But
the
it would just be
Grapeseed
felony
area.
obstruction, so.
Yeah, it's way gone.
Sandy's clear. I just gotta get this thing repaired. Let me see how fucked it is. Oh, it's literally mock. Oh, it's missing already. Oh, it's not fucked. Guess it was a me issue. Doesn't seem right. I think that must be a bug. Gotta be a bug. Car's acting up. Funny. Or BCSO.
Alright, everyone's code 6 down like Sonora Way from Grapeseed. Didn't see anything in Grapeseed. Haven't seen anything Sonora Way or Palomino up to the gas station. Palomino.
Yeah, I searched the hillsides to the beach as well, and there's nothing on the Palomino beachfront.
ETL.
Hey, Permado. Good work, everybody. Yeah.
See, like when they need 5 or 6 interference, or 4 or 5 interference vehicles, means you're doing your job right.
Take that.
Got a point.
2 failed highway blasts. That was great.
Yeah, I was ready for that shit.
Parallels.
Nice, I bet it's a mission rail.
It was Besties too, by the way, not Hydra.
Oh, okay.
The A+ was Hydra.
What happened with the A+? They still chase that, or?
We chased it and we lost it eventually. I had popped, unfortunately.
Alright, let's go get this Finley stuff done.
Novik held it pretty well though, but he lost it eventually.
And up on the docket.
Hey, Ricky, the 3.8 number is, I think it's way better than the JCE6.
I'll talk, I'm about channel 1. Fuck, like a cop? The hell? Go buy some repair kits. My head is pounded. Hello, Etar.
If they want to.
I'm headed off to.
But at the same time,
I actually like to love you.
that you shouldn't need to ride with somebody to be able to execute your job to the best of your ability.
Probably, yeah.
He does feel like he can perform.
I drink electrolytes? No, not really. Like, specifically bought ones? I don't even know what electrolytes do, I'll be honest.
I love you, Etta. Good night, Etta.
It's for hydration? Oh. I thought there was something to do with, like, salt. Alright, let me go see what I need to do for this docking case.
And when push comes to shove, I have to be that guy.
Have you spoken to Ramona about?
I have not. No, I just finished talking with him. Let me.
I get some. I might get some. Might be a shower, it's worth a shot. Okie dokie, Mr. Jones. Right. What did I put the Finley thing on there? I'm gonna change these to arrows. I don't know whether I want to put a complete summary like this, but I mean, why not?
This black vehicle is marked the seizures department. Is it good to be towed?
Which is extra. back. I'm just wondering, do I want to put it all in like this? I don't think I need to put all this stuff in here. You know what I'll look at? I'll look at the Babylon case. How do they do it? This is crazy. Like, it's actually insane. Four, 7, 2, 1, 1. Oh, we don't have access to it. Why is this not in an order that makes sense? What the hell? Oh my god, there's 850 photos in here. What the fuck? Yeah, this is insane. So I can do a separate report for it, which might be a shout. I mean, let's have a look at a smaller case happened recently. Yeah. I don't want to overcomplicate it. I think what I'll do is I'm just gonna make a investigative report. There's just gonna be docket docket evidence, and it's gonna be Finley Schmidt that PC and evidence. Embezzlement. Okay. Beep, beep, beep. Is this written down somewhere? It should be written down somewhere. Penal code. What's it under? Specifically, we're looking at the unauthorized section. Finley transferred. How much was the total again? 12 million. Mayor Finley transferred 12,600,000.
Hey, Doc.
Hello, Remy. You alright?
Yeah, I was gonna steal a corner because I thought it's better to sit somewhere at PD rather than off in a random location. I stole one of your... I know. Yoink.
I'm sorry, Remy. This is the CID office, not the BCSO detective office. Listen, I might have to file a writ of prohibition for you using the CID office like we're doing on the docket against Predator.
What the fuck?
Yep.
Okay.
Yep. Unless you want to come back, unless you want to come and join CID and LSPD, yeah.
No.
Hey,
I'm putting it back. I accidentally grabbed it. I'm
That's
putting it back. I'm not... There you go.
That's structurally integral to this place, okay? This whole place falls apart without that.
Alright.
Just come back. That's LSPD. And you can use your... This is a sum of payments that were greater than transfers greater than 500,000 and did not have a documented majority council or cabinet vote. Inflation. No. Okay, and then we need to go and get the evidence in. So I need to kind of fiddle around a little bit. Let's go to the subpoena. Oh. Okay. What's this one, isn't it?
776 to that 10.
435836.
San Andreas Peaceful.
35836.
So it's 23 and 10. I don't see anybody. Just gonna call it code 4.
All of documentation of all transfers greater than all right, and then why did I close? I need 15879. One 62. Four 6733, 46734. County reimbursement. Cash or number 46734. This is Los Santos County Business Events Grants. Documentation of transfers.
Dispatch 710-8, refueling strawberry gas.
70776 to the latest 37 on South Mo.
Okay. We've got that in there.
35 will be 76. That's 311.
Then we need to do report / legislation. Number 15879. Or 1629.
707 is 23 to the 37. I don't see anybody on scene. We're gonna code 6 the area.
All right, what other evidence do I need? I mean, this is pretty much everything, isn't it? I mean...
413, 10 to the fucking 8.
What else do I need?
The dog is dead. I repeat, the dog is dead.
I mean, I could put the motor hub thing in, but I don't want to convolute things.
Uh, 76 MRPD evidence processing.
I don't know whether to include it or not. Because I think quite simply, she gets embezzlement from just this, which is the transfers, the votes, and the legislation. I don't think we actually need to put anything else in here.
Alright, latest 1037 is gonna be code 4. 07 to the dog.
Just to check, these haven't been edited at all. Or... No. Nope. Right, that's PC. Evidence. I feel like I'm missing something. What am I missing? Is the 960 in here? Yeah. Is the flippy one in here? Yeah.
Rear check.
10-2.
Dispatch
Dispatch 3 and 9, 10, 8.
Seven 76. That 37 on Gentry.
413 is 23. No vehicles out the front. There is a white Sentinel XS on the side of the property to the west. I'll let you take lead though, Rowan.
Stay firm.
644 is 76 to that 37.
Oh my god, I see someone on the roof.
Someone's 23 above on Gentry. I'm gonna take a look from up here on the hill.
She's on the roof, waving at me currently. She's got a white crop top with pink hair and a cool snazzy hat.
Alright, 707 is going to approach. She's going to take. We'll see what happens.
712 exceeded gas and
644 is 23 at the scene. There's a white Sentinel outside, so it's a CPI basically.
Yeah, it's flag 60.
Don't know what I'm doing.
I'll go
I don't know how I want to do this.
Yeah, once you switch Novik and get back here, I'll switch myself.
I'm gonna do like this. Then I'm just gonna basically copy and paste the subpoena and just clean it up a little bit.
There's a 23, 37.
Just stand by. We've got Rohan on the roof talking to somebody who's claiming to throw a party up here.
413 is going to grab a CVPI. Do we start dispatch? Because I think we have 4 units.
We do not.
Copy that. I'll find us a channel on the way to MOP.
644 has dropped the CPI 76 to Rooster Thrust.
I will put the books on here.
Alright, channels are free when we are ready.
Fine. Evidence number 435-834. This is the bank transactions.
Guys, the suspect said that she was just trying to get creative.
Oh no.
Put her down.
Oh no!
I'm joking. Don't put her down.
We did just see a bang truck drive by as well.
not the creatives. Right, then everything in my statement of probable cause should include this evidence or be documented here somewhere. I'm not gonna let Betty rest in peace, Drew. Oh, I need to put that angel text in. 435829.
23 of the Gentry.
Getting in the car, she says it's stolen, and she's fleeing.
It is flag 60.
She's taken off.
This lady with a white collar Sentinel XS fleeing from a 37 on Gentry Lane, southbound San Vitus Boulevard. Occupied 1 times, female, pink hair, white crop top, southbound San Vitus passing Rockford Plaza.
Rowan, she did drop HVACs on the roof when I arrived, where she was standing when we first met up with her.
Burn.
Transitioning southbound Las Lagunas. Right, westbound San Andreas. Westbound San Andreas passing Senor Bonds, left southbound Cali. East southbound Cali over Vespucci, still southbound Calais.
The facts give law enforcement probable cause that Finley Schmidt then unauthorized transactions from the Los Santos account and thus
Facing southbound Elgin, taking off southbound Elgin.
committed embezzlement.
Left eastbound Vespucci. On the sidewalk, U-turning. Thought with a party. Southbound Elgin, go ahead, Robbie.
Southbound Elgin.
Can I just edit the subpoena?
Approaching Innocence.
Oh my god, I'm such a donkey.
Merging eastbound Innocence, right southbound Strawberry. Over McDonald. Right westbound Carson. Left southbound Forum alleyways.
Such an idiot.
Left eastbound Forum. Left northbound Strawberry. Approaching Mosley's. Left westbound Carson Avenue. Right northbound Forum. Left northbound Strawberry.
Probable
Left west
cause.
Innocence. Right north Elgin.
Finley Schmidt. Then transferred
Left westbound for Spursy.
$12 million.
Over Alta, westbound Vespucci.
South Station.
Passing way over Calais. Right northbound Palomino. Over San Andreas. To northbound Palomino.
There should be 1, 2, 3,
Left northbound
4 bits of evidence and 4 reports.
Castaway. Right, southbound into Manzona. Slight 50, still mobile.
So I should just be able to link this and we shouldn't have any issues, so.
Multiple U-turns. Exit onto Dorset, left eastbound.
Alright, I think we should be chilling.
Passing Arcadius.
Then under here
Left eastbound San Andreas, holding
is
lower.
literally just going to be the People's A.
Hey, firm. Get up here.
Yeah, all the way up, all the way up.
Going to be summary of PC and evidence.
Left, westbound into G6, facing south now. And merging west again, exiting towards Alta. Left, southbound Alta Street.
Dude, we're at 50,000 reports.
Right, westbound.
Kinda crazy.
Southbound. Right, westbound through the Alta Apartments. Car park. Right, northbound. Rowan, pass on my... Oh, no, man.
Can you attach images on the docket?
Coming.
Eastbound, right back, southbound Alta. How are you smoking already?
I've been smoking.
Wait, why is there so many reports attached to the Colt Turner one?
Right, northbound, Calais.
What the hell?
Hold in left. Overtake.
Alright, secondary, northbound Calais, passing the food courts.
I'm trying to look for photos.
Right, eastbound.
I don't know whether you can.
By biker, left, northbound Ginger, off road towards Del Perro Freeway.
They're all
Eastbound
just
Del
like
Perro.
reports and shit. That's kind of what I'm wanting to do, a separate report.
Opposing lanes
All of them
travel
ACRs from Fred. That's funny.
to the on-ramp. Holding left, right, southbound Alta, 22 Elgin. Left through Pillbox.
Yeah, they're all just reports, really.
She ran right into me. No, Elgin, holding right.
I'll just post it and see what we can do.
Eastbound.
I need to do the summary of charges,
15
actually.
I'm out. Take comms.
Witnesses? We don't really have any witnesses, do we?
Right, eastbound street. Into Mirror Park.
Is she in the city still? No, this is mainly just to get the money back.
Passing the gas station, left, westbound Mirror Park Boulevard.
Goods on secondary, westbound Mirror Park Boulevard, passing the casino. Westbound Mirror Park Boulevard, over Vineland Park Drive, over at Los Santos Freeway, all the way to Elgin, like left southbound Elgin. Southbound Elgin, over
The witness is the report.
Spanish.
Good idea.
Over Spanish, southbound Elgin. That's an extra mile, southbound Elgin. Continue southbound Elgin over Halleck. And continue southbound Elgin over Del Perro Freeway. Right, westbound Suisse. Left, southbound Power. Proper.
Okay, then the summary of charges is basically Finley,
Southbound Power.
Smith, transferred $12 million dollars
Common Maple.
without a
We're kind of
documented.
stationary at Power Andreas. She's asking us for a smoke.
I just fixed my car. It's not smoking anymore.
Legally
Southbound. Oh, well, there you go.
fired.
Southbound Power.
Sorry, break for a second. I didn't want to put it on 311. Requesting 77's traffic stop northbound Rockford Drive.
We'll take up pursuit channel 2.
Yeah, channel 2. For the 57th.
Copy. 309 traffic northbound Rockford Drive, Blue Intruder, 1 times occupied. Was speeding.
I don't want to write this out. I wrote this out. Did I write this out already? Oh yeah, I put it here. we're chilling with this, I'll be honest. I don't think I need to do anything else. I just don't know whether I'm being silly putting all the evidence into one like report like this. Maybe I'll do it like this. I'll do like I'll do a contained within. That way. And then if a judge wants me to put it all separate, I can, but I think this just makes it easier. I think it's just chilling. Let's just get this up, I don't care. But if somebody has issues with it, then I guess if Philly has an issue with it, I guess she's gonna have to come back to the city and defend herself. Hello? Mate, Finley. There's no Finleys in town, apparently. What's the site ID? 13193. Why does this bug out? Select at least 2 users, 1 for each role. I'm like... I reset my MDT?
Ramona, can we break off to go to the Fleeca?
See. Go ahead.
55976, latest 90. It's 23 to the latest Fleeca BDP. There's a white in color Premier outside class 2's on scene and 1 plus target. Oh, there's a tiny guy.
Do we have sufficient for that fleeker, or do we need you guys need 77s?
We're the first ones.
You guys need 4. Just throw 1, and I'll break.
Add then. Add someone random, be able to add her in the full post. Oh, okay.
Can probably assess once this traffic stop is concluded.
I'll just put Maple on here. Good. Oh. Motion to motion to Do we still need to input prosecutors and stuff on the actual body? I mean, I can.
Clear traffic, one citation issued for Kelly Amherst 10.
I'll do it.
Thank you for the assistance.
Completed 576 to the Fleeka. About 23.
39 en route, Fleeka Bank robbery.
Can you all flag the plate, please, Ricky and Nikki? Can you take photos, please? Yes, please.
What the fuck has happened here?
Yeah, class 2s, there is 4 of them inside.
Hello? Oh my god, what the fuck?
23 Fleeka Bank robbery.
That scared the shit out of me. There was like a million pieces of evidence.
There's only 3 units on scene.
Why has this disappeared now?
Check.
10-2, requesting 77 Fleeka Bank robbery, Boulevard of Her. There's only 3 units on scene. Class
Perfect.
2
I was about to
present.
ask. We just got our 95 from channel 2, so you guys should be getting much more.
Okay, I don't think I need to do anything else here.
Understood.
Alright, these guys want free passage, no spikes. I need a minute or
I will.
2. They also wanted a BCSO recruitment speech, and after I gave that, 3 of them wanted
I
to
mean,
apply.
I'm gonna give it some time. I don't want a motion for summary judgment like straight away or anything. Or for what's the one?
What can I say?
We'd have to have someone there.
Damn right.
The like something trial in absentia or something.
What happened in a earlier interview, you know?
Which is, I think the DOJ would probably just do a summary judgment instead.
Exactly, Maple. You were there, so you know.
But I don't want to do it
Roberta
yet
and him were good.
because.
Yeah, apparently it was a poolside recruit interview.
Oh, right. Yeah, she got into. Yeah, I remember. You got into your cool outfit because
Yeah, I think I'm gonna give it a bit of time and see what the DOJ wants to do about it. Now that it's up on the docket, I can speak with Cage and see what she wants to do with the money and kind of confirm that.
About accommodating to make people more comfortable.
Good night, so it's 23. Think of Bank Holly.
Right, let's update case board stuff. You know what I haven't included?
Maple, primary, rookie, secondary, me and Swan will go to Ramon.
Sentencing, but I don't really. It's a felony, so it's not exactly like I can change the sentencing. Not like a hag. I'll call Maple and see if there's been any updates with his case.
There's.
Hello, Maple. Just checking in about the Turner case. Any updates with that?
The bail appeal was denied.
Oh, the appeal was denied as well. What did the judge say?
It's actually really fucking funny what the judge said. Hold on.
Putting it up as well.
Oh, a motion file. Wait, did you motion to amend? So, wait, what?
Sorry, I posted the case versus Finley, and I couldn't put her in for some reason, so I had to put another person in. So I just put you, and then I motioned to remove you afterwards.
Okay, I was so confused. I was like, why am I?
Sorry. I was about to tell you.
Yeah, so Sean said, the best line in this, just a brief line here, because I mean, I'm sure you read. Did you read the appeal that she wrote?
Yeah, I did read the
essentially,
appeal, yeah.
The court fails to understand how the petitioner reviewed Judge Devereaux's bail ruling, which spans over 600 words, and arrived at that conclusion in the sense of it was remote for his own safety.
Oh dear, what's wrong?
And then it outlines, Devereaux clearly states, in addition to his own safety, the magnitude of the charges against him are such that consideration of public safety must also be of paramount concern. The court believes it will be in the best interest of Mr. Turner and the public at large to keep him in Bolingbroke until his trial.
Nice, sure.
He also outlines that bail is not a right. Citizens do not possess a right to be released on bail. Rather, bail is a privilege granted through legislation.
Oh, hell yeah.
Yeah. So, yeah. Danielson cooked him.
What if they shoot us?
But yeah,
Changing a bit.
we got a Fleeka bank that I'm a part of. So
Oh wait, all right. I just wanted to get an update there, so
yeah, so it was.
Okay, but all your evidence and everything's posted up there.
Yeah.
Okay. All right, sorted. I just wanted to update the case board, really.
Yep.
You need anything for that, or who's prosecuting? Is it just you?
It's me. Oxby's also there.
Oh my God,
with me,
the
but I don't know
king,
if he's actually gonna pull up or not. I think he just wanted to be on the. I think he just wanted to show up to beat.
When is it scheduled for?
It's not scheduled yet. We're waiting availability for Cole. He's not available at the moment.
Let me look into it, and if we can have another. Oh no, you
shoot order. Am I in primary?
Primary, Maple.
Okay.
Sorry.
Okay, I gotta go.
Okay, bye bye.
80 with a white and colored Premier left southbound Morningwood Boulevard, right westbound Marathon. Maintaining a westbound Marathon, passing Bahama Mamas. Traffic's heavy, weather is sunny. Hey, Dick. Mood shit. Left southbound.
Hey, how about that?
Ali, eastbound.
I'm okay, but our chief's getting ACR'd.
Yeah, I saw that yesterday.
Ramblings of a madman, if you ask me.
Yep. Yeah. I agree. Kind of a shame. We've got way more not interesting, way bigger things happening at the moment. So I'm just kind of like,
yeah.
why are we doing this? But you know, it be what it be. How are you?
Yeah, I'm not too bad, Davenport told me something, I don't know whether you were present for this, where there was like a high command meeting that was recorded.
Yeah, I was there.
And now he's trying to use it on the docket, but he said he wouldn't, or something like that.
Yeah, I mean, he's not allowed to use it. So
yeah, that's true. Yeah.
It doesn't. It's not really something that bothers me. The whole recording, like the whole meeting, he was trying to say that there's no conflict between departments and that the marshals were wrong, yada yada yada. Where if you listen to the recording, I don't know if he's posted it yet or given you a copy,
He
as he
hasn't
said he
given me
would.
nothing.
Right. Well, not doing very well, is he?
No.
Yeah, it's literally like proves that there is a conflict. So, not sure what they're attempting to achieve, really.
Yeah, I don't know.
Unless they
either.
edit the recording. So.
Like, who knows? Who knows?
Yeah. He wants me and Davenport to be witnesses to something he said. I remember him saying, I can't remember what it was now, but he wants me and Davenport to be a witness to him saying that or something. I don't know.
Like from their meeting?
It was the time before that. Me and Davenport both remembered hearing. I can't remember what I can't remember what it was now. But Rhodes said he didn't hear that, but both Davenport and I said we could hear that. So it's kind of, I don't know. Fucking stupid, the whole thing, if you ask me.
Yeah, I agree. Yeah.
The People versus Finley Schmidt.
Yeah, I just threw the shot. I'm not
12 million?
Well, yeah, it's not like, okay, it's not the classic embezzlement where it was like, hey, I'm taking it into my own account or something. It was just 12 million of unauthorized transactions. So she didn't follow legislation, basically. And I just want to get that money. I'm not expecting, because I know Finley's probably on some island in the Bahamas or something, but okay, maybe not those Bahamas, but other islands like the Mediterranean, somewhere nice. So I'm not expecting her to be here and us to actually be able to charge her or anything like that. But it's more just to get the money back for the county, really, because it was embezzled. So I'm sure Cass I know she wants the money back. So this is the legal way to do it, really.
Yeah. Okay. I see Preda's put an ACR up against Skylar.
And then Peters, and then Rhodes.
Yeah.
And then
Well, he's not going to get very far. We've already established it's crazy because he knows. We've told him this directly. That he actually he was there. He's literally just lying basically, because she didn't say no to having to having the interview, or she didn't say she wouldn't comply. She said she would, but when there's a high command member around.
Yeah, and he said that he's got that on recording, but he hasn't produced that recording.
Well, he won't because it probably doesn't exist.
Exactly.
Yeah.
So, but he was in that. We were in that meeting with him on Sunday, and he was like pulling up his phone, listening to something, and then he was like, "Oh no, she said this." Remember?
Oh, true.
So there is something that exists. He was referencing it, unless he was making it up on the spot.
How did he record it?
I don't know.
This is kind of sus.
It is, yeah. I think I'm hoping there's some. Yeah, well, I mean, you're high command now, aren't you?
Yeah.
I wanna help Rhodes with his ACR.
Yep.
I want to get permission from him first to do that, and then the same thing with this writ against Mona. I know we've got the marshals kind of stepped in and were like, "Hey, this sounds like a jurisdictional issue, and we'll handle it." But no judges have said anything yet, so I kind of want to wait to see what a judge says, and then I just really don't like the whole Mona situation.
No, I don't either. I think she fucked up by moving Carmine around the way she did. So, like, to me, it sounds like she did A plus B equals C policing, which I really don't like. It's like, Carmine, GSR positive, 2 people downed. You fucking did it, mate. You're arrested. I think that's fucking dumb.
I don't really know much context. I'll be honest, when it comes to that stuff. All I've heard is that she was the one who put him in cuffs, but there's something she did wrong. You see it there.
Yeah, well,
someone's
she
doing
moved
work
Carmine
outside
around.
now,
So apparently she said he's under arrest, and then it was rescinded down to a detainment, and then she moved him around the city while being detained.
Why is this person doing this right now?
So, not
Okay.
not
the
an
best,
ideal. No, not an ideal situation. I don't think he wants to do anything about that, but I mean, they could if they wanted to be petty enough. They might. They probably will.
But like, legally, what can they do?
I mean, they can file ACRs. They can try and charge her. They can sue her. I don't think they can charge her actually, but yeah, they can sue her. Yeah, she definitely fucked up. There's no disagreement or argument around that.
I think we need to implore, just to get ahead of the curve here, we should implore Shift 2 to chat with Mona and get an official, you know, statement or whatever, and say that we like, just so Pred can't say that we came to us with an issue and we didn't do anything about it, right? What exactly the issue is, it hasn't really made clear, right? At least from the meeting we were in. He said, yeah, Mona, I went to speak to Mona about their conduct and she wouldn't answer the question. But if we can actually talk to Mona about her conduct and, you know, what it was, then we can say, yeah, we've done our own investigation. Because that's what he's trying to do, really. He's basically trying to be like IA.
Pretty sure they have spoken to, because Ruby seems on top of this as well. I'm pretty sure they have spoken to her.
They have?
Yeah, like I think that's already happened.
Okay, well, it needs to be documented somewhere.
I agree. Do I have access to high command reports yet?
No, you're still sergeant.
Couldn't I just change my own perms in the MTT? Hang on.
I mean, I don't see why not. You are a captain, so.
Sergeant. What the fuck?
Why
Alright,
do you
giving
have
myself.
used AI for police work?
Brad did that.
Oh, when did you do that?
I didn't do it. I was accused. So I was recorded by I guess a Babylonian sex cultist loser fuck. So this was actually, you know, it was that day where Finley was announcing the new chief of police.
Yeah.
Which was going to be Den, and then all that drama happened the same day. So we were all sat outside. I know exactly where I was. I was on the steps of Mission Row PD. I had just been told that the mayor's office was using AI, or they'd checked one of their docket postings, and it was 100% AI or something.
Mm-hmm.
So I was taking the piss out of that and being sarcastic, because I'm aware that a lot of Americans don't know what sarcastic means in 2026, because they're stupid. And I said, yeah, I'm going to solve a whole case using artificial intelligence. But you know, they took that recording and tried to turn it to fit their narrative, basically. No, I didn't use AI.
That's crazy.
Yes. Sarcasm.
All right, good to know.
I think I need to walk around saying Kappa from now on so that Americans understand sarcasm. Do you think that will help?
I think that would help greatly, yeah.
Donald Trump is awesome, Kappa.
Someone's gonna record that, but just ignore the Kappa bit, and then you're gonna get really pissed off.
I don't care. Nice reflective pool, Kappa. This is where we're at now.
Yeah, it's pretty good.
This is what the English language has become.
Oh, and what we're gonna do, man? What we're gonna do about all this stuff? You know, did you hear about the prison?
Oh yeah, I know about the prison. Yeah.
Oh my Gideon! I come on duty last night. I look at my dispatch. I see fucking treasonous #1 to 10 all on dispatch. Crazy.
Yeah.
I thought something was broken, and you know what someone told me this morning?
What's that?
That apparently Jeb went up to the prison and taught them how to use the dispatch system and change their dispatcher.
Yeah, he said that yesterday.
Well, he said it to you?
Yeah. It's good, isn't it? Good.
Why is he telling people this, sir?
I don't know. Apparently they were fucking with some of the cards too yesterday, which I was very unhappy about. We already have a difficult time as it is, and these cards exist for a reason. Don't fuck with our cards, you stupid bricks. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know if they have access to our radio. Obviously, that's a potential.
I think they do, yeah, because they were on 15 last night.
They were on 15, okay. But did they have they been on our frequency? Do we know?
Well, it's going to be pretty. If they don't say anything, it's pretty much impossible for us to tell, right?
Well, to a degree, yeah. To a degree. I wonder if IT have any tools for that. I bet you they do.
They probably do. Yeah, they probably do.
Yeah. So Brian was saying yesterday that he was having that they're having meetings with like the government to figure out what they're gonna do. So I guess we just wait and see. Also, I am not going to be I'm not going to be timing anybody's time. I'm going to forget about them. So
How do you do
not going to be
that?
using a stopwatch to monitor people in the cells. No, I'm not doing that.
What are you going to do instead?
Just told you, I forget about them. Oh no, they're in prison. Shit, I forgot. I'm just kidding. I don't want to do that, but we don't really have a choice. There's nothing else we can really do. So it kind of is what it is. We don't have another facility we can send them to. Like, yeah, unfortunate. But like I said, this is our reality right now, so we just got to deal with it. I trust Brian has a plan. However, I said very clearly yesterday that if that plan involves sending LSPD and BCSO into a kill box again, I'm going to lose my fucking mind. And I'm going to say, why don't you go first, Brian? Why don't your marshals go first? Because if another officer dies because of all this shit, I might actually lose it.
I'm with you there. I'm with you.
Yeah. We lost Frost. I don't understand how he was taken, why he was alone, etc., etc. We lost him. I'm not going to lose someone because the marshals want to push a death box. I'm not doing it.
I doubt they'll even. I mean, surely they won't try at this point because these guys have access to the armory. They've got shotguns, you know, for days basically. So yeah, I'll be honest. I think we need. Okay. Maybe not a nuclear option, but, you know, something along those lines. They need to either bomb the place or send in the tanks.
Well, apparently they had sniper rifles and all kinds of shit, but there were helicopters shooting people, and
oh my god!
One of them was it was called an MI. I can't remember what it's called. MI-24 is what they call this. A Hind, and they've got explosive rounds and rockets and everything. And I said, well, you're outgunned. Apparently they all got shot down. Chris told me yesterday that they took Air 1 up after the Marshall helis went down. I was like, you guys fucking stupid. Why would you do that?
Against the Hind?
I guess, yeah, I don't know. I don't know.
Well, how the fuck did they get a Hind?
I actually don't know. I don't know.
They built it out of scraps.
I don't know. I don't think it was from someone inside the prison.
Okay.
I mean, I'd be surprised if it was. I mean, they're building attack helis now in prison. I doubt it. Surely
they're definitely
not.
building drones because we had a drone the other day fly out of well, okay, maybe they're not building them, but they definitely have access to drones. Well, 100% they do now with the armory from DLC. But they've put bombs on them before.
Yeah. Oh shit.
Yeah, they had. I think it was up at Babylon. I think Peters and Rosler got blew up by a drone with a bomb on it.
But we have to adapt. Drones are one of the new forms of warfare. We've seen that in current conflicts in various parts of the world. Drones are the future, so we have to adapt too.
I agree. Yeah. Yeah, I don't know what's going to happen, but I think I don't know. We need to get everybody on their ball game at the minute because I don't know. we've got ODPD up our ass instead of 911s, and then so they're going to be looking for every time we do something they don't like. And then
I don't care about what ODPD are doing. Given everything I've heard and seen, they're going to dig their own grave. So we just let them do it.
Yeah.
What I want to focus on is this police department and making sure everybody in it actually knows what the fuck they're doing. So I'm tasking. Basically, I'm going to say to Nikki is I don't really want to hire anybody in shift 1 at this point in time, like at all. I don't want any new fresh cadets, green people. I don't want them. I want every officer evaluated. I want to make sure that everyone's up to scratch and actually knows what they're doing. Adding more people to the problem isn't fixing it. It's just making it worse.
Yeah, I agree.
So, yeah, I don't care what ODPD are doing. I just want to focus on us and making the shift the best we possibly can and actually trying to improve people's knowledge on things. And that goes for every rank. I've instructed them that they have got authority to go after people of any rank, including mine. That the point is to make the shift better. And if that means that people of all ranks need to learn stuff, then so be it.
I agree. Quality over quantity.
Yeah, I have plenty of numbers. We're not struggling at all. So we don't need to add more people and just start. Oh yeah, let's mass hire. Yeah, mass hire a bunch of new people. Who's going to train them? We don't have anyone. Oh, okay. Cycle continues. We've been doing that for the past 2 years. It's fucking dumb, so I'm stopping it. I've been saying this for a long time, and people who think otherwise don't know what the fuck they're talking about.
Fair enough.
Yeah.
So
yeah.
Okay, just for your info as High Command, we were planning on having a CID meeting last night, but because of the prison thing, it didn't happen. I've got some SOPs sent to Rhodes and Viv. They need to approve some stuff. So I'll update you on that once it's all updated. Do you want to... At what level do you want to be in the know on investigations when it comes to Shift 1?
Depends what it is.
So you want, like, high-profile stuff?
It depends what it is. If marshals are involved, I couldn't give a fuck.
No, these
Let's
will
put
be
it like that.
These will be. I can update you on regular stuff.
Okay. Yeah, I'd like to know what you guys are working on for sure.
Shift 1, your main people are gonna be. Well, I mean, you pretty much know it's Opal, Wilson, Erin, those kinds of people. The ones I have updated and are active.
Erin's a detective still.
Yes.
Okay.
Wait, why?
Well, what detecting has she done in the past couple of years?
I don't know her.
Hasn't she been doing this for a long time?
Yeah, she's been doing it for a very long time. Yeah.
What cases has she been working on?
I don't know. I'll be honest.
Okay.
I'll be honest. Up until this point, I haven't been keeping track of what people have been doing. What really? I think if it goes down the line and 30 days down the road, I look at the the roster and I see there's a bunch of people slacking and not doing anything. Then at that point, I'll remove them. But I'm not coming into this to like get rid of people.
Okay.
I don't really see myself, as much as I am the head of CID, I don't really see myself as like the boss. I'm not coming in to like completely change everything. I'm just here to, as new management, to try and improve the way we're doing things.
Good. There shouldn't be anything wrong with people removing people, by the way.
No, I know. I know that.
Don't be afraid to do that.
I know that, but so in terms of investigations right now, you've pretty much got Wilson is a big kind of street racing investigator at the minute. We've got this guy called the Yuri going round.
That's I can't talk to you about that one.
Okay. I don't think I can talk to you about any of the important ones.
All I need to know from you is that you guys are supported, you have everything you need, and everything's going well. I don't necessarily need to know the details of the set investigations. I just need to know if you're struggling and what I can do to help you improve things as a captain.
Okay. I guess the only thing I will say, and the request I've made from my command, is that when detectives are doing detective stuff, and this is pretty much how it is anyway, but it's just not written down. I've requested that when doing CID-related activities, detectives are kind of absolved of responding to like regular 77 and patrol calls. Obviously, 13 alphas and 78s are different, and if they're not actively doing anything that is, you know, related to an investigation, then they have to, you know, respond to everything like normal.
Yeah.
But it's just that, you know, if they are working CID-related stuff, they have a bit of leeway not to just be a, you know, a regular patrol officer.
Good.
Yeah.
Okay.
That's it. And then there's also going to be ranks internally as well, that are separate from patrol ranks. This is just to give people a bit more leeway. So there's going to be a shift 1 detective sergeant. It doesn't have to be a sergeant, you know, in regular patrol, but their job is basically going to be to just oversee and supervise all the detectives in shift 1. Pretty simple. Same with shift 2 and 3, but I'm the only detective in shift 3, so I'm kind of the default over there. But I will keep you updated with any and all changes when it comes to that stuff, and I think you should definitely know about any cases going to the docket in shift 1, so I'll make sure you know about those as well.
Yeah, I definitely want to know that for sure.
Well, I'll implore your shift 1 detective sergeant to do that with you. If, you know, I don't really know who I'm going to pick yet. I kind of want people to come to me and be like, hey, I want to do this once we have this meeting. A lot of people putting Opal's name forward at the minute, but I will see.
Okay. All right, I'm happy with that.
All right.
Fantastic.
Anything
I'm glad
else,
you've taken that over. No, I'm good. If you hear anything more about prison stuff, let me know. I'll do the same. Well, you'll see what's going to happen with FTO stuff, but I'm planning changes. We've already got Nikki and Dara going in to manage things, so
yeah, those guys are
I bumped Miller to lieutenant yesterday, by the way.
Oh my god, nice.
Yeah.
I love Miller.
Yeah, he's great. He's come on leaps and bounds from when he started, so I'm just throwing him in at the deep end and seeing how he does. But I got to make sure I actually look after him so he's not like, you know, lost.
Yeah.
I think that's pretty much it. Cool.
All right.
Appreciate
That's
you.
good then.
I'm gonna
No
go sort some stuff
problem.
out.
Yeah, me too. I'm so annoyed we didn't get this meeting last night. Because literally, obviously, Baby Sock had the fucking AC. Because she deserves it. So it was like 9 p.m. It was like 30 degrees in this room. I was dripping fucking sweat. Like, I can't skip this meeting. I can't skip it. And then fucking Babylon happened. Alright, chat. I'm gonna go downstairs, grab myself some water. Myself hydrated. And I'm gonna run to the loo and maybe myself a snack or something. I'm kind of hungry. I might make myself a sandwich. I'll be honest, I'm taking things easy today. It's kind of an unplanned chill stream. Also, maybe not this week because of the heat, but I do plan on doing some variety, potentially in the evenings, like over on Twitch, I think. So when I'm just chilling in the evening, we can do some cozy streams over on Twitch and just chill and play whatever. Hello, James. Chat.
I got a question for you.
Okay.
Was Craig Barrett ever odd to you?
Yeah, of course he was.
In what way?
I mean, his opinions on things and the way he held himself sometimes were like pretty questionable.
Would you? Okay. The other day he told me he was egotistical. Would you agree with that statement?
Yeah.
Okay.
Without a doubt.
Cool. Because like I was talking to him about a few things the other day, and he told me that at one point he lied to you about things. He didn't really specify on what.
Yeah, that doesn't surprise me. I'll put it this way: when me and him were kind of
Yeah.
left over as Marshal Commander, it definitely felt like I was trying to be a marshal and manage the marshals, and he was playing snakes and ladders with Nino, and trying to be all political and get in good favor with people. There was one point where the Jackie Snow case happened, and I was like, Jackie Snow deserves to rot in prison for what he's done. He's going and basically he was in bed with people that had killed cops and shit like this. So I was like, yeah, he deserves to rot in prison.
I remember seeing that. Yeah.
And Craig, this is before charges were up against Jackie. Craig decided, you know what, I don't like that opinion, dog, and then called up Jackie and told him that I'd said that, basically putting a big old target on my back. And then obviously Jackie went on the run and shot cops. So.
Jesus.
Yeah. Yeah,
That
because you know Craig's history. He was he was a cop, and then he supplied guns and all this kind of shit. So,
wow.
Yeah, he's got a dark past, and he definitely I didn't trust him from that moment really when I found out about that.
Oh, that's unfortunate. I wasn't aware of all that. I just had a chat with him, and he just mentioned a few odd things, and your name definitely rang a bell during that. So I was, just gonna inquire about it. That's all.
So he didn't specify what he lied about.
He said something about like technology. He lied about technology.
I'm not sure what he could be on about, but I'll have a think, I guess.
Yeah, no, be my guest.
Lied about it.
No.
I don't know.
Didn't make much sense to me. I mean, do me a favor and don't tell him I told you that, because it is something I'm kind of looking into right now. It just seemed like an odd thing for him to say.
Okay. All right. Yeah. I won't say anything. Don't worry.
Oh, thank you. Anyways, look, it's day 3, I think, at this point of try to avoid getting ACR'd by the ODPD. Good luck, and may the odds be ever in your favor.
These fucking. I swear to God, James. I swear to God that. It's really grinding my gears, shit.
Let them burn themselves out.
I've been told that one of my senior officers came and spoke to, I think it was Woods yesterday, about some comments about one member of ODPD. Are you in the loop about that or no?
I don't think I am. No.
Okay, I won't go into too much details, but she basically told me that a high-ranking member of ODPD instructed the Cleveland treasonists on how to edit their dispatch. Yeah, and what the dispatch.
Don't talk to me about that any further over the phone, Doc. Holy shit. Yeah, I'm aware of that one. I am very aware of that one. Okay, yeah.
Hey, you said you were aware.
Yeah.
What do you mean? I had to explain
look,
it.
I thought it was I didn't realize that someone had told. Oh my. Yeah, I thought Woods had just found that on his. Oh my god. Okay, yes, thank you.
Because I was going to point you in the direction of another witness.
Yeah. Oh yeah. Yeah. Please do. I'm very happy to take statements.
Let me talk to them first, and then I'll try and get them to come talk to you. Okay.
All right. Sounds good.
All right. Bye.
All right. See you when I see you.
I wonder what Craig lied to Dark about technology. I know Craig lied to Dark probably a lot. But in regards to technology, I don't know. I'm trying to think. Yeah, I don't know. All right, chat. I'll be back in a few minutes.
Kids, come here. Come on, in. Come on. Come here. Come on. Get him.
I'm back. I'm at a tuna sandwich. Yeah. Rockstar put out news about GTA 6 Ultimate Edition. I'm looking, yeah. I'm looking, yeah. New art, new art, new art. Oh my god. Oh my. What the fuck is in his hand? Wait, what the fuck? First of all, this is sick. But second of all, what is he holding? Is that a revolver with like a fucking sniper scope on it? What the hell? This looks sick. Oh! Wait, not the Vice City pack. Wait, this is sick. Okay, hold on. We need to go into this. Make sure it's not gonna pop up my fucking. Yeah. Oh my god, dude, they look so good. Welcome to Leonida, the state where anything goes. Sees everything that this massive world has to offer with the Grand Theft Auto 6 Ultimate Edition. An exclusive collection of premium vehicles, weapons, apparel, and action around every corner. Ultimate Edition bonuses are threaded across all aspects of Jason and Lucia's story, with new items uncovered behind each chapter. Make sure to expand the images. Oh, bro, they look so good. Like, actually. Oh my god, the hair, bro. The hair looks so good there. Oh my god. This is sexy. Dude, this has got to be from photo mode, though. I wish they announced, like, all these were taken in photo mode. That'd be so sick. Like, in-game. Oh my god, they did, like, a full interiors as well. This looks wicked. What is this thing? Pork and Little Morgan revolvers. Yeah, condolences to all of our warlocks. His and hers versions of this powerful revolver with classic Vice City styling, sourced from the Vassetti estate, including palm tree etch grips, engraved detailing, and high performance scope. That looks sick. I mean, I don't. Oh, wait, they've got their fucking name on it. That's kind of sick. Personalized variants of Jason's Garadi ES9 pistol and Lucia's Close K17. Like actual body hair? Oh my god, you're right. Bro, this is crazy. Yeah, his arm hair. it's freaking me out a little bit because this looks like a photo shoot. Like, don't get me, like, in other games, you had, like, them, like, mid-walk or shit like that. It's just like they're actually, like, posing for photos. Which makes me think this is gonna be, like, photo mode. That's what makes me think it's photo mode, because it's, like, poses. Bro, what is this? Jason's safe house vehicles. Switch gears and soak up the sun in an army fatigue King Dinka Enduro motorcycle or Crest kayak. Oh, dude. Guys, it feels real, guys. This is like a game that's actually coming out soon. That's kind of freaky. Wait, a kayak? Wait, it didn't register. I thought that was going to be like a car. You can go kayaking? Bro, the fucking water escapes are gonna piss me off so much in RP. Oh my god. Vapid Ganado. That is really nice. Holy shit. The custom tires. Transform vanilla vehicles into magnificent works of art with detailed interiors, exquisite rims, and donk stylings. Only open for business with the Ultimate Edition. What? The mullet, bro! Dude, the mullet is crazy. I'm not the hugest fan that you can only do this if you have a certain edition of the game. But Zara's unisex salon. You're telling me this facial hair locked behind? What the fuck is this quality? Are those frosted tips? Yeah, I'll be honest, I'm not loving the Ultimate Edition only stuff. I feel like this stuff should not be locked behind this stuff up. Like, she can only get her nails painted if you have the expensive edition of the game. It's kind of messed up. Jitsu Squallow Watercraft. Perfect for casting in Gambit Bay. Oh my god, whoever said it in chat. Dylan, there's fishing, bro. Perfect for casting in Gambit Bay and reeling in catches of all sorts. There's gotta be fishing. They ain't saying this if there's not fishing. They ain't saying this if there's no fishing. Oh my god! Oh, okay, I thought he was actually fishing. No, that's a gun. I mean, there's gotta be. Bro, the fucking dolphin shit. Yeah, diving tanks. Okay. You know what's interesting about this? And I don't know if it's just a photo shoot thing. Maybe I'm cooking too hard. But, like, you know in GTA 5, you'd swap between characters. And the only time you'd see the other character, pretty much, is, like, if you're on a mission with each other. But, like, this looks like it's more gonna be... It's like, this is like... Surely this isn't a mission if they're giving it as a reward for buying the Ultimate. So, just
does your counterpart like follow you around everywhere? Like I'm just doing something chill like this. Can't just be like I don't know. Maybe I'm oh my god. The fuck out. Oh my god. Oh. Bro. He looks good. These hairstyles and facial, it actually looks decent. It looks really good. Don't tease me with like gun animations like this, so because that is under his coat. Oh, that's actually under his coat. Are you telling me you're gonna be able to pull out the gun from under your armpit type of shit? Now, this is nuts. Oh my god, people are actually gonna go nuts over the clothing option. Like, these look so good. Oh, bro. Are these actually in-game photographs? Because it's insane. Goddamn. Electric Fang tattoo? Stockyard's most iconic ink bar with over 50 signature tattoos for both Jason and Lucia, all designed by the artist collective Fail. Probably says a different way. Only open for business with the Ultimate Edition. Again, I don't like that this shit is locked behind Ultimate Edition. Bro. This looks like a fucking photograph. Maybe I'm exaggerating. Look at her hair. Look at that fucking hairstyle, bro. He got the flames. The flames on the side of her head. What the hell? He's giving Morgan. He's giving Red Dead Morgan here. In modern day. Holy shit. That's crazy. It looks really good too. What the fuck is this? One-Eyed Willies. A mod shop. Off-road modifications and hand-painted automotive artistry. Who chose green? Yeah, I don't know. Yeah, I'm not. The Vice City. That's pretty good. Yeah, I don't know how I feel about the whole. I'm not a fan of it, but because it does feel like a lot of shit is just getting locked behind. Like, what do you get if you don't buy the Ultimate Edition? Is it NoPixel 5? No, this is GTA 6. What is this? Oh. PTT Youngins illegal goods store. Raid the compound of one of Southside Vice City's loudest and most socially active gangs and escape safely to score some special items and distinct contraband. So this is like, what, an in-game mission? It's a mission where you get shit? Okay. Special commission, classic car collection, track down... Okay, these are actually missions. Again, I don't know about this, bro. This is gonna cause some controversy for sure. I don't particularly care that much, because I was gonna buy the game, probably the best edition I can get anyway. But not everybody is, you know, in a position they can do that. Track down a variety of abandoned classic and work-in-progress project cars and revitalize them to their former glory in the special commission from eccentric collector and local fixer Wyman. Damn, that looks sick. Dude, these look so good. Oh my god, the artwork. It's not even artwork, this looks like an in-game photograph. It looks so sick. Holy fuck. Okay, that's all of the photos on here. And then there's a pre-order bonus, which gives you the Vintage Vice City pack. Dude, this looks so sick. Featuring a timeless 55 Vapid Stanier sedan and garage alongside Ocean Beach. Decadent outfits and hairstyles for both Jason and Lucy, and an iconic weapon pattern that echoes the excess of the past. Oh my god. It looks so sick. 55 Vapid Stanier, Cruise Shore Drive in his classic sedan, and store it in the Shore Court personal garage, the stone's throw on the glistening sands of Ocean Beach. It features a weapon locker. A what now? Hold on. We're getting mechanics here. Hold on a minute. A weapon locker plus a secure place to deposit stolen goods to be fenced. That's interesting. Bro, this fucking hairstyle is insane. It looks incredible. What the fuck? How have they done that? Holy shit. Yeah, I'm curious about this weapon locker thing. Oh my god, the nightclub. The transparent glasses too. Outfits and hairstyles. Dress for excess with Jason's effortlessly chic linen suit in vintage pastel. Complemented by the cut and coif for the decade of decadence. Everyone in this world is yours in Lucia's red sequin mini dress and curls. Bro, yeah. These photos make this look crazy. Like this looks insane. Okay, look. This gotta be too good to be true. There is reflections on individual curls in her hair. Like, look. It's not like some kind of stupid, like, mesh on the outside and then it's just detail in the middle. Everything is, like, individually mapped. What the fuck? The Uzi. Nice. Bro. Okay, you've got a pre-order for this dress. You have to buy the ultimate edition for these nails. You got a pre-order for the hairstyle. I wonder if you have to pre-order to get the nightclub they're in too. Bro. Oh my god. Yeah, these transparent glasses actually, like, they're actually transparent too. Like, GTA 5, these would just be like
You know when you like turn to the side and it looks different behind than what it is in front? Channel the original Kingpin. Adorn most guns with a tropical pattern inspired by Tommy Vercetti's iconic palm tree button-up. Wicked. Dude. This looks too good to be true. This actually looks too good to be true. This gun looks fucking stupid, I'll be honest. This gun actually looks stupid. Oh, damn, bro. I'm pumped. I'm pumped. What can I say? I'm pumped. I really want to. I've got to fucking pre-order tonight, man. How much is the Ultimate Edition? Have they said yet? Okay, the base game is $80, and Ultimate Edition is $100, so $20 extra. Yeah. Game is also PS5 Pro Enhanced. What does that mean? For someone who doesn't have a PS5 yet, but is planning on buying a PS5 Pro. What does it mean? Not too bad. No, it's kind of in line with what is typical these days, isn't it? Been too busy. I haven't even eaten my sandwich yet. What is this
you
video?
Lost your keys, got flustered, and you lost.
Plus buying console, that is true. You don't have the console already. Alright, let's watch this while I eat. Sergeant caught stealing from Walmart in 4K.
Your keys got flustered, and it was unintentional. It was a mistake.
Yes.
Nothing was intentional.
Yes, I am a detective.
Okay, grabs a receipt. Why is she grabbing a bag? Something weird's going on.
On October 6th, 2025, at a Walmart in Show Low, Arizona, Loss Prevention reported that a woman in uniform was acting suspiciously, placing items inside a tote and attempting to leave without paying. When officers arrived, they immediately recognized her as Sergeant Melissa Ward of the White Mountain Apache Police Department. She insisted it was all a mistake, but the cameras told a very different story.
So, what's going on right now?
Hey, Butler.
Melissa, how you doing?
She got totes. I saw her in totes grabbing them, and since it's such a big issue with them, I started following her. Every single item she got, she opened the tote, put it in, and closed it every single time. And then when she got to the front end, the only thing she purchased was the tote. And then she tried, before she even bought the tote, she went to the GM exit, was stopped there by the doorhouse, went back, went to customer service, then went back, purchased the tote, and then went through grocery. So it's kind of where we're at right now.
Can you send me that video?
Yeah, it's through.
We'll see. He's gonna chat with you and stuff. Were you just getting off work and stuff? Okay.
Well, I'm getting stuff for PD for the. I lost my keys.
Oh.
So I was gonna ask the lady at the front if she could have my card
Okay.
while I go out to the parking lot to get my keys.
Get your keys and stuff. Okay.
So I'm flustered because I got a phone call too.
Okay. Yeah, he'll chat with you about it, and we'll try to figure it out.
Do you have your weapon on you?
No, I took it off.
Professional courtesy, I'm not putting you in handcuffs, but we're going to take you to a car, put you in the back. I'm going to take your bag and just make sure you have nothing on you, okay? Fair enough?
And then we'll chat down at the PD and stuff, okay? We're going to walk around here real quick. So she's got her patrol car here.
Oh, okay. I'm going to have you sit back here, and then I'm going to read your rights and interview, okay? I heard her telling you that.
Yes, she was. So that's why I was like, let's double check with Miles, because she was trying to claim that she was going to go intercept somebody at the front to watch her car so she can go back out to her car because she can't find her keys.
Why was she stuffing it in the bag?
Exactly. So
did we find the keys?
That's another thing too. We'll search the bag and see if she has her keys or not. But as we pulled in, we see her patrol car chilling. Yeah, we ran it. Yeah. So she came here, just got off work, came here.
I'm gonna read your Miranda rights. You had a right to have one point to you prior to question. Do you understand these rights? Okay, so what happened here? And just be straight with me. I mean, we all make mistakes.
I'm looking for my keys. So what ended up happening was I went over. I'm supposed to get 2 totes. So I ended up grabbing 1 tote and I put some stuff in there, and then I got a phone call. Somebody was letting me know we had a family member pass away this morning. So I was just getting ready to leave, but I thought I could go to the front and ask for my keys. There's a lady that's usually right here. She's pretty good about letting you know somebody like park your cart and then go. I went in and I got one of the totes because I need to get candy for the department, and then I was going to put the other stuff in that tote for it's my personal stuff that I'm going to buy for today. So I couldn't fit the other tote in there because there's 2 lids. There's only 1 tote, right? I paid for the tote.
I can go. Did you see the video at all yet?
No. Do you want to just confirm?
Yeah, I'm gonna go watch.
So the tote you have, how come you were putting it aside and then putting a lid on it?
Because I'm going to fit another tote in there with candy, if that makes any sense. It just fits side by side.
I just want to see the video because she's telling us something, and I want to make sure that what she's trying to tell us doesn't match up.
Watching her on the video.
Yeah.
She comes
when she was in the
through
front end, yeah.
Those self-checks that are closed, she went through there, she had her phone out.
Okay.
Then she cuts around the corner, goes over to Clint at door 2. Clint talks to her, she turns around, she goes to customer service. She waits in line in customer service for a minute or 2. She rolls up, says a couple words to generally the team lead, comes out, heads back to door 2, talks to Clint again, circles back around, and then she cuts through, up through the self-check, turns around, gets in line to self-check 5.
Okay.
She's at self-check 5, she scans the tote, just the tote. Doesn't open anything, scans the tote, just the tote.
Police department is a bunch of dog stuff.
Heads out, goes right past the door host on 1. And she's passed everything, she's passed the scanner.
Yeah.
And that's when we stop her and
Okay.
say, hey, what are you doing?
So, because she's claiming that she was trying to find someone to watch her cart because she didn't know where. But that doesn't explain why she would then try to push out the merchandise.
So you said you came here and you're buying it for the department?
Yes.
What were you buying for the department?
Candy.
For what?
It's the trunk or treats.
Your department paid for that?
Yes, they gave me $500.
And you're telling me, just to make sure it's clear, because you had a family member die.
Yes.
You lost your keys, got flustered, and it was unintentional. It was a mistake.
Yes.
Nothing was intentional.
Yes, I am a detective.
Okay.
No, this is not
Okay.
intentional.
And so that's your bag, your personal bag?
Yes.
So do you have any problem if I look there, make sure no keys or nothing in there?
Yes,
Okay.
that's fine.
And you have no keys on you?
No.
And so that way I'm gonna sort it out, because obviously if it's truly a mistake, the last thing I want you to do is in our
No,
car.
me too.
Okay, so just give me a minute. Let me try to figure this out, and that's what I want. And respect you and put you here so you're not in front of everybody
Why
out
would
there.
any cop commit crimes
I know.
like this?
Okay. Okay, just hang tight for me, okay?
Thank you.
Did she say any reason why she was like stuffing it at all?
Like she told me because she had 2 totes, and so with the 2 totes, I took all the carts, so that's why she was putting it in there and then there, because otherwise she wouldn't have enough room. Because it kind of makes sense. To me.
Okay. But she ended up purchasing 1 tote, though? Is that what they said? But then okay.
Well, totes look at the video, so we can put her, if we want, we can put her bag in here, and we can go take a look at that video.
Okay.
Just to make sure. I agree with you, just to make sure. Hey, real quick question. I was talking to the officer, and when you went through there, you did pay for one of the totes. How come you only paid for 1 and none of the stuff in there?
Well, because I was like I said, I got a phone call. I was flustered.
So you got a phone call when you're checking out, or when?
No, I got it on my way out.
So after you checked out.
Yes.
So, but yeah, so.
Well, no. Let me rephrase that. I got a phone call a little bit earlier than that, on my way out the other side. I forgot that there was other items in there, and like I said, like in my mind thinking, okay, I gotta go look for my keys to get out of here.
Okay. Okay, hang tight. We're just gonna check the video, okay?
Yeah, we just want to make sure that we can clearly refute what she's trying to tell us.
She's gonna fight this. Like,
I
understand.
yeah. I mean, I get
She
it.
has to fight this because she wants to keep her certification.
So so under our criteria, this is
She's already staged the tote.
yeah. So the tote is full of all the stuff you've
Yeah.
seen already.
Okay. Okay, grabs a receipt. Why is she grabbing a bag?
This is confusing to me. She grabs a bag and sticks it in there, and then she never does anything with it.
My man, is she planning to like go try to do returns on the merchandise with the bag? Like, what is the plan here? Something weird's going on. Okay. All right, she's full of it.
Yeah, we're thinking so.
So she picks out a bunch of stuff. She keeps putting one item in the tote, closes the lid. She went to a door host, went to customer service. At no point did she leave the cart or attempt to leave the merchandise. She has the tote staged in the cart. She goes up to the self-checkout, scans the tote, takes the receipt, grabs an empty Walmart bag, and then proceeds right past everything to come out the doors. And that's when they stop her. The tote was like this.
Was there any candy items?
Nope.
That don't make sense because then she said
What
she
the
came to buy
hell?
candy for the PD.
She's just trying to play on her emotions with the trunk or treat thing. She's lying. One tote, two lids, and then the empty bag. I'm thinking she grabbed the bag to try to probably stage it as legitimate if she got stopped, would be my guess.
Yeah. Everything I've seen, obviously I just work in Walmart, but everything I've seen, she was super nervous.
Yeah.
And I recognize her, and I swear I've seen her on camera doing it before.
Okay.
Oh.
Yeah, let us know too if you see anything else.
Yeah, I'll definitely.
He has done this before. They put a spoiler alert.
On top of this too?
No, it's her first one, so.
My thought, when we go back to re-interview her, just straight up lay it out, say, listen, the difference between you getting booked into jail today and getting cited for shoplifting is you telling the truth.
Yeah.
Because I think if she wants to continue to lie about it, we also charge her false reporting, dude. Like, because I mean, what's the reason? Why lie at this point?
Yeah.
My issue is, her doing this makes all of us look bad, so it's kind of BS.
I think if she's willing to tell the truth, we consider that option.
Yeah, 'cause she has her card.
But I think if she wants to try to dig in her heels and stick with her BS story, then dude, no, we're not playing.
Call us here, call a supervisor, you need to pick up cars at Walmart.
Yeah, I'm game for that.
That's my feeling.
I think it's a good strategy. I really do. Let's do it. This was a personal bag, right?
Yeah, it's all her personal, yeah.
Hold on, travel. What belongs to the White Mountain?
What is that?
C10 Pro, dude.
IR scanner.
You know?
What's an IR scanner?
I don't know. Let me look it up.
Pretty high tense there.
It's a camera detector, like for
hell?
detecting surveillance cameras.
Oh. What is that thing? Detecting surveillance cameras. Like,
yeah, or
Walmart
bugs like
cameras?
RF frequency stuff. Is that that's the bag that she took with I bet you.
I couldn't hear her super good, but she said she claimed. Oh, she got loud.
Oh, nice, dude.
She's probably been doing this a while.
Well, and so Miles said he
What is
swear
that?
he has seen
Money?
her before.
Which I'd be interested if he goes back and finds anything else.
Dude, you know he will.
Yeah. Captain Steele's calling.
Oh, nice.
Okay, real quick, I'm gonna tell you, after going in there, went to a video and saw the video on that, and actually seeing where, you know, each time going through there, concealing the items, and then why did you grab an extra Walmart bag when you checked out?
Oh, did I?
Yeah.
I didn't realize that.
Well, even in your bag, you got a bunch of empty Walmart bags.
Those are for poop, for my Belgian melon one.
So you keep them when you buy, but you don't recall grabbing one today? Okay. Well, and then initially you told me you came here because of trunk or treat, and so you gave you, well, no.
These are like full-size bags. What's the size of these poops a dog's fucking shitting, man? What the hell? Bigfoot's a fucking poopy.
None of the stuff you had with you were nothing with candy or nothing like that.
Well, yeah, so I was going to do my stuff and then come through and get the candy stuff, because it's really heavy to carry in a tote.
It just doesn't look good, the whole thing, but I just asked you to be honest, because here's the situation here. Video's here, the other officers reviewed it, and it's, that's why I'm asking you to be honest. You were both officers, so...
No, that was not my intention.
So you never had attention, you're saying it's totally accidental?
Yes.
All right, hang tight for me.
Do you mind if I talk to you?
Jump in, yeah. She's already been Mirandized.
So, here's the situation. Obviously, you know why we're over here?
Yes, I do.
Yep. So why were the items inside of the tote?
Like I said, I have 2 separate totes. I was going to do one for the candy and then one for my personal stuff. I was on my way home.
Now we told her, professional curse. She's not even a cuss. We don't do that to no one else.
And when were you going to get the candy then?
I was going to get them probably around the same time. I was going around to make... Candy usually melts. I didn't want to put it in my car right away.
I believe that you're looking for your keys. But here's the deal. You did a crime today.
I know, it doesn't look good.
No, it's illegal. It's not that it doesn't look good. It's shoplifting.
That was not my intention.
I'm not asking you what your intention was.
I know.
Okay?
I know. I got
I'm
a
not
phone
saying
call.
when you got here you planned to steal stuff.
No.
I'm not saying that.
What's the boss's number? You want to call him, give him a rundown? What's his number?
Oh, I'll give you his word for in essence word.
Now, you're a certified peace officer, correct?
Yes.
If I lost my keys, what are the keys for?
My car, my unit.
Yeah, so if I lost my keys for my unit, I would leave my merchandise and go find it because it's kind of important. Especially you said your weapon's in there, correct?
Yes.
So why go through self-checkout, purchase the tote, and then try to leave the store?
Hey, how's it going? We're chatting with her. If you just give us a couple minutes.
Yeah.
Actually, can we talk over here real quick? You're her captain, right?
Yes,
Is
I'm
that
the
you're captain? So they have her on video, and it looks pretty clear that she was concealing items into a tote.
They've been watching you. I watched the surveillance video. You look like a thief. I'm gonna be honest with you. You look like a shoplifter on the video. I've watched a lot of shoplifters on video. You look like a shoplifter.
Okay, that's not good then.
It's not. I mean, we deal in probable cause, right? What's probable? Let me ask you. You have this call right now. Take your profession out of it. What's probable?
evidence, whatever you've got.
I'm not asking you that. I'm asking you what's probable.
I guess what it looks like.
What does it look like?
It looks like shoplifting.
It does.
For today.
All right, sit tight.
No, this is her captain.
Oh, hello.
So she's saying she did need to buy a tote.
Cool. Well, she also shoplifted.
Yeah, that's what I told
So,
her.
problem is that she's given us 7 different stories about what she was doing and how she was trying to get that accomplished.
Yeah.
And Asset Protection watched her load a tote with personal items,
Yeah.
one item at a time, close the lid every time. She had ample opportunities to stop and leave her cart with someone. She decided instead to purchase only the tote that was full of the items and then attempt to leave the store without stopping to talk to anybody before she was confronted by Asset Protection.
Does she have her uni key?
No, she's saying she still doesn't know where that is. But we also haven't dug through her pockets.
Hold on a minute.
But I mean, she did shoplifting, so that.
Her high command isn't immediately stepping in to defend her to no end. What's going on here? Hold on a minute. You mean the high command doesn't have to be involved and we can have a normal investigation? What's going on? It's
That's where we're at
unrealistic.
today. Is at the very least, she's getting charged for shoplifting.
Okay.
So
I was just talking to the supervisor and make sure it was okay. He said it's okay if you want to see the video, so that way you understand what we're dealing with.
Yeah.
By now, officers had reviewed the footage, heard her story, and felt confident they understood what happened. But before making any decisions, they wanted her own captain to see the video for herself.
give
But
the
when they
captain
stepped
the
back into
evidence.
Walmart, they were met with new information.
Hey, can you show us that video again real quick?
So I'm pretty sure I found her doing it. I think I found her doing it again.
Hey, you found her doing it another time, not
so.
this.
There's another one. This one's gonna take a lot longer.
So you found another one too?
Yeah, so I found another one.
Okay.
This one's the most concerning because I got to make sure that she didn't pay for any of this stuff. I don't want to say anything out of turn, but
Sure, yeah. No,
she has a tote with a bunch of stuff around it. One of my associates actually does their job for once and takes the top of the tote off.
Holy cow.
Yeah, there's Lego sets on Lego sets.
Bro,
on Lego
that's
sets.
gotta be like
So that's all inside.
$100, $200
Make sure
minimum.
That she didn't at any point pay for this already, but that's pretty suspicious in our line of work.
Give me the dates on today's, the what, the 6th?
Today is the 6th, the 30th.
9:30.
And then the big one was going to be 8:27.
8:27.
If that is what we see.
And she looks like she.
Yeah, so she puts it back on without. No, she got her back, but same. Maybe it's that backpack she carries always, but.
Maybe that's like her purse or something.
Yeah, but this one, the 30th, she has like her hair tight. She has her looks like
work boots on there. So on the 9:30 in uniform and today uniform, and her patrol vehicle's out there now. So, like I told you, being honest, straight with me, and I'm gonna be straight with you right now.
Okay.
So after loss prevention saw you this little time, he found 2 other days where you're filling it with the toys, filling another one with the candy. So if it's truly those 3, then they want us to book you in for a felony for the value in that, because the one with all the toys that you didn't pay for, the other time when you came in. So they have 3 videos they're pulling right now, and it's showing the 10. That's why I asked you to be honest. Just I'll give you an opportunity. So we're human. We make mistakes. And did you do it or not? I mean, that's why I said it doesn't look good, especially you being an officer if you're lying to me. But straight, I made a mistake. I did this. Tell me. That's all I'm asking you. So is that something you commonly do and just
No, I wasn't trying to take anything today.
today?
No.
But you have in the past?
Yes.
Okay, that's it. That's all I'm asking. Be honest with me. Because that's the worst thing is when I see those videos and then you're telling me today. You know what I mean? So in the past you did, but today it was truly an accident.
Yes.
Okay. Fair enough. I appreciate that, okay? And that's why I'm trying to work with you. That's, I just don't have handcuffs. I'm not doing that. I would expect you to do the same to me if you dealt with me, okay?
Yes.
So just hang tight. That's why I'm going to keep you posted as we go. I told you at the beginning to be straight with me, honest, and obviously you haven't, because when I went in there, they showed me 2 other videos, and I said, so if there is 3, we're booking you for a felony. And she's like, today wasn't intentional. I said, so are you telling me you never stole here? She's like, I have stole here.
So she's admitting to it now.
Yeah. But not today.
But it'll give Miles some time to give us the evidence. But
He told me within an hour. He told me, I gave my number. I said, so you have an answer within an hour? He said, within an hour. And just to tell you, she asked what was going on after you were here. And I said, after reviewing the video, I realized you lied to me. I said, have you stole here? She's like, yeah, I have stole here.
Yeah.
But today wasn't intentional. So we're going to discuss it with our boss, go back to see if we're going to do the long form.
It'll be nice to do a long form so she can come in tomorrow and place her on leave or something, pending investigation.
But we'll let you know here in about 20 minutes or so.
All right, thank you, ma'am.
Appreciate it, Captain.
Hey, Melissa, what were you thinking? I mean, I don't understand. Why would you put your career on the line for something foolish like this? You know what I mean? It's not worth it. Even
yeah, like,
if you
is
say
this like,
today wasn't...
is this like, I mean, this could either be one of 3 things. Either 1, it's like, I don't get paid enough money as a cop, which is a problem, and so she's resorting to stealing. 2, she's like a kleptomaniac and she likes to steal things, which people do. Or 3, it's just a greedy thing, which is also very probable. People just want more shit, they want more money, so they don't want to spend their money. I don't know, bro. I don't get the idea behind. Like, I don't understand. She's a detective as well. She should.
They've already got 3 other
be
videos.
getting paid more.
Why would you do? I don't understand.
In the days that followed, Loss Prevention completed a full audit of Melissa's past visits, and detectives reviewed the transactions tied to her employee status and the items she claimed were for work. That review uncovered additional concerns, including purchases made with department funds that didn't match what was taken, and items that were never reimbursed. With the repeated thefts, the use of a tote to conceal merchandise, and the financial discrepancies, the case was forwarded for felony review under Arizona's organized retail theft and fraudulent scheme statutes. Investigators ultimately linked her to multiple incidents over several months, with roughly $1,200 in alleged thefts.
That's a lot of money.
And fraudulent refunds, including returns on items that records showed were never purchased. Melissa was cited and released that night, trespassed from...
She literally embezzled by asking for things that were...
including returns on items that records showed were never purchased. Melissa was cited and released that night, trespassed from every Walmart, and later indicted on multiple counts of felony shoplifting and fraudulent schemes. She pleaded not guilty, and her employment status with the department has not been publicly updated since. However, if convicted, she would automatically face decertification in the state of Arizona and never again be allowed...
Send us to community service. That's a good idea. A damn good idea. Dude, I can't believe the GTA 6 stuff. I think she's been framed by Walmart. What the hell? When I used to work for a supermarket, we found out a lovely elderly couple who always gave out Christmas cards had been stealing bottles of whiskey and rum from us for years. By hiding the bottles in their mobility scooters that lined with foil and things. That's crazy. Never let me go. Roads is around though. Only one. That's again. Pussy husband there.
Perfect. Yep. Let me just check one last thing. Okay, perfect. So quite literally every single one of these, it hypothetically, the marshals say roads. Obviously we can't subpoena the lemon list or whatever. Obviously we want to trust Martha. But every one of these will have a corresponding photo on their profile, correct? Perfect. Okay.
Not hide in here.
Awesome. Okay. Martha, you are the best. You are the absolute best. Thank you so much. Perfect. Yeah, they... Yeah. 100%. Thank you so much, Martha. I appreciate it. Have a good one. Have a good one. I'm gonna call McAllister and let him know. Bye. Good morning.
Morning, honey. Yeah.
How do I not have McAllister's number?
You want it?
Yes.
It is.
Hold on. I'm ready.
420 061.
Uh-huh.
2813.
2813. Okay. Thank you. Uno momento.
Take your time.
Hey, McAllister, how you doing? I'm good, I'm good. You're sounding better. Yeah. Okay. So I just got off the phone with
Oh!
Martha. Are you... I imagine...
The bird's eye view, the ultimate spy location. Guys. No one's ever gonna know we're here.
The context here is, a lot of people may not realize this, but the lemon list cannot be subpoenaed because they don't retain whatever information is stored. So, the part that a lot of people don't know is that Martha
What's this one?
manually goes through every time she's around, making a copy of everyone on the lemon list. For example, if you've ever looked at a civilian's profile and saw their phone number with a like tiny URL link, that's Martha, with the photo of the ad. She just forwarded me a sheet where anyone who has ever had
Hello, guys. I just wanted to say good morning.
Babylon, life or prison.
Oh god. Oh no, I've done a goof. Good morning, Emma.
Are consolidated on this list, followed by every number that they've had. So, for example, if someone put the term lifer months ago, they would show up on this list, even if their current day lemon list ad says, I don't know, mechanic. And it'll show all of the...
Wait, that sounds sick. What the hell?
All of the numbers. I'm assuming you guys would probably want this. So, two things.
It's too fucking hot.
I know.
It's too hot.
I know.
Fuck. Did DuPont come in here?
She did, yes, she said hello.
Okay, okay.
Okay, I know it can't be edited, but I'm hesitant to send this via text. Just so that there's no
Where's my
attempt
phone?
at, you know, other people trying to request access. So, would you be able to send me an email? That way I can forward this to you.
I left
And
my
then
phone downstairs.
I will run you through what was explained to me by Martha. That way you can look at it while I'm explaining.
How does King know to parks? So, yeah, you've got a point. Hey, you've got a point. I'm gonna go follow all the docket cases.
Nikki? Oh.
Follow this one.
Wait, are you the one flying? Or is someone else flying? Okay.
This one.
My email should be... Actually, is there a shared channel of communication between...
But I've got there's so many cases up right now between police departments. It's kind of silly.
I just wrote in the PD DOJ...
Are they seizing the echelon?
Channel.
Oh, wicked.
Okay. So, let me know once you've...
I feel like an ACO needs to be fired against Jeb. I'll be honest. It's pretty much like corruption. I don't think it needs to be an ACR. I'm pretty sure it's going to be charges.
So all of this is time stamped. Well, the time in terms of date as to when these things occurred. The first one is going to be the full list of and like individual lemon list ads. And then
Bonjour.
corresponding numbers at that time.
Bonjour.
Again, dated
Richard,
on the left,
listen.
year, month.
You can blink. You can. It's DuPont. You can blink twice if you need to be saved from that thing I just read.
No. Wait, what thing?
CID.
What about it?
Do you need to be saved from it?
No, I volunteered as tribute. Okay.
Tribute for what?
I volunteered as tribute to be the head of CID. Yeah.
Are you gonna make it better than it ever was?
That's right.
Are you gonna burn it to the ground also?
Maybe.
Yeah, probably.
Hey,
And blink if you need help.
Acts constituting corruption include misusing official powers, resources, or confidential information, interfering with investigations or court proceedings, using official authority. Oh no, it's not really coercing, but I definitely think there's an argument for corruption for what Jeb did there.
Again, it's just consolidated for the stuff that includes any of those terms, and then pulling all their stuff. So, yeah, if you need anything, let me know or reach out to Martha directly. Not a problem. Oh, yeah, I can't wait. I can't wait. Have a good one. Bye. You're in a dancing mood today.
Maybe.
What?
Are you sitting down?
No.
Maybe you should then.
Why?
Like yours, like me, yeah. You're getting ACO'd there.
I know.
Yeah, I knew you probably knew that, Paul. Well, what are you gonna do about it?
There's nothing I have to do. The relief they want is forced voluntary interviews, making them not voluntary.
Yeah. Okay, yeah.
Oh no. We also filed an injunction trying to prevent the use of this, and a judge has responded asking if we can do this via mediation. Under normal circumstances, I would say yes, but here I might just say no, specifically because there have been multiple instances of ODPD issues regarding access to this office.
Yeah.
Some of which I don't even know if they've been addressed by. I don't know if they've been addressed by.
What's the Shields thing?
Yes. Let's see. Eden Roads discussion. No, not
Peace
that.
office unlocked that. 49598.
Yeah. And this was that was also another scenario in which, like, I don't know exactly when Carmine was officially suspended, so it's hard to determine. But I don't understand. Like, Shields was carrying a box at that time, and someone said that Shields, I forget the exact context that Shields provided, but there has been no response to this at all. Not even like this has been addressed or whatever. I don't need to know the conclusion, frankly, but like this contributes to the whole like
misuse of.
Yeah, Jeb and Pred walked in yesterday. I was on the phone. I told them to step out. They refused. They said that they would go to the other half of the office. which, you know, I have gracefully lent to Peters or the BCSO. I said, okay, fine, I'll step out because, again, I'm not contributing to the whole like back and forth spat between departments or whatever. They instead followed me out to the hallway. Like anytime I would change my mind, I'd be like, oh, I'll stay. They're like, oh, we'll stay. And then sort of rinse, repeat. Go out into the hallway, and then Pred just yells a bunch of random shit, and I pretend to listen, but I was on the phone with Opal. I was just looking in his direction while continuing my conversation with Opal. I don't even know what he said, but then I had Opal file the injunction trying to prevent the use because my office, not his. Just like it's my budget.
Is it written down anywhere about whose building is whose?
No, because it's never been a point of contention. Because there were never multiple departments, and each separate department had their own place. I mean, unless it's like specifically clarified in the Ocean Drive like Act or whatever, I doubt. Drive. Let's see. Operates as a co-equal primary law enforcement authority alongside the LSPD. Blah blah.
Oh, hold on a minute. I know what we can do.
What can we do?
Why don't you just go to the mayor? This is the mayor's building. It's Ellis County property. She can dictate what her county law enforcement does with it, and she can dictate that this is your office. They get it to write it up.
Not a bad idea. Okay. So, counterpoint. While the mayor may have that ability, in my opinion, in some capacity, for example, the court center. The court center was something that was not originally intended, but she allocated it to. I mean, she continued to allocate it to ODPD, right?
Mm-hmm.
No issue with that. There does need to be a common area that anyone in law enforcement can utilize, which is MRPD. But that's for general purpose, like processing of suspects, the mugshot room, using our armory to get a DNA swabbing kit if that's necessary, right? Fingerprinting individuals at Mission Row, the cells.
Things that are like
not
critical
my
to operations.
office.
So, yeah.
Yeah, not my office. I don't know if the mayor would have the authority. Correct me if that would be a me call. I'm the chief of police.
No, I get that, but the chief doesn't own MLPD. Ellis County does. That's what I'm trying to say.
Okay.
I'm just trying to figure out an easier way for you to do this thing going through the non-emergency injunctive route. Anyway, not what I want to talk to you anyway. Did you hear about Jeb last night?
No.
Ooh.
What happened?
I heard this morning that Jeb went up to Cleveland, aka Bolingbrook, with all the treasonous, and told them how to use the dispatch system.
Okay, I did hear about that. And
Okay.
I heard about that from Jeb, but not in explicit detail. So in the meeting yesterday, you know, the one in, I know math, 3 hours, we were taking a look at dispatching all the Cleveland individuals, blah, blah, blah. Jeb walks in and says something to the extent of, yeah, I taught them how to like change their call sign so
He
that
announced
they could
this
be
at the
identified.
meeting?
He didn't announce it like go up. He like when he was walking in and it was simultaneously being discussed is when he mentioned it.
Why? Why would he do that?
I don't know.
You know, he's
no
probably going to
idea.
catch a felony for that.
What felony would he catch for that?
I mean, he's basically assisting treasonous,
Helping.
right?
Oh my god, the love
It could be corruption. It could be argued as being corruption. That it could be argued for that government systems thing as well.
They're not doing something terrible like fucking.
So you mean the
I'm so
isn't
glad
that the
they
charge that they
finally-
wanted pressed against you?
Yeah. Which could be pretty funny if they get charged with that.
That's out of statute at this point, right?
Yeah, well, that's
because
statute,
knowing them and how I'll argue how vindictive they're being.
Mm-hmm.
If it was in statute, there's no shot you don't get charged. I'm not saying it's going to stick, but you know, in terms of the amount of effort that they're going to put forth. You know, I was in meetings for pretty much 8 hours yesterday.
That sounds about right.
Okay. Well, so yeah, to be clear, yes, I did hear about the fucking Jeb thing.
Yeah, I think it's with the marshals. Are you?
I'm gonna walk into the ass chief's office and ask
Why?
that car might not be there.
Wait, right now?
Yeah, just cause.
Okay, I'll come. I'll be a witness. Shit.
All right. Hey, bud.
Hey.
How are we doing?
Shit, how you doing? Hey, I'm going through your ACR.
Oh.
Going through your
Okay,
ACR.
that's wonderful.
Has it been rectified? Has it been fixed?
Has what been fixed?
The cause for the ACR, the ground the ACR was being pushed on.
What do you?
You're not.
what are
You're
you
not
talking about?
compliance. You're non-compliance. Refusing to assist in Pred's investigation. Was that
My
rectified?
refusal to assist?
Oh, yeah, that's what it sounds like in his statement of claim is that you were refusing to help and you were obfuscating. and
Refusing to help? Obfuscate? What?
Oh, it's what he wrote in the.
Those are
listen,
big
I wasn't
words,
there for
Carl,
any-
man.
I wasn't there for the. I'm literally reading the words off of the fucking MDT docket posting.
Uh-huh.
So
Yeah, what are your thoughts on the relief requested?
What relief? What's the relief that you get your officers to do their job?
Ooh,
Shall quit
that's
interfering.
not
Ooh.
that's not how that's written. Go ahead and read it.
Matt Roach shall quit interfering with ongoing ODPD investigation. Allow his people to volunteer. There we go. Hey. Yeah, do your job and stay out of the way of this active investigation. Let the man conduct his investigation. I don't understand why the issue
Why'd your smile
I
get
got a
bigger as
question.
you read that?
I got a question. Bro.
I might have an answer.
Do you think officers should refuse to do voluntary interviews if they're not suspected of committing a crime?
So that's the thing. Pred made it very clear that it could result in criminal charges.
It always can. It always can.
What?
We don't. The reason we're doing the interviews because we don't have the answers, right? So if you question somebody, there's a likelihood that they might implicate themselves. But Pred is going into it with the mindset of, I'm going to question you to find out where the wrongdoing is. That's what the investigation is for, right? It doesn't mean you did the wrong thing, but it does mean we think you might know who did the wrong thing or where the wrong thing happened. And officers being scared to do an interview is basically them saying they don't want to do their job anymore. Does that make sense?
Correct me if I'm wrong, but weren't you questioned and then stopped answering the other day?
When hold on. When I did what I did in that marshal room and I was operating lawfully, even though I was technically suspected of a crime, I still answered questions. I did not ask for a lawyer. I complied with the investigation and I answered questions. It was only after I was suspended and I was still being looked into after answering the questions the first time and the second time that I asked, what the hell do you guys need my probable cause statement for? I'm a suspect of a crime. You guys are not talking to me like a cop, like I committed some type of civil violation, right? And violated someone's rights. I'm a suspect of a crime. You don't need my statement of probable cause to determine whether I committed the crime or not. That's not me refusing to assist in the investigation.
Wait, hold on. That's
me.
That's not you refusing?
No, it's not. It's not. It's not me refusing.
Okay.
That's a refusal.
Did you hear hold on. Did you hear the recording or were you present for when Mona quote unquote refused?
What did she say? I don't know anything about this.
Okay.
I don't know.
You should
I don't have any of the context.
you should probably wait for Pred.
I'm only interacting with this on the grounds of whatever's public. So I don't know anything about how the investigation is going. I'm just basing my questions off of what I see on this ACR. And I was asking you, hey, are you gonna play ball, or is the judge gonna have to play referee on this again?
I don't know how much detail I should go into it with you.
That makes sense. But I will say this. This should have never hit the docket. You, Peters, and Pred should have gotten to a resolution. We're literally turning a nothing burger into a million layers of bureaucracy, and it's stupid.
Who's we here?
You guys are saying that there's fucking some jurisdictional dispute. The jurisdictional dispute is because you don't want your officers assisting in an active investigation where one of them might have done something wrong. I don't know the details, but I think it's the mishandling of when I was a suspect and how officers conducted themselves when everything went down between the marshals and me.
If this has stuff to do regarding how officers conducted themselves, why is it not a command report? And why is that not been brought to the respective department to look into like every other complaint?
Why is there no report at all?
How many times have we thrown up command reports and you, Rhodes, specifically ignore it because you think we're operating in bad faith?
Whoa, hold on. Point out what's been ignored.
My command reports, several of my command.
Which ones? Oh, hold on. Which ones? Which ones? No. Let's not continue until you identify which ones.
All right, we'll get to that. I'll answer that question. Can you let me answer?
We are already here.
Can you let me answer the question?
The question is which ones?
I'll get to that. But can you let me answer the question?
I'm letting you answer the question, but you're trying to delay.
Okay.
Which one's Carmine?
This isn't a court case. I'm not on the stand. I'm going to answer the question how I want to, okay?
Okay, sure.
First thing, the investigation being conducted by my chief has criminal implications. Correct? It has criminal implications, okay?
Which ones? Which charges?
I don't know, because I'm not on it. But I suspect it has criminal implications.
Okay.
Which is one reason why it might not be a command report. And two, now I'm going to answer the question directly. You remember when my car was illegally towed outside of the BCSO?
Yes, I do.
And I told you that Viv was right there and she just walked away to go to a fucking meeting or some shit.
Uh-huh.
And I told you that that's problematic. She's on a scene where there's a crime being committed. She could have played an active role to assist, but rather than do that, she put in a 301 saying she's 10-7, or she said she was 10-7 on the radio.
Yeah, I do. I recall this clear as day, Carmine.
What did you do? You said you investigated yourself and you found no wrongdoing. You thought you had a legitimate reason and you closed it there. You didn't give me no insight, no nothing. You just left it at that.
Carmine, why don't you pull up the report? I'll give you the report number. It's 47228.
Just read what you wrote.
So I gave my statement.
Okay.
I then stated, update, Rhodes looked into this matter and spoke with Viv and found her reason to be sufficient.
There we go.
What's the issue?
And I called you on the phone, asked you to elaborate, and I got nothing from you.
I don't have an obligation to elaborate to you, Carmine. It's an internal thing.
There you go. What's the point of throwing out a high command report if the party that's making the complaint can't get a resolution?
Hold on. Just because it's not the resolution you wanted does not mean that it wasn't looked into. You said nothing was done. It was looked into, and it was deemed to be sufficient.
So
you can disagree. It's not your department.
Okay, well then, all right. I guess That's fine. You know what? Whatever. Whatever. I say this. If that's how high command reports and command reports are going to go, where you look into your own department and I don't, and I'm the one voicing the complaint, and you don't afford me a explanation as to why you came to that conclusion, then it is what it is, you know? Brick wall, I guess. Hey, hello, brick wall. It's fine. So we'll move on to the next thing. I think you should comply. I think you should address the ACR before a judge picks it up. It'll be more, because the outcome probably gonna be the same. It'll be more fruitful for all parties involved if we just get this conversation, because we got a statute of limitations ticking on us, man. You don't want someone to get away with committing a crime, do you, Rose?
No, I would never want that.
All right, so let's.
But what I'm not
hurry
going
up.
to allow is the potential for someone to be operating in bad faith under the guise of you work with me, you're a police officer, therefore you have to answer my questions, and then have that turned around and used against them.
And that is why there's an ACR right now. Because you assume Parrot is operating in bad faith and you're refusing to do your job because of it.
Oh, no. I'm not.
That's what you said. That's
It's
literally what you said.
I said the potential exists. I didn't say he was.
Okay, well then why you acting on a potential? Then you don't know if he's operating in bad faith. Why don't you conduct yourself in good faith?
Potential?
He's not. The Rose is making that assumption.
No, Pred, you said Pred is investigating LSPD and Mauna Kea for the potential of criminal activity. Why is she doing that?
How's that bad faith? How's that bad faith?
That was Rose. What Rose is doing bad faith that.
Carmine, it would be different. I'll make this clear. It would be different if a Garrity warning.
Here, man.
Carmine, it would be different if Garrity warnings existed. Okay, but what I'm not going to allow is someone in my department to be tricked into a quote unquote voluntary interview under the guise of, well, you're a police officer, you have to answer, to then have that same information used against them.
Hold on, they're not being tricked. They have, if you're on the job, if you're
Carmine,
on
their
the
obligation
job,
is to me, not Pred. I want to make
no,
that
their
very clear.
obligation
I am
is
their
to the state.
employer,
They swore an
not
oath not to
Pred.
you. They swore an oath to San Andreas, sir.
And guess what, Carmine? I am the one who determines the consequence of their actions.
And unfortunately, that is why this could have never ended up in a command or high command report, because it would have been like talking to a brick wall. It would have been like talking to a brick wall.
You can keep claiming that,
respectfully.
Carmine. You can keep
But
claiming it.
It is. It is.
You can
What's the
keep claiming it.
jurisdictional dispute? I'm curious. Have we figured that one out yet?
I couldn't tell you, Carmine. Couldn't tell you.
Oh, well, someone should go tell the fucking marshals that the LSPD and the ODPD don't know what the jurisdictional dispute is about. But we're the ones who are in dispute, apparently. But we don't know what it is. My chief is yelling at me.
Oh.
My chief, he's always yelling at me.
What you saying,
hey.
bitch?
Oh, hey, chief!
What you saying? But tell him you like how I yell at you.
I like how the chief yells at me.
You hear that?
I'm gonna walk out.
Damn, he pulled on the leash.
You're probably gonna need to
With
talk
the
to him about
quickness.
your active investigation. So I'm gonna walk out so I don't.
Oh, I already tried talking to Rhodes several times about the active investigation. He keeps hindering it. That's what the ACR is about.
Rose said why not a high command report? Have we tried that
That's
yet?
not what I said. I said command report.
Have we not tried command report yet?
Why would I try a command report when I have reasonable suspicion to suspect that there was, police misconduct in the field and that the investigation was handled wrong?
Oh.
Are you aware of grave?
I'm gonna hold on.
I'm leaving. I'm
gonna have
leaving.
to record this. Beep, boop.
Why do you want to record this?
Just for propriety's sake.
Well, I'd prefer if you didn't record this if I talked to you about case stuff, personally.
It's okay. We can seal it on the docket if it goes to the docket.
Okay, well, so are you guys aware of Gravy's recording? Have you guys? Let me ask you something. Have you guys listened to it? Any of this stuff?
Nope.
The Springfield.
I have no idea.
Broad detail.
I have no idea what
you know
you're
about
referring
it.
to.
So you know how Gravy approached a suspect, allowed Brian Knight to be present during interrogation, started off by saying, "I'm not going to ask you any questions," and then at the end of it, he only asked her one question about Carmine Costello. You guys don't think that's like not something like an investigator should be asking questions, not saying how they're actively not going to ask questions? Because everybody's a suspect. It is innocent until proven guilty. Right. But it also is suspicion of a crime and involvement in one. So you should ask questions. And then allowing a suspect to be in the room who also happens to be their boss doesn't really sound like a really smart investigative tactic to me personally. You know, it doesn't really sound like the initial Springfield interview was handled properly. And may I ask if anyone else has asked Springfield questions since? Probably not. So, now
No.
time's against us.
How is
But
time against us?
Because these things move fast, Chief Rhodes. And when you give people time to corroborate statements, they do it. Because we already know that cops were lying during this situation. Not lying, but definitely not telling the truth. Well, yeah, how come none of their statements line up? How come the only statements that are supported are Carmine Costello's? How come there's inconsistencies with Brian Knight's statement and recording at the initial scene that anyone could observe in 5 minutes? I observed it in 5 minutes. But it wasn't acknowledged by the investigative team, and Brian Knight was allowed to corroborate and cooperate with the investigation, even potentially pulling investigators off or ordering investigators off. But then that investigator had to clear up the issue with Brian Knight directly. And then you guys want to tell me that this isn't worth looking into, but I need a permission slip to talk to anybody. And then coincidentally enough, Alan Key and Ruby York also leave out of their statements the potential, trespassing attempt on my ODPD officers during the scene. I mean, if you read takes 10 minutes to kind of draw these conclusions and realize that there's a lot of inconsistencies in regards to conduct of the investigation, conduct of the treatment of ODPD officers, and, suspects lying and actively being allowed to have their presence entertained during other suspects' interviews, potentially muddying the waters of the investigation. But what I'm gathering is that I'm just wasting my breath.
What clarifying info are you looking for Mona?
Mona was one of the officers who was not treating the ODPD well, but was also present while people like Ruby York and Alan Key were attempting to trespass them without cause from MRPD and bar them from being a part of the investigation. I feel like this is a pretty big issue.
What are you trying to clarify with Mona?
What I'm trying to clarify with Mona is how did she deal with and the things that she said and the things that she observed? Because guess what, guys? This case is littered with bias. But do you know what it says in the statements? Why would it? Let me ask you this. In Alan Key's statement specifically, it addresses that they're handling the case because they don't want to establish bias. But then they leave out the part where he attempted to trespass officers directly from his statement. How is that not establishing bias? And this is all stuff that I've gathered just from the people that I can talk to because I need a permission slip to conduct an investigation. All I did was walk up. Let me tell you what I did. Because I already told this to one of your guys. I saw Mona was on duty. I saw she was in the women's bathroom. I waited outside of the women's bathroom. I said, hey, do you have time to talk with me later? Can we set something up? She said she did. I said, how long are you going to be around for today? She said she would be around for a while. I said, okay, cool. All right. I then observe her in the park with Brian Knight immediately after that fact. Don't really care about that, but that looks awful from an investigative standpoint, right? Because she's telling a suspect in a case that I'm trying to talk to her. Most likely, that's just, something that I'm assuming. I also have record of, her doing that. I have the blips because everybody blip watches me apparently. All right. And then when I approached her and said, hey, you want to go chat now? Which one of you wants? It was her and Omar Little. Rhodes heard some of the recording. I said, hey, let's go chat for a little about this thing. Which one of you guys wants to come with me first? And that's when they said, no, I'm not going with you until my high commander present. So I got that on recording to share it with you to hopefully show you how serious this issue is within the PD. That's kind of not being treated as a serious matter, because if we can't have dialogue with officers in the field, then what the fuck are we doing? And then I just left, and then I tried talking to you about it, and you told me to make a high command report. And then in front of my face, command report. And then in front of my face, you called Viv and said, oh, yeah, the jurisdictional dispute is over this, trying to manufacture a jurisdictional dispute. Maybe it was a joke. Maybe it wasn't.
I'm not trying to manufacture a jurisdictional dispute. I want to make that very clear.
Well, when you do that in front of my face, it kind of sends a different message.
Okay,
you know, I mean, you can see how I interpret that. I mean, have you read the ACR? I feel like I pretty much pointed out everything.
Both of the things requested are pretty much demanding that people be forced to a voluntary interview.
Yeah, because guess what?
That's
They're
the
active duty
dumbest shit
cops.
I've ever heard in my life, Pred. It's not
How-
voluntary if it's forced.
We can hear you outside.
It's
Yeah,
not
that's
forced.
fine.
That's fine. It's not forced though, because here's the thing.
Then
they're
why are
active
you
duty.
requesting that relief?
Because if they refuse to talk to me, then I'm just going to file impeachments against them. That's why. Because they're active duty law enforcement. They're not. The impeachment is about their job as a police officer. If they're failing in their duties to talk about things that they saw during an active scene while they were in active duty law enforcement, they're dereliction of duties and violating their oath. 2 impeachable offenses.
But she didn't do that. She said, I'll speak to you when my high command's around.
Well, then when high command was around, I got told that I should make a command report and I can't be present to ask questions in my own investigation. And I was told that I'm just trying to manipulate people and trick them into being charged. So as you can imagine...
You did threaten 2 of these suspected witnesses with key removals, didn't you?
No, I didn't.
You said that to us the other day.
It was only one, and it was the guy who I walked out and heard on the phone saying, hey, Kyle Pred's investigating you.
Right. And then you threatened to remove his keys, shit.
Did I remove his keys?
Yeah, but you threatened to do so.
So what does that matter?
Right, are you intentionally trying to intimidate members of other departments, shit?
How am I intentionally trying to... So you're okay with someone leaking an investigation you're doing to a potential suspect? You don't think that's like a suspension?
Like a jurisdictional dispute.
How is that a jurisdictional dispute? What's the dispute over one of your officers
He's
leaking?
not your jurisdiction now, is he?
He is my jurisdiction. We're both Los Santos County.
Right, but he's in a different department than you.
Yeah, I mean, what would you... Let me ask you a question here. All right, I don't understand it, like the grandstanding when office like... So you're
There's
a
no
guy who's...
grandstanding, to be clear, Fred.
Grandstanding, yeah.
I told you this exactly.
Gotcha.
Because the potential exists that you could do this under the guise of, well, you're a police officer, therefore you have to answer, while simultaneously saying it's not a criminal investigation, while we're simultaneously being told it is.
I said it could be.
Hold on. I never know until I ask the question. You specifically said it could be, but Carmine just now said it's a criminal investigation. I'm not subjecting any of my officers to that. Absolutely,
he doesn't know any of the case details.
Then why would he answer that?
Because he's a dumbass and doesn't know what he's talking about.
Until Garrity warnings exist, any internal stuff goes through a command report.
So let me ask you this. You suspect people of wrongdoing in the field. You're working an investigation. You're trying to prosecute the director of the marshals. You have probable cause that he's lying and manipulating the investigation, utilizing his power and position. All right. You have a reasonable suspicion established from multiple of your officers stating that ODPD was treated differently at the scene. And then at MRPD.
If you have RS Pred, you don't need me to detain someone.
I'm trying to be respectful to your roads, and I'm trying to work with you.
Then follow the directive I gave you. I made an entire command report outlining exactly what you need to do.
Yeah, I'm not doing all that when it's for an investigation.
Okay, well, I've outlined what you need to do. If you don't want to follow that, respect to my department.
And I've outlined what you're doing wrong in the report that I filed against you in the ACR.
Sure.
Have you read it?
I have, yes.
So you're aware that your actions are directly, hindering investigations, right? On a felony level against multiple members of law enforcement and the potential police misconduct of your officers.
Fred,
right?
You cannot attempt to attribute that blame to me.
I can, because you're the one who's impeding it.
Fred, I've told you exactly what you need to do, and you refuse to do it.
Yeah, because I refuse to let you investigate yourself.
Oh, hold on a minute there, pal. Hold on a minute. Did you hear that?
Is there a mirror in here?
I can play that
What do you
back
mean
on
a mirror
recording
here?
if you want.
Play what back on recording?
Hold on. I can't remember because it was only like 3 days ago. But didn't you guys investigate Carmine and found no wrongdoing?
You guys investigated Carmine and also found no wrongdoing.
No.
So I don't understand how that's a gotcha. What do you want me to say? Did you guys investigate Carmine and press charges? No. Did we investigate Carmine and press charges? No. Why didn't you press charges? Why didn't we press charges? You know, I mean, I don't really think that's really like some gotcha moment, Dark.
You just said I'm not gonna let you investigate your own. So should we treat you guys the same way? And like, what's the issue?
We let you investigate our people. What do you mean? Your people interrogated Carmine and talked to him. Your people put him in handcuffs on scene. What do you mean I'm hindering anything? If you want, you can talk to any of my officers. Well, then what are you saying currently? You can investigate whatever you want. I won't stand in your way.
I'm saying that when it comes to internal matters with the LSPD, you should leave it to the LSPD. Yeah.
Why would I leave it to you when I need it for my court case? You understand that, like, all right, so you understand that I'm working investigation where the waters are potentially muddied. So I have to, like, investigate the investigators, right, in order to find out why they didn't do certain things. Like, hey, Gravy, why did you not choose to ask Jessica Springfield any questions in regards to anything? And why did you allow Brian Knight, who's also a suspect, to be in the room?
Okay, so this is in regards to Brian's charges.
Well, it's in regards to all charges that are potentially levied, but I had to stop the investigation because I can't do it because you're not allowing me to.
Fred,
So
I
I
made
don't
it clear. If you want an internal investigation, that'll be handled by the LSPD. If you are looking at a criminal investigation and you have enough to detain any of my officers legally and ask them questions, do it. You legally can. There's nothing I can do to prevent you from detaining someone.
So you mean to tell me that it's wrong to ask active duty law enforcement about what occurred during scenes? You mean to tell me that you want me to go to you, to go to these people? You want me to prepare the question sheet for you to ask them too? How come it doesn't? Here's the thing.
You know what? For the internal stuff, yes. Yeah, absolutely.
Then how come I just can't be present?
Well, hold on. If you want internal questions answered regarding them in the capacity of their job and not criminal charges, yeah. Give me a question sheet.
Well, get this. How come you just can't be present while I talk to them? Isn't that the same thing?
No, because I'm their boss, and I determine how this goes, not you.
Okay, unfortunately, it's going to come down to the Chief Justice to determine how this goes. Because, like I said, your actions are hindering discovery.
Pred, none of my actions are hindering your discovery.
100% they are.
Hold on.
Yes.
Do you know why?
Why
Because if
is
you
that?
have enough to detain them, I can't prevent you. Do it. I've told you. Do it. Do your job and stop complaining.
What do you mean by do my... Yeah, I can't do my job.
Yes. Right, can I prevent you from detaining anyone?
I'm not detaining anybody. I got to ask active duty officers about why they didn't
for
take
voluntary
action.
interviews. If you want an internal thing looked into, make a command report, just like every other one filed by you or anyone else. It has been addressed. Every single one.
Okay, so let me get this straight, right? So I should have said, hey, guys, what are you doing trying to arrest my officer? And then letting him go.
Well, hold on.
Whoa,
hold on.
Moving him unjustly and violating his rights potentially.
Arrest? Or was he detained?
I mean, you tell me.
I don't know. I wasn't there, Pred.
Okay, so clearly you don't even read the fucking report. Doesn't seem like it.
Oh, okay.
Wait, hold on.
Are we not familiar with the...
So then why was he moved?
Is that your gotcha moment, Pred? Have you not read any of the common law?
The common law? Maybe you haven't read the Suarez. Let's hear the Sab scenario then.
Wait, is it the Sab? Is it the Sab or the Suarez one?
It's Suarez.
It's Suarez one. Yeah, as long as they're detained and you need somewhere to question them, you can transport them to Mission Row or some other facility to do that.
Okay, then why wasn't the same thing done for Jessica Springfield? Why wasn't the same thing done for Mike Blunt?
Wasn't Springfield
Why wasn't the
and
same
Blunt
thing
both
done for Brian Knight?
sent to the hospital?
Why weren't they moved? Well, why weren't they moved from the hospital to MRPD for proper questioning and interrogation? In fact, why wasn't Mike Blunt re-interviewed? Because guess what your stupid fucking investigator did? Your dumb ass investigator, all right, the information that they got from Blunt, they got him to write it down in front of a lawyer and like the lawyer to say, yeah, he fucking acknowledges his Miranda rights. Yeah, good luck us using that in fucking court. Guys, you're being brain dead.
Well, hold on. Wait, hold on. Why don't you think a written statement would not work?
Because why don't I think a written statement? All right, here's the thing.
An officer could make the argument if they didn't know their rights when it quite literally is their job to inform everyone of their rights.
Hey, who's the know if he even accepted it? Who's the know? All right, we have no verbal confirmation. All right, and then get this. How do you get someone's statement and not ask them questions after the fact in regards to their statement and the other information that you have? Don't you think this is important? Like, don't you think, like, how the fuck does Jessica Springfield get interviewed one time, not even ask a single fucking question other than about Carmine? How does Mike Blunt get to put in a statement, not questioned one time on recording while under Miranda to verify the statement that was given was from him and to ask him questions about, hey, why doesn't it line up with what your boss is saying?
I agree.
This is why I have no faith in you guys to investigate.
I agree with you, but the marshals have taken over, right? So how do we know that hasn't happened? And it's in the marshal
they
report?
haven't.
They have.
It's a ODPD and SASM.
No, it's not. It's
no,
not.
it is.
The marshals claim the investigation that.
Yeah, we're still doing it.
Okay, but officially and legally to the rest of us law-abiding officers, it is an SASM investigation.
Okay, so let me ask you this then, Dark. How does it sound to you, all right, that the investigating party that claims oversight in this investigation is the one that's majority involved? Where's the who? So they said something in that announcement, right, that I ignored about like allowing parties to like be involved in it.
Yeah.
From like your department, BCSO. Are you aware of these parties working with them?
Me personally, no.
Correct me if I'm wrong. Wasn't it an invitation of if you were looking into it?
Yeah, it
just
was
reach
an
out to me.
Well, are they?
I don't know.
So your officers don't communicate with you on a basic level to let you know about the activity that they're taking place in or the active investigations that they're working.
The marshal.
You're the chief of police, and he's the lead of investigations.
To answer your question, again, I know you're going for a gotcha moment here. It's
not
irrelevant.
Really a gotcha,
the marshals have taken over.
Okay, so your officers don't tell you what they do on a day-to-day basis? Like, aren't you in charge of the people who, like, you know, Dark? Aren't they like your investigators now?
Yeah.
Yeah, if they're detectives, yeah.
And they don't tell you what they do?
Yeah, they do.
So are people working with SASM currently still on that investigation?
I'm unsure at this time. We were busy last night with the prison situation, so we didn't get to catch up.
Okay, but this is like 4 days ago now. 3 days ago now.
I failed to see your point now.
What do you mean you fail to see my point? That your people aren't communicating with you on a basic level?
Right, but my point
you're the one in charge of them.
This isn't your investigation anymore.
It is my investigation.
It's not. It's legally the marshals until the DOJ says otherwise.
That's not true. On what grounds did they...
Where is this report regarding your investigation?
Which report?
Regarding your investigation.
I'm not sharing any of my shit with you guys right now.
Where is it though?
So let me get this straight. The whole conversation we had with Ruth the other day was regarding how everyone was going to maintain access to the report.
Yeah, and then you guys handed it off to us.
Originally, it was going to be closed off to a select few people. I took issue with that, right?
Yeah, I took issue with that as well.
Yep. So just to get this straight, you either have private reports or a separate category that cannot be seen.
I don't know how to make a separate category.
Okay, so a private report?
I don't utilize private reports unless it's for drafting ACRs.
notebook?
And I have my personal notes.
Okay. I mean, but do you see how personal notes and a private report are not very different?
I mean, you guys handed the investigation off to us. I attempted to work with the SASM.
Was
Ruth had
anything
no...
okay, Pred, was anything during any of that time withheld from you?
No, it wasn't.
Okay,
But
so
the situation
why
changed.
It changed. Why?
Because it was handed off to ODPD and the SASM. And when I approached the SASM to work with them, guess what they said? No.
I'm confused. Didn't you just state that you ignored that portion?
Ignored what portion?
The portion where Spark said if you're, involved or want to be involved, just reach out. Isn't
I'm
that
not working
isn't that
with...
specifically
So I
the one
approached
you
Ruth.
stated you ignored?
I know. So here's the thing. I talked to Ruth beforehand. All right. I pulled Ruth aside. I said, hey, I want us to share everything with each other. All right. We can't have any, violations. All right.
Okay.
I told her, that we'll share everything with her. They'll share everything with us. And let's work together when it comes down to charging. All right. I said, and then we got into a discussion of why was Mike Blunt cleared? All right. She said Mike Blunt was cleared as we looked into it and there was no wrongdoing. I asked her to provide why Mike Blunt was cleared. She didn't know. So then I asked her, I really should have got this on recording. I asked her, did Mike Blunt shoot an officer? She said, yes. And I said, how is that not probable cause? And then she just didn't say anything. So then I said, how was he cleared of wrongdoing? She said, he was cleared of wrongdoing. And then she started saying, how was Carmine cleared of wrongdoing? And then I explained to her how Carmine was cleared of wrongdoing. Explained to her that Carmine tried to make a just arrest. And even if it wasn't a just arrest, it's a civil matter, okay, because would be a rights violation. But then it got escalated by Springfield when she pulled out the gun and pointed it at him. And then Carmine had every right to detain her at that point because she threatened to murder him. And then he pulled out his gun in order to subdue the suspect. The suspect then pulled out their gun and pointed it at him, and fire was returned. And then Mike Blunt pulled out a gun as well, and he's aware of the situation that's taken place and shot at Carmine. And Carmine shot him down while on audio recording ordering him to stand down. He ordered both of them to not pull their guns. But they both took action in the same scene with the same context. So how is the bar not met for probable cause for charges on either one?
I guess the reality of the situation is there PC for quite literally most people involved? Yeah, but should it hit court, who's proving any of that beyond a reasonable doubt?
I am. And it's not beyond a reasonable doubt.
That is what's required.
Establishing probable cause is
enough for an arrest the moment it goes in front of a judge.
Evidence.
Huh?
Establishing PC is based upon a preponderance of evidence. In court, you gotta, beyond a reasonable doubt.
And do you not think it's not
we're
going
talking
to
about
court?
Establishing the probable cause. So hold on, are we talking about proving guilt, which I'm
Yes.
unsure of?
Yes.
Or are we talking about establishing PC?
Proving guilt.
Proving guilt, we feel we could put up a very compelling case.
Why haven't you?
Because I'm not trying to establish double jeopardy. I got to talk to the marshals before charges are penned.
Wait, that's fair enough.
That's why no charges have been pressed other than on Brian Knight because, well, I already talked to Ruth and she said they weren't pressing anything on Brian Knight.
Wait,
now, technically, I could go after Blunt, but if I go after Blunt, I have to go after Springfield too. And she was unsure if they were. She said, I think that Springfield fucked up, right? And then she said that potential charges. So that's why I haven't pushed charges on Blunt and Springfield, is because the charges to Blunt are tied to the charges to Springfield. Because how would it look if I took Mike Blunt to court, but the initial action like wasn't ruled upon. So it's like the order of prosecution has to go Springfield, Blunt, and then Knight.
Okay, that makes sense. I'm picking up what you're putting down right there. I think where the issue lies, at least for me, is that you're talking about, you know, the questioning of LSPD officers, right? And you say there is a potential criminal avenue LSPD officers to be told.
There's always a potential criminal avenue when it comes to questioning. I can't answer to the fact that if it's criminal in nature or not. Ideally, I think it's just internal and, you know, about proven bias with how the thing was taken, you know, how the investigation was conducted. That's not really a crime, but who knows what they'll say. I don't know what they'll say because I haven't talked to them, and anything can go from being a civil matter to being a criminal matter if you're able to establish enough evidence around it. But I can't do that because I'm not allowed to talk to them.
Would they be Mirandized?
Everybody's always going to be Mirandized.
So again, this brings me back to the whole everything being done under the guise of this is an internal thing. But then things can and will be used against them in the court of law. You see the issue.
Because it needs to be used in court to establish a bias. So I need sworn statements from officers. I can't establish bias in a court of law with just people on recording not recognizing their rights or their oath. Like if this was just like if the investigation wasn't involved, if there wasn't felony charges involved for people, then I wouldn't be Mirandizing them. But being that 3 parties are looking at felony charges and the investigation, like the conduct of that investigation, right? I have to Mirandize them so I can use it in court, so it's admissible.
Okay.
I feel like I'm being pretty logical.
I get that. Admissible in what case, though? Because you're trying to prove bias in which case? The Carmine v. Springfield or the Bryan case?
I'm trying to prove... Well, so here's the thing, right? I'm trying to prove that there was a bias in all cases.
Okay, but where does LSPD... For the LSPD specific, where does that bias come in?
From the statements that I got from people saying that Brian Knight was being allowed to sit in on investigations or interrogations, that the marshals were allowed to be privy to the reports directly as they were taking place in real time,
So
including
which
Brian
case?
Knight.
The Carmine
The
case?
fact that...
Or the Bryan case?
Well, aren't they the same? It's all like one encompassing action, so it's like you kind of got to look at it from... I'm not looking at it through a microscope right now. We're kind of just looking at the whole sky.
And the LSPD, if let's say you prove there was a biasness from LSPD, what does that give to your case? Is that giving you evidence against Brian? Evidence against who?
Well, when part of the case is, right, so part of the case against Brian Knight is the fact that he utilized and weaponized his position and status in order to gain an advantage in a case where charges were potentially to be levied against him.
Okay.
But then what the thing that was weaponized was the bias of the officers in the field. Like in that situation, how can you not articulate putting Brian in cuffs on the scene as well? How can you not how can you only articulate cuffing Carmine? How can you only articulate? So one second.
Sorry.
How can you only articulate taking taking evidence like, so you document the evidence, right? Like of course it's like Springfield and Blunt, you get that shit documented, right? But then how do you not, like, do you guys even know if Brian Knight was GSR tested on scene? Like basic things like that. Like, did that occur? Like it's like basic things like that. Like, you can't rule out the realm of possibility that everybody in that room could be a liar. Like, so if basic police actions weren't taken, why was Brian Knight allowed to put his statement directly into the report on the incident where other officers were also placing statements? Why was he allowed to potentially review the case and the evidence while it was ongoing? Why did no one pick up in 5 minutes on the statements not matching up from himself? Not even with the other statements present. Like, why did people not go, the situation's kind of
I think you're
exploded?
confusing the fact that, like, not all of this happened simultaneously. Like, there was a gap because Blunt was in the ICU. Springfield was in the ICU, from my understanding. Or at least the hospital, and their statements were delayed. So to, like, imply that, well, this wasn't done in the exact proper order, I think is a little silly.
But it comes from as soon as... All right, so here's the thing, right? They should have been separated, interrogated. I'm pretty sure they were separated and talked to. Okay? The recording got turned over to Jonah Slow. The recording was reviewed. It was about 12 minutes long. Okay? The statements in that recording don't even line up with Brian Knight's statement. That's something anybody could have got done within 5 minutes. Anyone who was talking to Brian Knight, why didn't they listen to the recording first before asking him questions? Why didn't they get the concrete evidence into their mind before approaching him? So you mean to tell me that the investigating team is so ill-advised and unsure of themselves that when they hear that there's actually evidence of what occurred in the room, that they say, hey, I'm going to question a guy before I even review that? I mean, he was allowed to put his statement in. How come they didn't review his statement, right? Listen to the recording, keep him in interrogation for a bit until they could do all that, take fucking 15 minutes, and then go in there with a little preparedness? Because what exactly are they going to do? Walk into the room and just say, hey, tell me what happened? Hey, see ya? Like they did with Springfield?
Sure. So your issue is like a procedural thing.
Not procedural, just basic investigative etiquette. How am I supposed to investigate if I'm ignoring evidence and asking questions? It doesn't make sense.
Right. So this is my point. I understand that you're investigating that, but I'm failing to understand how that ties in with any court case that is currently ongoing or prepared to be ongoing.
How so?
Does
any of this have anything to? Well, hold on. Does any of this have anything to do with attempting to further a potential civil case by Carmine?
No.
If the claim is a rights violation because he was moved?
No. I was getting to that. It kind of sounds like you're investigating a rights violation.
No, I already told Carmine that if he... Oh, can you hear me?
Yeah.
Sorry, something happened. So I already told Carmine that if he's going to be privy to anything or involved at any level, that he can't seek any type of civil damages or claims. He's already stated that he's not seeking any civil gain.
In writing, yeah.
I believe it is, yes.
Right.
Or on recording. Or both, I think. I think it's both, yeah. But yeah, he's not... If he was seeking civil action, there would already be a civil case up on the docket. You don't really need to do an investigation for that. I mean, that's all on the recording, basically. I mean, here's the thing, right? I think the Suarez Act is kind of bullshit. But I also think that cops operating in a gray area, knowing that they're not going to press charges at that moment in time, utilizing an incapacity to move people against their will for questioning, is an issue. Because I wouldn't have had a problem if Carmine was charged in the immediate. I don't think Carmine would have had a problem either if he was charged in the immediate, right? It's the fact that he was handcuffed, he was interrogated. No one interrogated Carmine harder than us, by the way. You should listen to that recording. All right. And the issue is that if they never planned on pressing any charges, how can you say in good faith that, you had PC?
Who's claiming PC?
Because you have to have, well, what do you mean who's claiming PC?
Whoever claimed PC.
I mean, that's what you need to move people for the Suarez Act is establish probable cause.
It's just someone who's detained, not arrested.
1 second. Let me just read it again. It's been a couple of days. All right. Alex Suarez v. Los Santos Police Department.
Be right back.
All right. In this case, Alex Suarez was transported to a police station as a suspect in a potential crime without being placed formally under arrest by the Los Santos Police Department. Being placed formally under arrest means establishing probable cause. It is the decision of the court that police are required to meet certain circumstances before they can transport someone to a police station if they are not under arrest. Once again, that is like if they are not under arrest in this introduction, then there's no PC established. In the Constitution, it describes individuals having rights to privacy and due process. Let me also pull up the rights to privacy and due process. Okay, 1 second. These protections are guidelines that law must provide protection to accused citizens, right? Innocent until proven guilty. This decision outlines how these protections can be implemented in the real world. This is the real world. The conditions under which an officer may transport an individual to a police station are as follows. officers must have a reasonable concern for the safety of and protection of the individual. So basically, you have to believe that they're at risk of further harm. All right. That can only be satisfied by transporting them to a police station, right? That makes sense. If you believe someone's in physical danger, you can move them because they're in your custody and care. To identify the individual using the forensics tools that are only available at a police station. So if someone needs to be identified, fingerprinted, whatever. If the individual cannot be identified on the scene, right? Like if they don't have any ID and you can't fingerprint them, then you can move them because you have to identify the person that you're, talking to. All right. For an investigative interrogation, that can only be performed in a secure location while a suspect is under detainment or arrest, or with consent from the individual. All right, so this kind of contradicts itself a little bit. Detainment or arrest, or with consent from the individual. So it sounds like it has to be a voluntary interview, and PC has to be kind of established. If it is
That's not at all what that says.
Detainment or arrest. Okay, so inherently,
if someone's detained, it's not. It's not. I mean, they don't have to answer, but like they can still be transported.
Okay, so let me just talk about how this is conflictory. Okay. So essentially, on a traffic stop, someone's is under a detainment.
Yeah.
You mean to tell me that the Suarez legislation means that I can move that person, interrogate them as to why they ran that red light?
You'd have to articulate why that needs to be in a secure location, though.
Why do I have to? Because if it just says, hey, perform in a secure location while a suspect is under detainment, technically, if they're under detainment,
this is an investigative interrogation that can only be performed in a secure location while a suspect is under detainment or arrest. I don't think you'd be able to articulate that you need a secure location to question them why they ran a red light. I think you probably could do that.
How so if they're under detainment? Right? So that's why this whole thing's kind of conflictory, because it's saying, on one hand, it's saying you need RS. On the other hand, it's saying, or arrest, that you need PC. And on the other hand, it's saying that it needs to be have their consent. If an individual is not under arrest, they are free to leave the police station at any point in time, provided the officers are not immediately pressing charges. But here's the thing. I don't disagree with Carmine being moved, if you want to know the truth.
Still listening.
As to the way it's written, sounds like you can move them. That's why I don't have an issue. I was clarifying that I didn't think there was one.
Okay.
Because you basically asked if I was pursuing civil stuff. I don't really think there is any civil things.
Okay, so
I believe that the last portions
procedural and right, and how things were done.
Not just procedural, but bias. Yes.
Where does bias come in the legal process?
Where does bias come in the legal process? How can you say someone didn't have how their rights to due process and fair rights to 1 second? How can you say that? All right, how can you say that one side, right, gets treated fairly with the right to due process, and then the other one has that right to due process stripped of them because of bias?
Right, so it's a civil issue. You just said that.
Yeah, but it's not a civil issue when it affects when it poisons the well of the investigation.
So it's
right?
in
I mean, if you have
a crime.
So here's the thing. This is what I'm saying. All right. It is innocent until proven guilty for all parties. All parties are to be treated fairly and just. In this situation, not all parties were treated fairly and just.
Wait, so you're investigating the possibility that Carmine was mistreated.
Not just that ODPD and as a whole was mistreated, yeah.
Right, but ODPD they're not suspects in the case. So it's Carmine.
Yeah, but they were involved in the investigation.
Okay, so this sounds like you're asking LSPD questions to defend Carmine in a criminal case.
No, I'm not.
That's what it sounds like to me.
It could probably be utilized for that, just like it could be utilized for, proving that Brian Knight utilized his position and status to, infect the case.
Okay.
I guess it could go both ways.
I don't
deny that it could.
This is coming from someone who thinks that there was wrongdoing from both sides of this. I agree. I don't disagree that if there was issues with the way things were investigated, that might come up in the court of law, and it could give defense to one side or another.
right?
It's hard for it to come up in the court of law when you can only have 2 people take the stand.
Fair, but maybe
if I don't have the ability, well, so what am I supposed to do? Fucking call 20 witnesses to the stand when I could, get everything on recording and present it as evidence alongside the trial? Like, you already know that Angel's not going to allow us to have a 20-hour trial.
No, I agree. So what we can agree on is that there may have potentially been issues with the investigative process that could lead to a change in outcome in the criminal trial, right?
Yes.
And you're saying that part of that investigative process was done by LSPD, and you want to ask them questions.
Yes.
Okay. I think there could be an arrangement where this could be done in a good way, but
okay,
I don't know whether it's been done the right way thus far, and maybe we could go forward and do it a little bit differently.
I haven't done it yet.
Okay, but you tried to, right? And
yeah, I did.
I mean, I heard that the person, I know your story is you just waited for her outside the bathroom or whatever.
Yes.
I heard that she was quite upset by the interaction she had with you when you asked
lying.
her. Do you have evidence of that?
No, I'm telling you exactly what I did. I waited outside of the bathroom. I asked if she would talk to me. She said she would. I said, hey, how long are you going to be around for the day? She told me she'd be around for a while. She then walked into the armory, and I said, have a good day.
Right. Maybe you're not the right person to investigate this procedural issue in the investigation.
Maybe your officer's lying to your face, and you're taking it at face value when I tell you that I've been nothing but honest. I told you about the guy who I approached and that I screamed at. Why would I lie to you about? If I screamed at her, I would tell you I screamed at her. I talked to her just like this. Okay. Just like as I articulated to you several times.
I understand. I'm not saying you're right.
You understand that? What do you mean you're not saying that I'm right? I'm telling you what happened. I'm the chief of police. She's a senior officer that's clearly lying.
Okay, but has she ever been charged in a court of law for felonies?
Neither have I, technically, because I'm expunged.
Right, but you have. So why your rank means nothing here, Brad. That
you can't utilize my past against me after an expungement. It's not admissible.
Okay. But my point is maybe you're not the right person to investigate this. Maybe we need to go to the
I think I'm the only person that can.
I think maybe we go and we speak to the DOJ and say Pred has concerns that the investigation was done improperly, and we want the DOJ to appoint someone to investigate the procedure that happened and make sure there was no wrongdoing.
I don't trust them. They're not good at their job.
Okay, so you only trust yourself.
Well, yeah, because, I mean, clearly nobody's doing the job right.
How do we come to an agreement here where no one's going to be impartial and no one's going to be biased?
I'm not being impartial. I am the impartial, and I'm not being biased. I have no bias. I just want the facts.
Okay.
Okay. I just wanted to make sure that I reheard. Pred, when you I guess reapproached Mona alongside
second time on
Omar.
Recording.
Yeah.
Yes.
You started the recording with, I mean, Keller, she seems to be pretty vocal towards my ass chief. Curious if she'll have that same energy towards me.
Yeah, I did say that.
Did you think that was going to be a productive conversation?
Well, I mean, when she already just got done telling me how she isn't going to talk to me anyway, I don't really think it's going to be a productive conversation regardless.
What happened with the ass chief?
Maxwell's feelings got hurt.
Well, I mean, how would you? I mean, here's the thing. I don't think it's Maxwell's feelings got hurt. I think it's that your officer disrespected the ass chief of the ODPD in the field.
Why is there not a command report?
Why does there have to be a command report? Talk to Maxwell.
Wait, is
if you're aware of it, don't you have a duty?
Investigation that.
It could be. I don't know if it's relevant to my investigation, as I haven't conducted it yet. So I couldn't tell you what's pertinent or not.
I hope it
what about what?
I hope it isn't like you guys disrespected us, so we're going to ask you a bunch of questions to see what we did wrong.
Nope, it's about the criminal charges, but it's also about the activity in and around the cases that's like important to it. I mean, I'm
I
telling
don't
you
know
to your
what you
face.
said. I sort of like, not that I just want to take this as the sole reason, but you saying it's about the case, but also the activity around it is giving Mona upset Maxwell, and that's the activity surrounding the case that I'm looking into.
So you're more concerned about, oh, Maxwell's feelings got hurt, boo-hoo, who cares, than officer misconduct?
No. Well, actually, if it's officer misconduct, that is the marshal's jurisdiction.
How so?
It's literally in their legislation.
When's the last time they looked into officer misconduct?
When was the last time it was reported to them?
Hold on, didn't they charge
I don't
one
know.
of their own with corruption? Didn't they charge Jackie Legs with corruption? Those are both government employees. It sounds like they're doing their job pretty good.
All right, so you named 2 people. I mean, don't forget McNulty as well. I heard about that one.
Yeah, that's who I shared that. They've definitely been doing this shit. 100%.
All right, then cite the cases. And then if there was officer misconduct, I would probably think you would have reports from them about the officer misconduct.
Oh, you're on about like local law enforcement, you mean that?
Yeah.
Oh. I'm not sure about
You
local,
guys realize how obtuse you're being, right?
Wait, why are we being obtuse? I literally provided a solution that's happy for everybody, which is go to the DOJ and have them appoint someone.
Yeah, like I'm going to trust them to handle it. They don't have any investigators.
I'm sorry, Pred, but you've devolved into Maxwell's justification on everything. So-and-so hates us. That's literally all she ever says.
That's not it at all. Yeah, but that's not it at all. That's not what I'm saying. I'm saying I don't trust them to be able to do the job. Not about, I get it. You don't like Maxwell. That's fine. I mean, I don't have a problem with that.
I don't dislike Maxwell at all. I dislike
Sounds
her
like
behavior.
you don't like her. What behavior? Can you tell me? You haven't told me about it.
Yeah, I told her when I demoted her. The reason was that she, anytime was questioned about anything, devolved to, or always resorted to saying, well, so-and-so doesn't like us. She never got to the root of the issue. She just always attributed to there's bias. They don't like us every time without fail.
Can I counterpoint? And this isn't some gotcha moment. Did you ever, maybe, I don't know, question the people that she said that didn't like her and maybe ask about their relationship with each other and then maybe say, hey, do you not like her? Like, did you ever like try to confirm like maybe they don't like each other for some reason and like maybe as to why, and then I don't know, try and resolve it?
No, because if the only excuse you ever have is so-and-so doesn't like me, at some point you have to probably look at who the root of the issue is. If every party involved doesn't like me.
So you don't talk to any of the people involved other than, and then just assume guilt? Doesn't really sound like a good way to, conduct an investigation. Gee whiz, I wonder why we're in the situation we're in now.
I was just referring to Maxwell specifically. What I'm trying to say, Pred, is if it stinks everywhere you go, maybe you should check under your shoe.
If it stinks everywhere you go, maybe you should talk to the people around and see if maybe the other people are full of shit.
And at that point, you're still trying to attribute blame elsewhere, not looking for
I'm
within.
not trying to attribute blame. I'm trying to look for answers.
I'm not saying you are. I'm giving you.
How else are you supposed to seek resolution if you're not aware how both sides feel or what the issue is actually over? I mean, you can't really say that you that you operated in good faith or tried to seek a resolution. What it just sounds like is it says tons of people said they didn't like this person. This person said they don't like me. But instead of asking them questions as to hey, why this is, pulling them into a room, doing the basics of being a leader, you chose just to pick one side blindly and say, hey, fuck it, I'm doing this. When you could have easily just said, hey, Ruby York, Alan Key, let's go have a talk. All right, first I'm going to talk to Alan Key. Hey, Alan, you're my captain. What's going on with Maxwell? What's the issues there? Why is there what's going on between you guys? What's the cause? Okay, thanks. All right, let me pull Ruby in now. Same questions. All right. Okay. And then, talking to Maxwell. Here's what the concerns are. What are your concerns? And then, trying to be a middleman, trying to seek a resolution. Because clearly we can't have, people at the top having huge issues with each other.
Fred, you were present.
Hey, I'm so sorry to interrupt, guys. But I had to come in. We've got 5 besties in the cells downstairs. When the fuck do we get the prison back? This whole system is dog shit.
Hopefully very soon.
Like, because they're in there for like at least all of them at least 2 fucking hours. Oh, sorry, 120 months. I am not a babysitter. If I have to be down there to look over these guys, I'm going off duty. Okay, I can't be. This is a judge calling me, telling me if I can fucking give them community service or not. I hate this. I had to rant. Love you, guy. Bye.
It's a good rant, honestly.
Fred,
based.
Here's the reality. You were present
What's the reality?
for when all I did was ask Maxwell questions, and she instead came back with, "So we're not
When was
biased,
this?
right?" In the meeting upstairs, when I was
When?
asking clarifying questions regarding Blunt's positioning. All I did was ask clarifying questions because she said something as a matter of fact, even though she admitted she was not present.
Why are you going to ignore the fact that you talked to her like you had a disdain towards her, man? I don't understand that.
Okay,
you did it in front
so
of
we're
people,
going
too.
back to her feelings were hurt. If she
No,
can't
we're not
handle
going back
simple
to her
questions,
feelings were
that's
hurt. We're
not a
going
me
back
problem.
we're going back to you treating her publicly like garbage. Like I feel like I've been
asked
pretty
her
calm.
questions.
Come on, man. Own up to what you did. Like, I mean, there's asking someone questions privately, right? And then there's trying to make someone look like a fucking idiot in front of a group.
Okay,
You're smart
number
enough
one,
to know.
if she made herself look like an idiot, that's not a me problem. 2, she said something as a matter of fact, despite admitting she wasn't there. Then attempted to walk that back. Whose behavior is the problem there?
I think both, yes. I think both people should, like, have to talk it out. Yeah, I think that, like, I would like to get you and Maxwell to maybe talk about things, but it seems like you're not really interested in it because you weren't really interested to ask people why they had a problem with her in the first place.
I'm willing to engage in that conversation.
Yeah, but you're just not willing to do any work.
Regarding what?
Trying to find out what the reasons for, like, the disparagement or disagreements are between the parties.
So you want me to go to the entirety of the DOJ and ask them why they believe Maxwell has an issue with them, or why Maxwell has an issue with command and high command in the LSPD? If
I don't
Maxwell
really
has an
expect you to do
issue,
that. I don't think you should be trying. Here's the thing, right? I think that the internal issues take priority over the external issues. If you feel that the external issue is more important than the internal one, then maybe you should have. But I think that the basic internal issue could have been handled just by saying, "Hey, Ruby, let's talk. Why do you dislike so-and-so? What's the issue here? Like, is it about their work? Is it about their conduct in the field? Is it about them as a person?" Like, there's so many ways that can go to, like, get the root answers, and then do the same for Alan Key and whoever else. And then bring that criticism to Maxwell when you ask her why she doesn't like these people or why she thinks that they don't like her. And then say, okay, well, it seems like we got a little bit of information that we can work with, and then let's all talk. I mean, they were members of your command team. You would think you would want your command team to kind of be able to cooperate with each other. Didn't seem like we had these problems when I was chief. At least they kept all that shit to themselves because they knew someone would have smacked them in their mouth and said, "You're just over here pretending to be a leader, not doing anything because you're scared."
Brad,
you're scared. That's
Brad,
why you're a coward.
Don't make me pull a Maxwell.
Pull a Maxwell.
I'm gonna claim that you're biased and you
I'm
you
not
just
biased.
hate me.
I'm basing
you're
it off
biased.
the facts.
You're biased.
And no one loved you
Why
more
didn't you
than
reach
me.
out to me about these problems before?
Reach out to what problem? I mean, I've been trying to converse with you.
I'm being facetious, Brad. You're missing the point. The
I
point
don't know.
is,
I'm dead
a lot of this
inside.
stems from Maxwell seemingly can't be questioned without it being a personal attack, and that's an issue. And hey,
I
listen,
mean,
how you deal with it is
then how about
entirely up to you.
then how about see, here's the thing, right? I wish you would come to me with these things, because then we could seek resolution for them together.
Fred, you heard her call me bias. And if you
Okay,
were
and then-
present, full disclosure, Fred, I'll openly admit if I am being a dick, if I'm being sassy during a scenario.
You were, though.
I was not. I was
You were,
pointing
buddy.
out the fact
It's not
that
a big deal.
Maxwell was being inconsistent. She stated she was not there, followed by stating something as a matter of fact. That was
Okay,
the
then-
problem. Calling
then-
her
then-
out in that capacity should not give rise to.
Okay,
your
then why don't we
bias.
just work together? Why don't we just sit down with Maxwell together and ask her questions about what happened? And yes, she would be under Miranda. Why don't we just, work together and, I've already been Mirandizing my own officers to get these statements to begin with. You know, it's the only way that it's admissible in court. So why don't we just take this, turn it into what it is, like a joint thing where we work together? You know, you can be present. You can have your representatives be present. I'm sure you're going to want to ask questions. They're going to ask questions. You know, I'm sure you're going to want all the information. I want you to have all that. My bad. My throat's fucked up. You know, this is what I want, right? I can't mind read, right? If something's an issue for you, you should be coming to me to tell me that it's an issue. If you have an issue with somebody, you should be telling me that it's an issue.
Okay,
because
but
every single time I'm going to say, let's just handle it.
But you said I'm paraphrasing here. I don't remember exactly what you said, but essentially I was being a dick to Maxwell.
You were.
Then why wasn't that called out?
I did call it out.
Did you? Because the only thing I got there
Yes.
after
I said,
after
let's
she
move
said,
on.
That's not calling it out.
I said, let's
That's
move on because it
sidestepping
just
the
wasn't.
issue.
It's not sidestepping the issue. It's just that it's not the issue we were there to talk about. Like, Rhodes, you don't pull me aside enough to tell me if you want to. Like, here's the thing, man. All right, I try to put the good foot forward. Right, I try to work with you. I try to tell you everything that I'm doing. I try to conduct myself with as much integrity as possible. I know, surprising, all right? Because I know that we only work if we work together. All right. Now you can try and in your mind conjure that into being that I need you. I don't need you, but it's I want you. You know what I mean? Like, I want to work with you on these things. I want your people to be involved. I want you to be involved. But you have to want the same things. And then, yeah, sometimes we're going to be asking each other's people tough questions. Sometimes we're going to be asking our own people tough questions. It's all the nature of the game. It's our job. Our job is to instill fear to a moderate level. Because if we don't have any fear established, then then things just fall out of control. Like, there has to be that heavy hand at the top that people know is capable of slapping them. And the only way that we achieve that is like, hey, you come to me. I don't like Maxwell, right? That's what you'll say. Like, we're having issues. All right. What she's saying doesn't make sense. All right, cool. Come be in the fucking interrogation with me. Let's go talk to her right now. Let's get her under Miranda and find out what really did happen. All right. Then you're aware of all the information. I'll give you a copy of the recording right then and there. And then once I get the finalized shit, I'll give that all to you. All right. And then if maybe you have more questions after the fact, I'm a big fan of multiple interviews after you talk to people. You should always be talking to people at least like 2-3 times after you get the fact. I don't have a problem.
Do you need like a cough drop?
Yeah, I was screaming.
With who? You've been pretty chill here.
No. What I like to do is I lock myself in a room and I scream now. Because I get treated worse when I'm trying to be nice instead of me just being an asshole. That's why I just think we should just work together. I mean, here's the thing, right? At a very basic level, each side has to kind of acknowledge that something may have occurred. Who's to say who did wrong? We won't know until we ask questions on all sides. Maybe you will grill my people harder than I will, and maybe I will grill your people harder than you will. That's fine. I mean, that's kind of normal. I mean, I would like for us to grill them at the same level, but it seems like the things that bother you, or the things that bother me a lot, don't really bother you as much. Because I'm telling you, Mona's a liar. I don't know why she would be scared of me. I approached her. I said one sentence. And then I left. And I said it just like this. So that there could be no confusion.
Time you brought up her attitude with Maxwell.
Yes, I did.
Before asking her to answer questions.
I did. Well, it's because I already asked her to after she said she would respond to me earlier. And then when I see her talking to Brian Knight in the park, I kind of, lose faith, because now Brian Knight's also festering wound into the aspect of potential bias from LSPD in this case. You see where like the wound's kind of like getting bigger for Brian Knight, right? Like you see kind of where like his influence is like coming to play and to blame for this action. Because who the hell do you think told her to do that? Surely wasn't one of you. Must have been Brian Knight. hindering the investigation. So, I mean, how many facts do I have to point out to you guys before you say, hey, this is probably a big issue? And I mean, maybe you guys, you know what? Here's the difference. Here's the thing that I think is important to say. Maybe you guys just want to be Brian Knight's henchmen. Maybe you guys just want to maybe it's a lot easier to let someone else make the decisions for you. I'm not like that. I do what I want. No one will dictate to me what I can or cannot be a part of. I don't care. But if you guys want to sit back, and allow someone to dictate to you and your people, how the hell can you sit there and say you're in charge of a department when you're allowing someone else to order your people to go to the front lines to fucking push into the fucking prison? How can you be the one that's in charge when you have someone else dictating that your people are going to be going in first when it comes to New fucking Babylon? We got a job and duty to protect our people as much as we do the public. We're not soldiers. We're not a militia. All right? If the marshals want more manpower to deal with their problems, then guess what they can do? Deputize. They shouldn't be utilizing us in the field. They should be deputizing people and utilizing their own people who know what they're getting into. But you guys just let them do this repeatedly, and this has become the norm. Laziness is rewarded.
Hold on. You're saying that cops who sign up to help people shouldn't respond to terrorist situations and the like?
I'm saying that if it's a marshal call, that the marshal should be deputizing people in order to deal with the threats. So that way, guess what we're alleviated of? Any and all blame. All right? People know what they're signing up for at that point. All right? They technically become marshals for that time period. That's how that's how you deputize people. Instead, what they do is they utilize you like foot soldiers. They don't utilize my people like that. You want to know why? For this exact reasoning. You missed.
Off the rim.
So I don't understand what our disagreement's about.
My personal disagreement is I'm concerned that you have a level of biasness yourself towards
Then
members
be
of
present.
LSPD.
Then be present in the investigations.
I don't feel comfortable with you investigating LSPD officers.
Why is that? What is the reason for that?
I think you have a level of bias.
How?
Apparently it's on recording that you came to a meeting with Mona talking about Mona's attitude towards your SG.
Yeah, it's because I kind of wanted her to understand what the questions were going to be about. It was a sly comment as well. How does that establish bias? That's not like something I made up. That's something I heard from several people, in fact. So how is that establishing bias when it's articulating a fact? Potential fact, I should say. 1 second. Hello. Hey, who's this? Hey, what's up, guy? Man, I really needed you right now. Holy shit. Hey, what's up? Am I?
All on recording. EOJ's gonna love hearing this. Thank you, man.
I'm reclaiming it and I'm working on it now. Hey guys.
For me to come up and get it? Oh, thanks, buddy. Man, I really appreciate you. Listen, things ain't going too well for me in this PD. Maybe we'll be friends real soon. Hey, have a good one. Thanks, buddy. All right, so
your car got stolen?
Yeah, my car got stolen.
Hey.
I'm gonna have to go up to Cleveland.
Oh,
that's a good idea.
Probably not a good idea.
Like I said, I do what I want.
Understandable.
I have
just a heads
probable
up,
cause established.
in in the same report, the command report titled Preds and Roads Discussion, I did just update it for today. Listen, I can understand why you wouldn't believe us to be unbiased regarding internal issues. So should you take issue with officer misconduct,
I don't see where this is. Preds and Road Discussion.
Yes. So you should see right at the bottom. I wrote, after additional conversation with Pred, I feel it appropriate to also mention that should anyone take issue with officer misconduct, believe that the LSPD would be unable to handle the issue, they should forward the complaint to SASM on the basis of officer misconduct, as it is their
How does that
legislative mandate.
establish anything?
Well, I just wanted to let you know, as like an alternative, if you don't believe
Rhodes,
we
do you
would
really
be
think
unbiased.
that this type of action is gonna here's the thing, I don't understand. Is it easier to be petty than it is to do your job and lead these people? And if so, why are you
doing my job?
You're doing your job? What it just seems like is you're just trying to make things more complex and complicated than they need to be. It's odd that you leave out the part where I say I want us to work together, that I want us to be present, that I want us to communicate, but then you focus on one aspect that just makes me try to look bad.
Right, you have two options.
You know? What are the two options?
Both have been a command report, and if your concern
Not doing
is
it.
okay,
You're not going to work with me. Why would I do it?
Approach the marshals.
Not approaching the marshals, so you're forgetting about the third option.
Which is?
I ACR your people, and then I impeach them. And then if you don't fire them after the impeachment clears, then I impeach you.
I mean, listen, if you feel it's going to go that route,
got some
by
community
all means.
service.
Oh my, look at these booty cheeks. Look at these booty cheeks.
The alpha is here.
Hey!
Alright, clean up these booty cheeks real quick.
Sorry.
Come on, guys. Let's get this nice
Wait
and
a
shiny.
minute. Is that the peptide bandit himself?
No, this is everybody.
Nice and
This is
shiny.
everybody.
Hey yo,
Vidal's
Kelly, go
sleeping.
clean up that toilet over there.
Hey, Larry Knox is
that shit nice
there.
and clean.
No, yeah, he's right there.
Right there, yeah, there is.
Yeah.
Looking great.
Just
Sorry,
to make sure
Get off my
this is
fucking
all
toes.
voluntary.
Sorry, Doc.
Yeah,
Sorry,
it's been
Rox.
cleared
Sorry,
by Falcon and
Sorry.
Sir.
Okay. Sorry.
All right, this is
Sorry.
looking nice and shiny. You know what? Let me go touch up on this deer head. You know, just make sure it's all good.
What's going on there in the corner?
Sorry. Yo, what's everyone's favorite animal?
Right.
Doc, can you move out the way, Doc?
What's everyone's favorite animal?
Hey, Doc.
Who can do the loudest part, guys? Yo, who's the loudest part?
Honey, what happened?
He hit my toes.
Boy.
What the hell?
I'm a dog.
My apologies.
Hey, apologies. Let's move out of the way. We're in their way.
Wait, why you got taller? Actually, use this taller.
Yo, Rhodes.
Yeah?
You look rather dapper today.
Fantastic.
I think you should divorce your husband.
All right, this
He
board
doesn't
is
deserve
looking
you.
all clean, all good.
Your husband
all
doesn't
good.
deserve you.
Beep, boop, boop.
Oh
What
shit!
is this?
You know, I see little skid marks on this
End
this
the
white
recording.
board.
Oh, boy,
okay.
Look at his mustache. It's like it's shit.
Wait, who's he talking about?
Wiping this down a little bit.
What you got, Doc?
We're gonna be moving to the chief's office next. We've got a lot to clean up in there.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Let's go, guys.
All right.
Skid marks
are all good.
Excuse me, coming through.
Oh my god, stop all that.
We just got a ladder. I wonder who it's from.
I was hoovering.
Is that how I just...
It
Hold
was
on.
stubble, yeah.
Ian, here or the locker room?
He's gone the wrong way now.
I think he went locker room.
That's who he was on the phone with.
Who?
Fred. Where have you been?
Well.
Oh, Korea.
Why?
Oh, how was it?
Terrible.
Oh, I'm sorry to hear that.
That's a late low.
Hello, McAllister. I feel like you should let.
Hello.
I was just in a meeting with Pred, and he got a call from someone saying that his car was stolen at Cleveland, and he said he's going to go up there and get it back. And we both said that's probably not a good idea. And he said, "I don't care. I do what I want. I have probable cause."
Oh no.
Yeah, I thought you should.
Oh,
I thought you
no.
should know that. Oh look, he's there right now.
Oh, I'm gonna have to be a marshal. Oh no.
I'll be a
God,
witness,
why? Yeah.
Okay, just yeah, just you know, so
Yeah,
you know.
I'm gonna go put my marshal big pants on. Do you wanna pick me up? We'll come watch it from a distance.
All right, I'll see you soon.
See ya, Brett.
Bye.
I was-
Oh, I left the doors open. No. Oops, down. What the hell is this?
Hello?
Hello?
Oh, man.
Hey, leave him alone.
Oh, Cuddles, I'm gonna talk to you eventually.
Oh,
I'm gonna talk to you eventually.
We gotta go. Alright, listen, you tell me, where do you want me to go? I'm just your chauffeur
Look.
right now.
I just need a place I can take photos from. This is gonna be good. I cannot fucking wait.
Yeah, he's up there on the GPS right now.
I'm
I don't know
gonna...
who we got a call from, but he was like, he asked for permission if he can come up there, and I guess whoever it was said yes.
Oh god, did he enter Cleveland? Please tell me he did not enter Cleveland. Oh, he's with D and Costello. Okay, so, oh no.
Hey, listen, anybody asks, I'm just here on assisting a marshal.
I ordered you to drive me here upon me hearing the news because I cannot fucking walk.
I mean, you can't walk, that's true. Are your legs okay? Yeah.
No, I can't use them.
Well, I'll be
I don't
honest,
know.
that's not great.
Yeah. Can't drive cars, it's not fun.
Where do you want me to pull up at?
Actually, I won't even bother taking photos.
We should drive in?
We'll just walk up and we'll say that we're providing backup.
Well, I'll walk up.
It's state ground.
You can roll up, but...
Yeah. Thank you.
Come on, you good? We're just doing a welfare check. Are you guys okay?
Yeah, my car's up here, so I came to get it.
Oh, where's your car?
Don't worry, ignore the briefcase.
Okay, I will.
Yeah, sounds good.
Is your car inside?
Yeah, it is.
You guys stole his car.
Hey, they don't have to answer that question to you.
Oh, no, it's okay. It's okay. We retrieved it, you know. We got connections to people on the outside. Somebody stole his car. We told to bring it back. See, look, we're not here to create mischief, kill people, as you know, other people
They're
believe.
not. They're good people.
Yes, we're not the savages here.
Just like if
I
somebody
agree.
stole
I love that.
if somebody stole your car, I'd give you a call.
Okay.
Well, fantastic. Could Mr. Pred please get his car back done?
Well, you know, that's why me and him are here talking to each other.
Cool. Are there any inherent problems with him getting his car back currently?
No, not really.
It's not
but,
like
you
you're
know,
going to arrest him anyway, you handicapped marshal fuck. What are you doing? Asking him questions? Like, what are you going to do if there was any of that shit? Fucking nothing.
You
Don't
done
worry, I
talking,
got it
Fred?
handled, brother.
Okay, as
You
long
go
as
buy
you're
more
all
blue
right.
hair dye, all right?
Listen, everything's okay up here. Okay, you don't got to worry about Kyle. He's actually the safest he's ever
It's
been
all
up
right.
here.
I know, honestly,
All right.
I feel really safe. You know, they're trying to. You know what? The only reason why they're up here is because they're trying to charge me because I'm holding their boss accountable while they ignore corruption. Can you believe that, man? Crazy. It's on the
I'm
document.
not surprised.
You should read it.
True.
We were just making sure.
Is there any problems here, Marshall?
No, I'm just patrolling on state grounds.
I got you. So what does that mean to me? Because it seems like it's Cleveland now.
Go right ahead, Brad.
Go right ahead. What?
If you want to ask them to get your car back, go and ask them to get your car back.
I was doing that anyway.
Then go on. I'm not stopping you.
I know you couldn't stop me. Your legs don't work.
The wheelchair.
Oh,
Hey,
so
listen.
you're trying to get your car back? Please continue.
Yeah. I'm doing what
I
I
don't
want
know
to
what
do.
this petty back and forth
Go on.
is. Listen, I'm gonna say it this
This
way,
is all the
Marshall.
Marshalls do.
I don't like this discomfort that you're bringing to
thanks,
Cleveland.
Apple.
This aggressive
Ooh.
nature. I'm gonna ask you to leave, very kindly.
Yes, we're trying
You
to
know,
keep the
it's
peace
me to
here.
leave.
Why are you here?
Yeah.
Yeah, they want me here, not
look,
you.
I'm spectating from the parking lot. This is Cleveland's ground
Listen,
extended
your
past the
boss,
fence.
was getting on rooftops shooting sniper shots into Cleveland.
Oh
In fact,
my
the fact
God.
that you came here and I haven't
Oh
shot
my.
you yet, to be fucking honest, is very impressive. So once again, if Dark would like to stay, he can. But you specifically, I'd like you to leave.
We got Cleveland rapper.
You know what? Just for you, sure.
Thank you.
I miss right there. I appreciate it.
Yeah.
IP invite.
Perfect.
Yeah. I don't know about you, but I just heard some very sympathetic statements coming from the chief of ODPD to the treasonous of Cleveland. That
Oh yeah, down in a report.
you want me to leave? Where do you want me to go?
Go up on the hill directly adjacent. I want to take photos of that.
To the west or to the north?
East, if you could please. You're gonna see us from the north. Don't have guns that reach that far. I don't care if Carmine or the rest of them take photos. Or if they tell them that I'm up here, it doesn't fucking matter.
Oh, this is good. A good spot right here. You might be able to see him from me. I'm not
This
sure.
is a fantastic spawn. Thank you so much, Richard.
Okay, yeah. The rerun of Sanguine. Wait, that would be kind of sick, though.
I'm gonna get a photo of Fred himself. Give me a moment. That's odd.
Well,
Hey King, where are you?
disappeared.
Wait, Principal
Never
Lim
mind.
disappeared there.
Yeah.
Did he?
He may have
might
just
be
passed
dead,
outside the
okay.
prison. Yeah. I
Maybe
mean,
that
I
mess
really
up.
they don't have GPS jammers.
That would be pretty bad.
That would be really bad.
This is fucking. This is some spicy shit. This stop between ODPD and everybody has been so good that.
Honey, I got permission to go to Cleveland. No, Doc would never do that because it's crazy, yeah. It's like if it's one thing if you're like there to like negotiate or something. It's another thing to willingly enter much enemy occupied state territory just to get your car back. You guys taking Maxwell when the ODPD is gone? Yeah, Maxwell has a great relationship with people in LSPD, especially those in command. What's the plan with these guys? Oh, you're texting Brian, I assume.
Yeah, it's just give me a moment.
Fred also admitted on recording, by the way, that he thinks that there is wrongdoing in the investigation, and we got it on recording that we tried to find a middle ground because we think Fred is biased and he thinks we're biased, and he said no because I don't trust the DOJ. So when I enter as Rhodes' counsel for his ACR and state, here's all the evidence that, like, here's a recording of us trying to find a legal middle ground for this investigation into wrongdoing, and he said no. I think the DOJ is gonna be like, okay, buddy, but we'll see. I don't know. I do think this prison stuff with the Babylon is a really cool arc, because it hasn't been done before to the extent of this. Like, we've had people take over the prison, but this is like a full, it's like a full takeover. Like, they have access to everything, which hasn't been done. It does kind of feel a bit sanguine. But to be fair, Sanguine had like a legal basis first, and then it kind of turned into a criminal thing afterwards. This is kind of the opposite way, where there's like no legal aspect, right? Honey, pick up the phone. Okay. What is the state of emergency?
Wait, you're on the LSCMO?
No, but I've been given access for the Finley stuff, which has gone up today.
Oh, lovely.
Yes. Cass was like, here's full transparency. You can have access to all our reports, so you can investigate Finley, and it helped because I found a bunch of reports that had votes in, but then there was a bunch missing, so now I'm charging her with embezzlement.
Oh, lovely. I'm sure you'll see that money one of these days.
Well, that's the thing is, given what proof do we have that she's like fled the state?
Don't know. I had people essentially saying that she was. It was flimsy
Yeah.
at best. We don't know.
Because I'm gonna try and argue to get a clawback order, and I'm gonna argue that because she's fled the state, we're never gonna see that money that she has to pay back. So I'm gonna try and claw it back from the members of her cabinet all her assets, because she transferred assets to Santana as well.
Yeah, she did. I mean, selling the property that she transferred to him might be enough, to be honest.
Yeah.
Actually, no. I think clawbacks operate based off of the base rate, not the rate of sale. So if it's fair market value, they could sell it for like 5 mil, but it's only worth like 250,000.
Yeah.
Oh.
Regardless, she paid out a bunch of her cabinet members' salaries that were like $1 million, so I want to get that money back at a minimum if I can.
I did say that, yeah.
In regards to the Jeb thing, apparently, according to both Rhodes and King, he didn't get up at the meeting, but he announced it as he walked into the meeting, the Shift 1 meeting yesterday, that he taught the Babylon or the Clevelanders had to change their dispatch. Yeah. So, in terms of witnesses to that, I'm sure you'll have quite a few if you asked about. Oh, gonna be a good phone call.
Hello, Director. Waiting on a few more things. I still have to go through, make sure the statement is content complete. And then if you want to follow up with Jones, we can follow up with Jones. Okay. I will be doing that here shortly. I just keep having things pop up.
Yeah, take a photo. He's staying there now.
We're watching. My system died after letting me do it. Yeah. Yeah. Hey, phone number, hold on. Alright, I appreciate you, and I'll see you when I see you. Oh, I need to inform you, I have a meeting today, with one of our lab techs. They reached out, and they wanted to discuss matters with them. I'm not quite sure what about, but I assume it's reference to that body we found. You remember how you asked me to reach out to the lab techs the other day? You remember as to how you asked me to reach out to the lab technicians the other day?
Why has he said it 3 times?
That body. From the quote-unquote prison situation that wasn't at the prison, it was before the prison. It was the thing that Opal...
Oh, this is the remedy thing.
Oh, no. Wait, was it? No, it wasn't Leon Edwards. It was, hold up. Let me get the name. Arthur Jacob. It was report 49886. So, hold up. I just need to move a little further away real quick. Sorry, Doc.
That's right, mate.
So, what happened with that one was, this wheelchair sucks. I apologize.
Let me go away.
want to speak to Rhodes and get his permission to enter on the docket, even though I haven't got a lot of time left today.
Hey, honey.
Hello, honey. You okay?
Yes, I'm good. What's up?
I just wanted to, when it comes to the ACR and the Mona situation, we now have on record that Pred has failed to come to a mediation or like a middle ground. I literally offered him, say, hey, we think you might have some bias, you think we have some bias, why don't we go to the DOJ and they can appoint someone who's non-biased? And he said, no, I'll do what I want. Am I good to enter on your case and the Mona case and say that, like, he's non-compliant and that kind of stuff and try and get it dismissed, or do you want to leave it?
Wait, hold on. Who's inside King? What? Oh, I think they're there to get Pred's car, is what I heard.
Oh my god, is it actually in
I don't know if
prison?
that's true, though. Okay.
Hey, McAllister, he's inside the prison, eh?
Yeah, just keep taking photos if you can,
What are you
please.
doing out here?
I'll catch up with you in a bit, honey. What is Pred doing? We literally arrested a guy yesterday for going into the prison and coming out. Oh my god.
Alright, 152 background frequency. ODPD penumbra has safely been retrieved through diplomacy. McAllister, diplomacy.
I'm glad it went well. Why is my mouse going off the screen? The hell? My mouse keeps going off the screen. Oh, I fixed it.
Hello.
Sorry, me again. I didn't really get to finish. So what do you want to do when it comes to the ICO and the writ?
Have any... Okay.
There's no judges on the cases yet.
I mean, I don't even know if those have to be... I don't want to jump the gun because they could just ultimately... Oh my god. I'm so sorry. Oh. I just walked into a cadet being fired.
Wait, what the hell?
693.
In your office?
Yeah.
I'm gonna file an injunction. Who was it?
No. Wait, what?
I'm gonna
No,
file an
it was
injunction.
Nikki.
How
Nikki
dare
is
she
firing a
use
cadet.
that office?
No.
You want me to
no.
file an injunction right now? I'll do it.
No, absolutely not. Absolutely not. No, I think a judge looks at it and goes, we can't even award this relief. Goodbye.
Okay, so you want to wait until there's some judge interaction with it first?
Yes. 100%.
and I will make sure this recording is ready to go tomorrow in case we need it for anything like that.
Sounds good.
Okay.
I appreciate you.
No problem.
Bye.
Bye-bye. Come on, James.
290, 10-8. I see the guy that stole our car. Where at?
What the fuck?
MRPD.
The guy on a bicycle in the tower. How the fuck did he get up there? That's seriously impressive.
Sultan, I'm gonna get mobile in case he tries to flee.
RO of the Sultan is Puddles Fish. What's the active? D status?
That was accidental. I jumped on that. That was not their fault.
Can you pick me up? I'm outside.
TLDR, I'm pulling this vehicle over because Maeve gave a description of the person that stole Fred's car, and the passenger in this car matches that description. The driver is refusing to yield.
How do you spell his name?
What's the active outside? Gold and white and color Sultans being pulled over, traffic stop 38. Maeve, I need you over here to positively ID the person you saw steal Fred's car.
Okay, 10-4, I'll come. I didn't see him steal it, by the way. I just saw that was the only person outside. When your car was stolen, that was the only person in the area.
Yeah, come over here. He's in the car. Tell me if he's the right guy, and then I'll go for the order. Make contact.
I'm on the way.
That was sussy. Sorry.
Good.
Strawberry and
I hate look having told that.
on the south side of the
Oh, all right. I'll reach out to Ventura then see if he has any information.
Fucking hell.
All right, we'll do. All right, bye. How'd that go for you? I am so sorry. We haven't had a catch up in like 2 months.
That's alright. I shared a report with you. It's titled Full McAllister with the images I took. I got a photo of Pred on GPS inside prison, and I got a photo of him driving out in his Penumbra. I mean, it did seem like, you know, he was there to get the car. But, you know.
Question is, what did he give to them?
I don't know. Gorman said over the radio that it was diplomacy is what he said, so.
Yeah, but you know what Carmine's diplomacy is like.
It's true.
Jesus. Alright. Well, thank you so much for this. I enjoy more stakeouts with you in the future where I'm not on the phone the entire time.
Hey, it is what it is. I don't
I'm
mind
so
that.
sorry.
I figured you should know that, you know, I just happened to get that information while I was in the meeting with Brett, and, well, you saw what happened.
Oh, well, that'll be cuddles. Alright, well,
Did I drop you a Davis out?
yes, I apologize. I have a stack of paperwork, mountain high. I have to sort out. You're probably gonna see some of it today.
Ooh,
Be prepared.
okay, yeah. Well,
Right.
that'd be a nice read
Cool.
in the morning, yeah.
Hopefully
Right.
not. Hopefully we'll already be sorted.
Hopefully.
Alright, I appreciate you, Doc.
Alright, take it easy, mate.
290 swapping to a number 7699 Alpha.
245, grab get one.
Yeah, we're doing that.
10F, so it's not like 76. It's not crazy fast, that car, so...
Well, chat.
People able to chase.
Happy's been pretty spicy today, yeah.
Actually, if it's not fast and it doesn't require a number, I will respond to it. Yeah.
Yeah, I think once the judge responds to these ACRs and stuff, I think we're probably going to do a motion to produce on Pred to prove that, like, this investigation really exists so he can provide his nothing. Because let's be honest, that's what it's going to be. Look, it's the best teacher. Hello, Wilson.
Eastbound on West Clips.
I'm sorry about the CID meeting last night, but it was pretty busy, wasn't it?
It's all good. It's all good. Yeah, I mean, it was hectic last night. Like, even I got off duty. It was, the AC just wasn't working, you know, so I had to sort that out.
Oh, tell me about it.
Yeah, fucking do what?
Just if you see anybody, like, who hasn't already, just make sure they update the case board, because, Pac-Man wants to update that. And
Yeah, we'll do, we'll do. Alright. Yeah, yeah, all good.
Alright, mate. Oh, it's time for me to call it, chat. Been a good day. Been a good day. Good RP, yeah.
South, I can't follow the
I'll be back tomorrow, though.
in the car if anyone can.
South Great Ocean.
Thank you guys for hanging out. Been very enjoyable. The GTA 6 stuff, crazy. I'm so excited. Oh my god, it's actually happening. Alright guys, I'll see you tomorrow. Maybe with a GTA 6 pre-order, I don't know. I'll see you guys then. I appreciate you all taking yourselves, and I'll see you in the next one. Goodbye!